video yang lainnya tentu tidak kalah asik, cuma emang ketinggalan juga sih. Guys, turun terus guys. Gue pengen jadi top guys. Oke, not bad guys. Main berlima, nggak apa-apa lah, langsung saja digas. Tentunya. Ya gue rom, berarti jangan di-pick guys.
Your team is banning. Ban a hero.
Alright, ban Franco. Gak berguna guys. Bukan gak berguna, tapi repot. Oke, 2.900 kembali 100 guys dari 3.000. Pick me up.
The enemy is picking.
We'll finish off what was left undone.
Your team is picking.
I'm the priestess of primal lightning.
The enemy is
of all the evil gods.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
Your team is picking.
Worry no more. Your hero has come to the rescue.
to Mobile Legends.
Oke, belum dilihat guys.
5
Siapa lagi
seconds till the
kawannya,
enemy
guys?
reaches the battlefield. Smash
Oke,
them. All troops
alright,
deployed.
alright. Nice. Ini magenya harus gift apa namanya ya? Sakit ya. Tank doang kalau punya nggak. Still guys.
Rage serves best when it's itself is a trial.
First blood.
Aduh.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has
Alah
been
harusnya gue
slain.
flicker hidup kali tuh ya tuh MM nya kalau gue flicker ya. Alah.
Launch attack.
Victory takes one swing at a time.
Initiate retreat.
The glory of Minoan will be known across the land. Runs in me.
Slain. The turret has been slain. Launch attack.
There must be more of us out there.
Spree.
Minoan rage!
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been
Aduh, nggak kesetun.
Request launch attack.
No journey too far. Find my people.
Initiate retreat.
The path.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Flicker salah flicker mati dia guys. Ketarik guys.
Try my
Blunder kalau nggak. Saat ada. Gue buktiin dulu aja guys.
Launch attack. Mega kill.
Gitu.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Slain.
Sampai mundur guys. Tinggal dikit guys. Ya elah. FM-nya juga kemana lagi nih?
even close to what the maze offered.
The enemy has slain the
Astaga,
turret.
berantakan begini.
Unstoppable. Request backup. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack.
Astaga,
Your team destroyed a turret. Monster kill.
jampi guys.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Inilah ya, memperlambat sama regennya dulu lah ya natanya. Mati kau.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Dan jauh-jauh guys. Oh,
Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Blood that
An enemy has been slain.
alright. Mati dia.
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
Mati bang. Oh, jampi, mati dia lah ya. Aku regennya.
An ally has slain the turret.
Mati. Oh,
Has been slain. Launch attack. Request backup. Launch attack. Enemy killing spree.
the past.
Legendary.
daripada jarang di-pick padahal ya.
Launch attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Oke, mampus. Nah.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Wipe out. Launch attack turret.
Gua arahin ke kiri guys, no neon.
Not even close to what the maze offered.
Launch attack. Your team destroyed a turret.
Matilah, cari mati guys.
Legendary.
Oh my god lah, belum ada skill tuh.
Mega kill. Double
JIka
kill.
sini. JIka. Kali call juga. Nanti tuh.
Request backup. Ally has been slain. An ally has slain Lord. Monster kill.
Oh, flicker already, guys. Ya elah, gak kepencet.
Triple kill. Initiate retreat. Mega kill.
Gak kill.
Initiate retreat.
Balik.
Team destroyed the turret.
Kan gak sih?
Lost attack. Team destroyed the turret. Your team destroyed the turret. Shut down.
Alright.
Victory!
Empat dong. Udahan bang, ya elah sekali doang, pemanasan doang guys. Tidur guys. Oke, siapa mau? Hey. Oke, 3 on. Yo aja kali ya. Oh ada lagi tadi ya.
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning.
Ban lah yang ngelok-ngelok guys. Kita ban.
Please pick a hero.
I see lots of prey.
The enemy is picking.
Only love,
Oh,
Please pick a hero.
everlasting.
Minotaur will finish off what was left undone.
I am not the only one bound
The
by
enemy
his
is
chains.
picking.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
10 years of imprisonment.
Time to take the field.
Your team is picking.
I'm born with talent.
The enemy is
Our
picking.
showtime.
Jadi taruh di itu kan.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Udah jadiin nih. Keluarin aja kan semua. Tahun ini. Tapi dingin tuh dulu. Dia bisa. Cuma agak repot itu. Nempel.
First blood!
Alah, yang bener loh.
The enemy has slain the turtle. Request backup. An enemy has been slain.
Serves best when it's tame.
Ally has been slain. Slain.
Ah, clicker.
Slain. Our Our turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. You have been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Enemy double.
Do not try my patience. Or rage.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Hero-nya OP.
Our turret has been destroyed. Slain an enemy. Our turret has been destroyed. An ally has been Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Initiate retreat.
Not even close to what the maid.
An ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. Ally has been slain. You have been slain. Ally has been Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Is a trial.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Enemy is slain more. Ally has been Our inhibitor turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Rampage. Initiate retreat. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Agar.
under attack. Turret has been destroyed.
I have a hammer to swing.
Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Ally has been slain. Request backup. Inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack. Launch attack. Has been slain.
Defeat.
My name? It will come to you eventually. How the world sees me is of
Udah
little
temenan belum ya bang?
consequence.
Dulu aja. Udah temenan belum? Nops, bukannya udah ya?
Your inner flame flickers with such beauty.
Temenan dulu bang, temenan.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. Your team is picking. The enemy is picking.
Feed, destroy, and conquer.
I am the priestess of primal lightning.
Your team is
the hunter
picking.
of all the evil gods.
I, Minotaur, will finish off what was left undone.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise.
The enemy
for
is
yours
picking.
truly.
It's my way or the highway. Hoot hoot. Horology.
Wah,
Your
aduh,
team is
gigi
picking.
is my
lagi.
name.
Gigi lagi.
The falling stars brought us here.
Time and tide wait for no man.
The enemy is
Nor
picking.
Fame, a flashy accompaniment.
Tuh, belum expert guys. Oh nggak apa-apa. Itu yang belum expert. Ah dipaksa Digi ingat. Support. Kelar. Aman berarti.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them, all troops deployed!
Do not try my patience. For rage.
Iya, biasa minggu emang udah. Aneh begini. Giginya support guys. Buset, sakit juga ya.
No journey too far. Find the past is my momentum.
Kayaknya nggak sini sih. Terakaplah. Ini ribet nih. Nah, emang begitu.
First blood. An ally has slain the turtle. Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Agak.
An enemy has launched attack.
There must be more of us out there.
Enemy double kill.
Duh. Kayaknya nggak mau ke atas.
An enemy has been slain.
Dan ngecut lagi.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy slain. An ally has slain the turtle. Our turret has been destroyed. Legendary.
They need some hammering.
Bahaya. Kaget gitu.
Is under attack.
Ulti nggak bisa dieksekusi guys, buat apa?
An ally has been slain.
Itu build damage kan.
Our turret is under attack.
Agar.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Life itself.
Our turret is under attack. Launch attack. Slain. Slain. Launch attack. Double kill. Enemy godlike.
Rage serves best when it's tame. The past is my domain.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack.
Not even close to what the maze offered. Out there.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. The enemy has slain Lord. Our base is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Kamu dulu. Batu. Jelas ya. Dua bang. Bingung. Kayak grup-grup dulu ya.
Your
Yang min
team
satu
is
aja
banning.
dulu.
Please ban a hero.
Jangan ban.
The enemy is picking.
Itu semua tank di ban loh. Thank you bang. Ini mana?
Test.
Your team is picking.
Min satu dulu, min satu. Gue mainnya sama yang min satu. Satu tank.
It is better to be feared
The
than
enemy
loved,
is picking.
if you cannot both.
Time to go to the Heritage
For
Show
victory?
for some fun.
Gladly.
Masih bang.
Your team is picking.
As fleeting as a snowflake's breath, as timeless as a glacier's heart.
Kasih ya.
This is my tempo.
The enemy is picking.
Boceng apa
Give me a
boceng?
target.
Bola boceng. Waduh. Johnson lagi.
Your team is picking.
Jadi gue ban Franco. Franco aja lepas lagi. Aduh.
10 years of imprisonment.
Tergantung skill juga ya, hero-nya pick bener juga susah. Kalau udah menang picknya yang bener sih udah menang di awal.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash that's deployed!
Astaga, cepet banget ya. Hajar bang, hajar bang. Lama.
First blood. That was amazing.
Bagi minion, ya elah. Gak dibagi minionnya. Mampusin aja nih, mampus nih, push mah. Oke, guys. Hey. Astaga. Lihat lagi.
Launch attack. Request backup.
Rangko ngapain sih? Ya elah, ya kebanyakan gaya lu ah.
Request backup.
Mampus. Ih, bukan nggak dapet.
Slain the turtle. Double kill.
Mati nih guys. Panggil ya elah. Kenapa itu? Mati guys. Gaya lah.
Enemy has been slain.
Mau kalah aja banyak gaya guys.
Spree.
Terus masukin aja terus, hajar. Laku.
I have a hammer to swing.
Oh, atas.
Killing spree.
Oh, lu. Ada alta.
Team destroy the turret.
Astaga. Kalah gue.
Slain.
Tadi matiin aja Franco ya. Kalau si Alpha, gue kira sih itu masih bisa datang jadi gue.
An ally has slain the turtle.
Life itself.
Initiate retreat.
Oke.
There must be more of us out there.
Astaga.
An enemy has been slain.
takes one swing at a time.
Attack! Godlike!
Aman dia mah aman.
Legendary!
Will be known across
Tuh gue bang.
Launch attack!
not try my
Legendary!
Ah ya gimana bang? Mau kalah aja pakai liko-liko.
is my momentum. There must be more of us out there.
Legendary! Your team destroyed a turret! Your team destroyed a turret!
Close to what the veins offer.
Legendary! Your team destroyed a turret!
Do not try my patience.
Your team destroyed a turret! An ally has slain Lord!
I have a hammer.
Your team destroyed a turret!
Trial. No journey too far. Find my people.
Legendary! Request back!
Astaga, nyangkut guys.
Birthday, MLBB!
Ally has been slain.
Astaga, MM-nya kenapa mati?
Your team destroyed a turret! Killing spree! Legendary! Double kill!
Astaga.
Triple kill. Shut down. You have slain an enemy. Wiped out.
Belum mati. Alah, nggak kepencet. Belum mati guys, gua udah jual. Belum menang guys. Eloh.
Double kill.
The glory of Minoan will be known across.
Killing spree. Retreat. Double kill. Shut down.
An, udah gua jual.
Wiped out. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Wiped out.
Udah gua jual guys, itemnya guys, belum menang juga guys. Sebenarnya comeback malu kayaknya.
Victory.
Bang Sinwar, lu kan udah 61. Temen lu kemana ya? Lu bisa 61. Kalau gua mabar sama si itu berat. Gue rom aja ya. Jangan
Your
di-pick.
team is banning. Please ban a hero. The enemy is picking.
I see lots of prey.
Your team is picking.
Oke.
I, Minotaur, will finish off what was left undone.
Ini orang tua guys. Jadi musuhnya agak takut.
The enemy is picking.
It's my way.
Exia lagi guys. Bentar gue tuh Exia. Kejauhan soalnya.
Always on the way.
Your team is picking.
Hilda lagi.
Outshines the golden
The enemy is picking.
play together.
Wipe
Your
out all the
team is
injustice in the
picking.
world. It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
Berubah jadi Lucky Box ya. Yang skin lama itu. Dulunya skin app kan.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Mana nih?
Launch attack! First blood. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack!
Astaga, aku pencet.
Tranquilize.
Minionnya nggak ketahan.
No journey too far. Find my people.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Kok bisa guys mati?
Ally has been slain.
Mereka rame-rame guys. Kita kemana?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack.
Astaga.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack. An ally has slain the turret. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat.
GG tidak guys. No. Astaga. Mati juga dia.
Your team destroyed the turret. Killing spree. Our turret is
Ah, ini tidak amat tanknya guys. Anjar guys.
turret. Launch attack. An enemy launch attack. Monster kill. Shut down. Our turret is under attack. Request backup. Shut down.
Bisa aja kejar. Mundur aja.
I have a hammer to swing.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Kau ngapain cow ya elah.
An ally has slain the turtle.
For the and run. Not even close to the maze off.
kena tower guys. Kita aja. Ini gue kalau mau tower.
Initiate retreat. Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
There must be more of us out there.
Nggak nyampe guys. Gila.
Ally has been
Kita sama dong. Udah kill lagi.
An enemy has been slain. The slain lord. Our turret has been destroyed.
Minoan rage!
Slain.
Kalah gue. Kanan dikit.
Will be known
Request backup. Launch attack. Slain. Shut down. An enemy has launched attack. Your team destroyed the turret. Team destroyed the turret. Killing spree. Victory!
Bagaimana kawan-kawan? Mantap ya. Ada full.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. The enemy is picking.
Test.
Your team is picking. The enemy is picking.
If you cannot both.
You want to make friends with Nana?
Your team is picking.
Of imprisonment.
The proof that I'm still alive.
Love outshines
the enemy is
golden
picking.
Crown.
Magic is my life.
Your team is picking.
Light me up and watch the world burn!
Skillnya light bot. Pada siapa ya? Pada Alpha. Ya oke.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them, all troops deployed! Launch attack!
best when it's tame.
Let me see.
The past is my momentum.
Kena gerobaknya guys. Astaga, di retri ke gue.
An enemy has been slain.
Anda luar biasa, Alpha.
Victory takes one swing at a time.
Ada darah guys, baliklah.
An ally has slain the turtle.
No journey too far. My people. Life itself is a trial.
Launch attack.
Umpetlah kau.
Launch attack. Shut down.
No journey too far. My people.
Shut down.
Astaga,
You have been slain.
darahnya kurang dikit. Leparnya tadi kalau bisa ngekill aja.
Life itself is a trial. I have a hammer to swing.
Berang. Tuh.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Berarti dia nggak noise berarti dia.
Glory of Minoan will be
Initiate retreat.
Balik guys, nggak lihat bacaan.
Your team destroyed a turret.
There must be more.
Killing spree. Request backup. An enemy has been slain. Rampage. Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain. Request backup. Initiate retreat. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
The path.
Launch attack! Initiate retreat! Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team destroyed the turret.
The past is my momentum.
Launch attack.
Kung open map lo.
Has team destroyed a turret. Been destroyed. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Inhibitor turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Attack is under attack.
Not even close to what the maze offered.
An ally has slain Lord. An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
Idola. Oh bentar, habis ini gue lagi mabar sih sama Mambo ya. Habis ini gue call deh. Habis ini juga kayak nggak lama nih, dan nggak boleh lama-lama ya, banyak-banyak. Mambo kayak teman lo juga nih, Rick, kayaknya. My God, habis. Waduh. Mati SL.
Your team destroyed a turret. Double kill. Shut down.
Itulah itu kelar lah gue itu dulu ya.
Victory!
Silver guys.
How the world sees me is a
Oh, ganti. Waduh.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero.
Rangko ya? Iya,
The enemy is picking.
Mambut teman juga kan? Iya, sama Mambut. Iya betul.
Your team is picking.
A weapon.
I, Minotaur, will finish off what was left undone. Muscle of iron.
The enemy is picking.
Baik dia ya. Besak
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
lagi bang.
Love at night.
Your team is picking.
Fleeting as a snowflake's breath, as timeless as a glacier's heart.
Chivalry is dead.
The enemy is picking.
I've been waiting for too long.
Your team is picking.
Smashing heads or smashing backbone.
Oh, lagi bete mantap tuh. Oh, buset. Itu ratu.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash the troops deployed!
Oh, sekolahnya sama ya? Oh,
For the Minoan blood.
Oh, mampus.
Enemy has been
Oh,
slain.
itu.
Double kill. Initiate retreat.
Pas dulu ya.
We can still win.
Tuh.
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The glory of Minoan
Killing spree.
across the land.
Request backup. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat.
Ini dapat kan tuliannya. Udah nggak bisa aja ya. Jangan cooldown ya udah nggak usah. Itu nggak apa.
Request backup. Ally has been slain. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. Request backup.
They need some hammering. Minoan rage!
An enemy has been slain. Request backup. Ally has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. The enemy has slain the turtle. Has been slain. Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
Victory takes one swing at a time. Life is a trial. Not even close to what the maze offered.
sih.
Your team destroyed a turret.
No journey too far to find my people.
Your team destroyed a turret. Initiate retreat. Mega kill. Our turret has been destroyed.
Aku kiri ya. Tuh. Tadi ya. Katena iya. Harus slot. itu kalau tuh.
Double kill.
Not even close to what the maze offers.
An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed the turret. Initiate retreat.
Aduh. Kak, hari ini sakit.
An enemy initiate retreat. Shut down. Double kill. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Launch attack. Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
Mati tuh.
The past is my momentum. Minoan rage! I have a hammer to swing. Victory takes one swing at a time.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has slain Lord. Your team destroyed a turret. Enemy has been slain. Ally
Will be no
has been
Up.
slain. Victory!
team is banning.
Dia rom juga. Romnya lebih banyak.
Please ban a hero.
Amerika.
The enemy is picking.
Juga.
Your team is picking.
I love that.
Minotaur will finish off what was left undone. My mission is to protect lives.
The enemy is picking.
Night falls. Let the killing begin.
Gaze the stars and see.
Your team is picking.
You want to make me some stitches? I can help.
The enemy is picking.
Hey! Oh!
I do what I want to do.
Your team is picking.
Sir, what's your command?
I'm gonna help them in a way. I think you probably want to help.
Oh, namanya kalian palingnya nyapa antara udah lagi selalu kayak enggak harus itu tadi.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. I'll smash them!
Rumput. Mulai dia. Ya udah ada. Udah setengah. Nggak bisa. Itu dia nggak bisa. Sampai banget. Dia udah 7. Terus apa? Dia suara angin. Oh, kena. Dia nggak ada di sini. Apa dia ngeleng? Majuan. Ini. Mati. Ah. Masih ikut-ikut. Ya apa sih? Bulan di atas. Aceh dong. Aceh ya mas. Sudah. Boleh tapi lagi mabar.
Legendary. Your team destroyed a turret. Legendary.
Aduh.
Legendary! Double kill! Triple kill! Shut down!
Victory takes one swing at a time. The path is my momentum.
Flicker. Wah. Boleh.
Launch attack! Double kill! Launch attack!
That runs in me.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. Launch attack. Your team destroyed Initiate retreat.
Retreat from the Lord!
For rage.
An ally has slain Lord. Launch attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Launch attack. Ally has been request backup. Your team destroyed the turret. Victory!
Iya. Hujan.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. Your team is picking.
My mission.
The enemy is
Protect
picking.
lives.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
Your team is
Play
picking.
the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Minotaur will finish off what was left undone.
Chivalry is dead. and
The
I
enemy
will
is
revive it.
picking.
I've been waiting for too long.
Sir,
What's your command?
your team is picking.
Governed by thy wish,
The enemy is picking.
the lantern's light.
Aman sih.
You are facing a cluster.
Let's get it. Let's go.
to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Lu tuker, oh tuker ya? Gue nggak lihat. Pesan gue ngeliat ketika balkon.
For the Minoan blood that runs in me.
First blood. Launch attack.
Ya, iya toh.
Rage serves best when it's tamed.
Gather at the turtle!
Dulunya belum pas.
Double kill.
Ini di depannya.
Killing spree.
Nah,
Ally has been slain.
My momentum.
Launch attack. An enemy has been slain.
kan salah deh tadi.
Rage serves best when it's tamed.
Iya makanya tadi suaranya kan terus lihat ya, terus saya lihat ke balkon. Oke, kayaknya nggak ada lah, grunya di bawah. Oh iya, pas gue lihat, oh iya, namanya Tom balkon.
Ally has been slain. Launch attack.
Mana dia nggak ada? Ini dia. Aduh. Ah,
Gather at the turtle!
Request backup.
ke turtle. Ke kanan, ke kanan. Aduh, awas. Ini jangan dipukul. Kasar.
Initiate retreat. An ally has slain the turtle. Mega kill. Double kill.
Awas, awas.
Monster kill. Shut down. Request destroy the turret. Launch attack. An ally has been slain. Your team destroyed the turret. You have been slain. Launch attack! Your team destroyed the turret!
Victory takes one swing at a time.
An enemy has been slain!
Out there.
Iya, makanya.
Launch attack! Double kill! Triple kill! Launch attack the turret! Monster kill! Double kill! Shut down! Enemy request backup! Initiate retreat!
Gather up the Lord!
naik ya. Kebuka. Ada enggak?
Our turret has been
Enggak mati.
My patience. For rage.
ally has slain Lord.
No journey too far. Find my people.
Request backup. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Monster kill. Victory!
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. The enemy is picking. Your team is picking.
Than a weapon.
I off what was left undone. My mission is
The
to
enemy
protect
is picking.
lives.
First rule around here: break
Your
all the
team
rules.
is picking.
Everything engulfed in flames.
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
The enemy is picking.
True love is like blood. Butterfly is born by thy wish.
Your team is
Guided
picking.
by lantern's light.
Hebat. Pani dari ini nggak? Alhamdulillah. Oh ya udah.
Sir, what's your command?
Oke.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Good.
Launch attack. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Alt smash them.
For the Minoan blood that runs in me.
Alhamdulillah ya nempel.
The past is my momentum.
Launch attack.
Julian kiri, awas dia mati.
Serves best when it's
An enemy has been slain. Request backup. Launch attack. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack.
Oh, Julian datang.
Killing spree. Double kill. Initiate retreat. Request backup. Shut down. Enemy kill. Shut down. An ally request backup.
Life itself is a trial.
Launch attack.
Nempel.
Slain. An enemy has been slain.
There must be
An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
they need some help.
Launch attack. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. The enemy has slain the turtle. Request backup. Initiate retreat.
Ah,
You have been slain.
gilanya. Mantap.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Life itself is a trial.
Oke, oke.
Our turret has been destroyed. Initiate retreat.
Terus, awas.
No journey too far. Find my own.
An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat.
Ya, terbang.
Initiate retreat.
Udah sekarang.
Killing spree.
out there.
Ambil aja saja.
The past is my momentum.
Astaga.
You have been slain. Enemy dominated. Down. Launch a monster kill. Request backup. An enemy has been slain. Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Godlike. Gather at the Lord. Your team destroyed a turret. Request backup. Legendary. Freak play. Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
They need some.
An enemy has been slain. Gather at the Lord. Your team destroyed a turret. Legendary.
Oke.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat.
Gila aja nih.
Initiate retreat.
Not even close to what the maze offered.
Request backup. Launch attack.
Be more of us out there.
Legendary. Initiate retreat.
Juliannya sama The Responnya kan?
The glory of Minoan will be known.
Initiate retreat.
Wah,
Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack. Legendary.
wah Julian. Itu bukan Julian, Carmilla. Ini Julian awas ya, belakangnya. Gila.
Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Legendary.
For the Minoan blood that runs in me.
Enemy legendary. Request backup.
They need some hammer.
Shut down. Legendary. Double kill.
Rage serves best when it's tamed. My momentum.
An ally has slain Lord.
I have a hammer to swing.
Launch attack. Legendary. An enemy has been slain. Ally has double kill. An enemy has been
Ah.
slain.
Itself is a trial.
An enemy has been slain.
Eh,
Team destroyed a turret. Victory!
The hell is happening with me?
Your team is banning.
I hate these.
Your team is picking.
The abyss gazes back.
I, Minotaur, will finish off what was left undone.
Chivalry is dead.
The enemy is picking.
I've been waiting for too long.
Your team is picking.
Saja, we freaking need tombol. We need to build his furniture. We freaking need. Buddy, come on.
Outshines the golden crown's breath, as timeless as a glacier's heart.
Smashing heads or
The enemy is picking.
The only uniform is bed, so air, walking, air, flat. Okay?
Test. Alpha is online.
This ransom all looks very good. Better than this cool chaos.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Alt smash the void. Attack!
Oh, di bawah. Masuk. Berdua doang yang nyalain. Oh.
An ally has slain the turtle.
Okay. Nggak hujan-hujan, tapi di sini mendung. Dua kali tembak.
Double kill.
Boleh sih.
Initiate retreat. Launch attack.
Oh, saya lihat dapat.
Launch attack. Killing spree.
Wah, lagi ya.
Rage serves.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Mega kill. Mega kill. Unstoppable. Team destroyed the turret. Double kill. Unstoppable. Double kill.
Iya. Ketinggalan.
An ally has slain the turtle. Team destroyed the turret. Legendary. Team destroyed the turret. An ally has been slain. Legendary.
No journey too far. Find my people. Do not try my patience or rage.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Legendary. Double kill. Your team destroyed the turret. An enemy has been slain. An ally has slain Lord. Legendary.
Capek, waduh mantap. Yo, thank you.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Iya nih, Bet. Gawat.
Victory!
How would I do something beautiful? Oh, wow. Oh, so you're now gonna break my research tab. Okay, now. Deal with it, girl. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna minus a little bit back.
Itu bang.
Look, here's another thing. We have terminal space. I do. And I'm putting this in.
Your inner flame flickers with such beauty.
Ya, apa yang tinggi lagi?
You have lots of other ones to play. Oh, in the wall. What is this hole?
A butterfly lights one's deepest desire.
Kok nggak ada itu ya apa?
This lantern, a gift from the great dragon, in a time long forgotten. Your inner flame flickers with such beauty.
I'm gonna put the door. I forgot. I need water. That the whole technology and actual out.
Really kind of got all outputted onto Albert there, even though he was grouping up with his teammates. It was definitely unfortunate. What's more unfortunate is that the wave that pushed up on the top side never really got to crash. It just built up right in front of the turret for Rebellion, and you saw that earlier. That was Matt just catching all the gold, all of that resource. as opposed to Onyx, are going to allow some of the turrets to fall right here with the lower pressure being too much to handle. They have to be careful with who they send in the front, man. We see now that it seems like Keyboy is the one that has to take the brunt of the damage so that Ludwig can be a lot more active around. He has a more aggressive role right here. Look at that!
Audi! What a play! A Tyrant's revenge to catch Suns. And he wasn't able to react to that one. Ryota with a shadow kill on the bottom side of the map has a quad shadow to jump away, and he does. Baits out Fnatic Onyx to all clump up together with CW as the Lord is still in the bottom lane without Suns. I don't know if they have enough clear. Audi charging again. Now with the target event, game to find Limpy. Penalty zone cars! Fighting for Limpy in the midst of it all. Jumping in. Immortality already popped earlier from Audi. CS Keyboy's gonna lose his life as Cars keeps bringing the hammer down. But it's Zane in the base turret. OCW doesn't get the kill on Cars. He's able to walk away just fine, and Rebellion crack the base open with the first Lord.
Audi has been so magical with the movements. With the Kufra just looking for the engages and setting up his team for success. This rename feels like it has been able to give him that magical touch on the initiations.
Let's look at the replay here by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Audi going in, Cars following up. You saw the Keyboy tries to go for that Minion Fury deny, and it works for a bit, but the amount of damage available, the tankiness available for the side of Rebellion allows them to just keep going at it. Right now, their issue is Matt. The fact that this carry is just free hitting every single time, they can't really match the damage output. They can maybe deal with Suelos, they can deal with Ryotas as well to a degree, but if they allow the Matt to free hit, it's just too difficult. And they don't have an ultra tanky tank to be the front line. It's either a Minotaur or the Arlet, and both can melt significantly faster to the carry.
Yeah, you would argue that the carry as well would be very hard for her to maneuver on the team fights and blitz around, especially when they have a Roger, a Julian that could just jump into her. And Lutpi as well, that has been so on point with the final slashes, but so far Matt just dishing out the damage given and needed for Rebellion Esports. But now the items, Arashi, what does this say?
Looking at the items here, I guess you can see that Matt is on the way to the last item right here. Even though he's really not winning in gold to CW. CW went for the Great Dragon Spear. It's a lot more utility based. He does not have the Thunderbolt, so he won't be as tanky, and he's not exactly
the magical moment that he did against Alter Ego back when he was in RRQ cannot happen now. RBL equalized 1-1.
The Blue Bulls, they ran back this time, their horns sharp. The Sky Kings, their celebrations delayed. What a showing from Rebellion Esports. They take and equalize the series 1-1.
Oh man. Will history repeat itself? Will Rebellion find a way to topple Fnatic Onyx from their dominant seat in the top of the standings? Only time will tell, man. It's now an equal 1-1. The final decider here. And everything needs to be arranged from the execution, from the drafts even. It's a great play by Rebellion to come back from a game that looked so dominant for Fnatic Onyx.
And the draft was also centered around the composition that they want to play in game number 1. You know, the Saskia, the Hayabusa as well. This time around, they spiced it up with the Kufra with Terizla. We were kind of, you know, doubtful against the Kufra that was picked, but then the Terizla came in and then, you know, it was perfect. The execution down to the last minute details from Rebellion Esports. Oh, chef's kiss. And you know, it was mostly just beautiful team fights played around by Rebellion Esports, just outzoning and outclassing a team as a caliber as Fnatic Onyx.
You can see that early on, it's just Audi, man, making the plays happen. And look at Cars. He's always able to just hold off on the penalty zone and use it later on. That's the hidden moment here when everything is in chaos. Fnatic Onyx figuring that they already received the full combo, right? And then out of nowhere, Cars comes in and adds an extra layer of knockup, of utility, of damage. And Fnatic Onyx as a whole, together as 5, they have great burst damage, but not enough to even secure Audi after the initial big engage. Some concern looks on the members of Fnatic Onyx, but not on the face of Yeb.
Raja Yeba.
Raja Yeba is unfazed.
Man, if you take a look at Keyboy, he was with a death stare. It was like
his anger. He's not angry. He's anger.
He's anger. I'm angry.
Who the heck is that?
I don't know, you know, those cat memes where the cat looks very, very furious and
Oh.
then it's like, I'm angry.
Right. Oh, wow. What a surprising conclusion. I feel like the game was going as expected. And out of nowhere, in the mid-game, it's like Rebellion found the winning formula. Like, they're like, okay, hang on, we did this earlier and it kind of worked. And then they kept repeating it. And usually, Fnatic Onyx will find a solution back. Right? They'll adjust themselves on the fly. But there, it just seems like the tempo, the pressure was just a bit too much. And you're seeing Onyx kind of default back to the same thing. Kite back, allow Keyboard to try and make a Minion Fury play. And then Ludpi goes for like the counter, to follow up. It just feels like they've been really defaulting to this style, right? Where they have a lot more burst damage and mobility. And so the idea is to try and catch Audi or catch Cars maybe, delete him, and then back away and wait for the cooldowns, wait for the resets technically. But with the way Rebellion was playing, like you mentioned, Realize, it's good when there's two sources of crowd control. So they kite back away from the Kufra, then the Terizla comes in. They kite back from the Terizla, then the Kufra finds ways to force them to stay in the fight, where their lack of DPS, right, their lack of damage, with CW going with the executing build, with the Great Dragon Spear, the Endless Battle as well, they just lose out in damage output right here.
And yeah, it feels like that. Fnatic Onyx got a taste of their own medicine in game number 2. Game number 1, they were layering the issue. And then layering the CC on top of the Tyrant's Rage, and then you have the penalty zone, and then the Hayabusa just comes in flying, and then Matt, the icing on top, just dishing out the damage. And of course now the MVP presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Of course it is Audi CS.
Audi CS with the name change on that Kufra. Again, we talked about the pick-up style. Now it's a bit of a mix. It's a bit of team fight involved in there as well. Of course, it has most definitely a group effort, but Audi TZ is the man who was making all of this possible. Even from the beginning here, he was the trigger for Rebellion. The moment that he activates, everyone jumps in with him. They have the trust that Audi can find the target, can find the right moments right there. And you can see the synergy, right? No one was kind of dawdling in the back, going like, okay, does it hit? Does it hit? They assume that the Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge combo is gonna hit, and they follow up on it before Onyx can be prepared. That distance, I think, was the decider, because on the Edith, he was unable to do so, always spotted out, and then he can't kind of engage back because of the Grok. Now with no Grok, with a longer range on the engage, Audi just makes it happen, man.
I think all the way from the early game, we saw that the Kufra wasn't really able to find a lot of the big moments, but as I would like to say, Kufra is a scaling hero. Because the later the game, the bigger the moments.
Yeah.
Always. And this was seen also by Keyboy when he was on the Kufra. I think it was MSC 2023, if you remember the Keyboy. It was on Kufra, and it was very late into the game as they kept on defending Lord Sieges from Echo.
We had the official gold, the official player of the game highlight by our gold partner UBS Gold. Early on, it's just looking really good because the main target that got jumped on, it's usually the frontliner still. And you can see that Albert and Sans were able to find ways to kind of survive, to kind of be around at the end of the fight, and that is what makes it difficult, right? Ryota, as an example here, gets taken out first, and Albert is still alive to do that damage. But afterwards, they just gave too much control, too many ways for Audi to just stick around. Usually they would contest the control a bit more aggressively, but look at that shadow kill. Always landing on the right targets, by the way. You can call it a bit of luck, but I mean, there's skill involved there in how Ryota was able to kind of select the right targets again and again. And you're seeing that whenever there's no control, whenever the bushes are under the command of Rebellion, that is where they get the best value.
Yeah, I mean, again, look at the layers of ultimates, of controls coming in. And shout out Cars as well. With immaculate penalty zones we have seen, running it on the 3, 4, 5 players of Fnatic Onyx. That was just the setup for success for Rebellion Esports. Time and time again, the penalty zone behind the Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's play coming in from Audi CS. And look at the confidence that he has. I like this guy.
Yeah, this guy has always been super confident on the microphone as well. And especially on camera, he was Wolverine earlier.
Yeah. It's great entrances by Rebellion every single time, dude. Yeah, you have to admire the creativity that they have. Man, let's look at the stats right here. When it comes down to it, the neutral objectives, initially at least, it was looking good for Fnatic Onyx. But you can almost see the moment where it kind of shifts to Rebellion. And even in the end, 10 purple buffs, everything denied from Albert right there. He was going very utility heavy, by the way, Albert. Going in with the enhanced chain and enhanced sword most of the time. Not really going for the enhanced sight for the burst damage. And I wonder what was the idea? What was the discussion here for Fnatic Onyx? Because if they really wanted to go for that burst heavy style, the pick off style, you should see, I feel like, a bit more damage coming in from Albert. But he went with the Feather of Heaven, he went for the basic attack heavy build, and went straight for the Blood Wings as well. And so, just trying to be survivable and be in the front. So, playing more of as a fighter, realized, as you were talking about with Professor KB earlier. Looking at the rest of the stats here, damage to turrets really wasn't favoring Fnatic Onyx at all, man. I mean, they don't have a lot of range, but that was the same case for game number 1. It's just that the difference here is that they get absolutely punished if they really overstep and don't have the same kind of control and security.
Yeah, I mean, for CW, he was farming his mind off with the GPM that he has, but the sandbag goes to ODCS 112k damage taken. I mean, yeah, the Kufra does excel well as the frontline, but it can't stay that long in the frontline. It jumps in, creates a moment, goes back with the bouncing ball, and then the follow-up comes through. Again, the penalty zone, you know, the Hayabusa plays by Ryota, and then you have just or Matt rather, you know, dishing out the damage. So Rebellion Esports 1-1, and last season when Rebellion took down Onyx, it was 2-0. 2-0.
The first leg.
And was it Albert that was playing? No, it was not.
No, it was not.
It was Kyrie.
The full lineup. It was Kyrie as well.
So,
yeah. First game, it was because they were just outmaneuvered by Suelo's Luoyi.
Yeah, that
and then
one.
game 2, they were outmaneuvered by Mr. Machine on the Paquito, just driving by over with the Segway.
Yeah, it was insane. But yeah, down to the host we go as we will throw for an interview.
Bersama dengan anggota Sonic yang baru. Yeay! Halo kakak, namanya siapa?
Satria.
Satria, di sini datang sama siapa?
Sama teman-teman Sonic.
Sama teman-teman Sonic, wow. Ngefans sama Fnatic Onyx dari kapan?
Udah dari zaman kakek, gila. Mereka jago-jago banget.
Jago-jago banget ya?
Ya.
Kalau sekarang gimana ngelihatnya?
Masih jago, lebih jago sekarang jauh.
Tapi kan ini kan line up baru. Ada tuh satu orang yang baru farewell. Itu kenapa ya orang itu farewell?
Katanya sih jualan baju ya.
Oh, udah jadi jualan baju?
Iya, bisnis keluarga.
Oh, meneruskan bisnis keluarga. Tapi orangnya datang juga ya? Udah keluar kok tetap datang loh.
Mana?
Maneh.
Maneh
AA. Halo Bud. Tentu saja ya, kita masih bisa melihat Boots jujur aja kaget. Masih ada Boots di sini. Sebelum tidak bermain, Boots jadi coach dari UPI.
Ya.
Sekarang jadi pendukung UPI.
Ya, jadi Sonic.
Jadi Sonic.
Ya.
Jadi memang belum bisa dilepas kah ini UPI?
Lebih ke guanya yang nempel sih.
Ketempelan nih UPI. UPI mandi kembang ya.
Ya.
Nah, Boots, gimana sih sekarang kayak Boots udah farewell dari line up Fnatic Onyx? Apakah itu memang menandakan kayak oke, ini adalah UPI sudah dewasa, UPI udah bisa jalan sendiri, dan kepercayaan penuh sudah diberikan kepada UPI?
Nggak sih, emang dari awal juga Lutfi udah kayak mandiri sebenarnya, udah jago kayak gitu.
Sudah jago, sudah tidak butuh bimbingan Boots lagi?
Iya. Sebenarnya dari kemarin-kemarin juga paling bantu dikit-dikit doang, dia udah tahu juga harus kayak gimana.
Semakin matang terus ya UPI berarti ya?
Iya, mantap.
Boots kasih, mantap. Tapi kan season 14 ini season yang lumayan bisa dibilang banyak tim juga ngomong Fnatic Onyx tuh masih sangat kuat. Kamu setuju hal itu nggak?
Setuju.
Keras banget ya, setuju. Tapi ini kita juga mendengar bahwa banyak pertanyaan nih. Mungkin Boots bisa bantu jawab ya. Banyak sekali yang bertanya-tanya, Fnatic Onyx kuat banget. Namun sayangnya di turnamen-turnamen internasional belakangan ini Fnatic Onyx tuh kayak ada sesuatu gitu. Kenapa ini Fnatic Onyx di turnamen internasional?
Ya mungkin hasil-hasil yang kurang memuaskan sebelumnya itu yang bikin kita bisa bounce back lebih ke atas lah.
bisa untuk naik lagi. Ini pelajaran gitu ya. Tapi mengambil pelajarannya kemarin itu maksudnya kayak aya naon what happen, agak goyang atau gimana?
Belum rezekinya aja udah.
Belum rezeki. Habis ini udah rezekinya belum nih kira-kira?
Amin.
Amin.
Tapi dari MPL dulu aja, semoga juara lagi.
Semoga juara lagi. Nah, kan sebagai Sonic nih Boots ya sekarang. Ngelihat sekarang kalau kamu lihat tim-tim season 14 yang masuk kontender terkuat tuh siapa aja sih selain Fnatic Onyx?
Kalau ngelihat dari week 1 sih RRQ sih sama BTR mereka kuat juga kan. Gitu.
Jadi Fnatic Onyx masuk top 3 nggak Fnatic Onyx?
Masih ke 1 dong.
Oh masih ke 1. Lalu diikuti dengan
RRQ sama BTR.
RRQ dan juga BTR. Oke, jadi 3 tim ini ya yang Boots lihat akan mendominasi, akan kuat di season 14. Apa sih yang terpenting Boots untuk bisa bertahan atau menjadi kuat di regular season ini dulu deh?
Yang penting pede aja.
Pede aja. Nah, anak-anaknya udah masuk nih. Upi langsung pura-pura nggak lihat. Jangan lihat Pi. Semuanya udah hadir sini. Ini 5 pemain baru juga, baru match yang kedua tapi sudah membawa line up yang baru juga. Ada nggak sih yang ingin kamu sampaikan sebagai Sonic garis keras nih kepada Fnatic Onyx Boots?
Semangat. Nah, udah.
Udah gitu aja. Buat Upi khususnya.
Sarang he Upi.
Oh, ya ampun, masih so sweet ya. Tapi Boots, terima kasih sekali. Selamat menonton kembali. Semoga suaranya Boots habiskan ya untuk mendukung Fnatic Onyx ya.
Pasti teriak-teriak.
Ya, namun tentu saja nggak hanya kita yang akan berteriak, namun ada juga Kasar nih yang udah bersiap untuk menentukan siapakah, seperti apakah jalannya permainan di game yang ketiga. Jadi, monggo.
We've been in the arena for quite some time now. I mean, since season 13. We have seen faces of the fans, but that is a new fan.
That was exactly. I've never seen him in my life.
I've never seen him as well.
Oh, he says his name is Satria.
He has a clothing brand as well, he says.
Sounds like a person who would do well on XP.
Oh, yeah, he looks like he has a lot of experience, right?
Sounds like a person who would win MSC 2023.
You think?
Yeah.
He has that look, that MSC
That
winner
look looks like he
Hey!
could be. Wait.
What did I tell you?
Hey!
Realize. Say it.
Fine, I'll do it.
Let's go.
Allahu Akbar Lutfi.
Yes, that's the new line. Shout out to Poisey on TikTok, a content creator he's been doing a whole lot of the key boy as well. You know, just hyping things up, taking lines and then making lines. This is the one that he made.
Allahu Akbar Lutfi.
Yeah, dude, it's so funny.
Yeah, it is.
I actually want to say that during cast as well. You know, since he's doing the key boy, the miracle key boy lines during his streams, I would love to, you know, get the honor to do the Allahu Akbar Lutfi.
That's the guy that plays Benedetta, right?
Yeah. He used to be an MDL. He used to play for Pops.
Okay.
In MDL, he wasn't as good as he is on ranking. But it's a different stage.
It's a different stage.
Obviously, different team as well. Maybe his ranked players, his teammates in ranked are better.
Yeah.
It's definitely better for entertainment. I'll tell you that much. He is an entertaining fella. That guy.
Yeah.
An entertaining fella.
He's also the guy who started the meme of Lu bukan baloy. You are not baloy.
Lu bukan baloy.
Lu bukan baloy. So whenever he meets a random Hellcard in rank, he's like, bro, you're not baloy. Don't pick Hellcard Rome. You keep on feeding my games, brother man.
Man with a lot of quotes to his name. Look at Matt though with the zoom in. Showing off that $1 million smile. Whew. Definitely feeling good.
Did he cost $1 million?
Huh? He paid $1 million with a smile, or
did he cost $1 million?
What are you trying to say here, Rashi?
Yeah, I'm saying that his fans would probably pay millions to try and see that smile on his face, man.
Your sister is a fan, realized, which she paid millions.
She would.
Oh, okay. There you go. Called it. Facts. But as Ronaldo would say,
I mean, this is like his debut in this team, and he's able to take at least one game for Fnatic Onyx. That in itself is already a very encouraging situation, because we've seen some of the other teams, you know, they come in with changes, they come in with adaptations, and it hasn't really been as good as they would hope, right? So for Aurelion, it's definitely a great moment in time. Now would the mental game play a part here? The fact that Rebellion have momentum and Fnatic Onyx are aggressive, but
Sans,
yeah.
Last time he did that, he won an MSC tournament. So
he's just playing around.
Maybe it's time for Sans to do that again, and he did.
He got slapped by Coach Yeb.
Well,
so he's just trying to channel it back.
Yeb is trying to tell him to do it again.
Yeah, channel it to the hand warmer.
Let's see what Sway Low does. He does nothing with it. Okay. E-Boy's laughing, having a good time. Okay, again. Looks like Adi is keeping his hand warm.
Yeah. But okay, why is it called a hand warmer?
Because it makes your hands warm.
No, but look at it. It looks like snow logos being carved around the cloth.
Maybe it's a hand
cooler. Like Chevy was saying, you know, Chevy saw a patch on the forehead of Dreams, and he's like, oh, it's a hot patch. It's a hot pack. It's like, wait, hot pack? Who's trying to heat their forehead up? It might be because initially you're supposed to put in cold water and put it on your forehead to cool down fevers. But you know, here in Indonesia, we're very resourceful, right?
Yeah,
it's now a hand warmer. Full stop. End of discussion.
End of discussion. But for Rebellion and Onyx, they have to keep on discussing for this drafting phase. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series, and Hayabusa against So Prio for Rebellion Esports. Is this going to be their, you know, edge of spear for the players of Rebellion Esports?
It could be. I mean, by all means, he's been. You're seeing Ryota play really well with it. Almost like Onyx. I don't want to concede the fact that the assassin or that the assassin player from Rebellion is a threat. They're trying to find other ways to try and deal with it without really expending a ban, at least for now. But the Zask ban away as well from Rebellion, though. That's quite interesting. In game 1, they went for the Zask. Maybe now they are predicting that the Aurora might come up. They want something else, something with a bit more AoE, with a bit more burst damage, maybe.
Yeah, that Aurora has been a trouble for Rebellion to pick up, but they go for the Kufra themselves.
Oh boy.
The Roger Kufra. Is Keyboy going to reenact that Keyboy moment again?
You know what? If he makes a big moment happen, I'll do it.
Miracle will make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. We have confirmation, but we've seen that the Kufra can kind of struggle against counter engagers, and I think the matchup we've seen very often is a Kufra into an Edith, and that is very available for Rebellion right here. Unless, of course, they want to go with the same idea, right? 2 massive engage tools. If so, then maybe the Edith won't be the best of choices here.
They can go for the red pull in the Minotaur. That's something that has been, I think, a prio pick as well for the long. Oh! Audi! Okay! With the Cho! When was the last time I saw him on a Cho? Was it MDL? He brought back the name. He's bringing back the same style.
That's crazy.
But that Cho can still go XP, could it? Or
that's true. That's we saw Sanford do it. We'll see if Mr. Cars can bring the Cho and make it a car. No, make it a XP.
It's gonna run as fast as a car in that EXP lane.
Yeah.
Have to see. Now we have Roger Kufa for Onyx here. How do they want to run this out? If they're gonna go in for a full-on dive, that Vexana makes things quite a bit dicey right here. And they have to still deal with the Hayabusa. No real big ways of dealing with him. I mean, the Quad Shadow can be kind of blocked by the bouncing ball. That is a big advantage. They're gonna go for the Terizla and try and play that sustain game this time.
Yeah, they snatched the weapons of Rebellion Esports in that first game for themselves. Terizla, Kufra, Terizla, good, you know, follow-up initiation behind the Kufra. It goes both ways. The Kufra can engage first, Terizla jumps in, or the Terizla sets up for the Kufra and the team fights, but they ban out the high loss. The teams today hasn't been picking the high loss first phase, even if it was open.
Yeah, very different to yesterday, where we did see a lot of high-lows prios. I would say it was the EVOS and RQ game that we saw a lot of well, it was always banned out as well, to be fair. I think it was... When was the high-lows like super prio? Because yesterday,
number 1.
The game 1 Ultra Ego, that's when we lost 100% winner in the high-lows. So maybe, if you play it a certain way, if you're able to just dive in, like these compositions have been built to do, the high-lows doesn't find as much value. It's maybe just great up against front to back, you know?
Especially for front to back when you have good sources of damage in the backline, good AoE as well to supplement it. It's just an issue that there's a lot of immobile heroes in the meta for the longest time that can do a lot of damage, but can't really deal with getting overwhelmed and ran over. So that Hylos kind of denies all of that just because you're as good as, let's say, the Aurora is, you can't stop the Hylos long enough before he gets to you, right? And you get slowed as well, and his whole team is running at you. So it kind of effectively denies heroes like that. And so unless you're going with that kind of style, it's a whole different story. Right now, though, with the Valentina ban for Rebellion,
they deny that.
I guess they're just concerned about the Vexana, right?
The Vexana.
Getting the Eternal Guard stolen, an extra body, they can tank some of the Quad Shadows as well. The Oki Shadow kill as well. Could be a solution. The X-Borg is what is banned by Fnatic Onyx. A great matchup against tanky heroes like the Kufra, like the Terizla.
Now for Rebellion Esports down to their last ban. I feel like they're thinning down the margin, just coning down the options of Fnatic Onyx, but their setup though is so good. Again, Terizla, Kufra, and the Roger still able to be flexed. That versatility is something that they have in their hands. For Rebellion Esports, will they go back to how they want to play this game again?
Will the Faramis be... Like, does Rebellion actually want to go up against the Faramis, or do they want to ban it out here? Because they already banned out the Valentina. Turns out they banned the Aurora. So Faramis is still up for grabs. And shout out to LaFell, because he brought this to my attention. I think it was MSC 2023, where he says that a lot of pro players see the Faramis as a hero that is weak against the Hayabusa. Oh, because the Hayabusa has a way to just jump into the Faramis before a fight even happens to bait out the Netherrealm by assassinating the Faramis, but they still do go for the Faramis. Sans is very, very skilled on the Faramis, so it might be a bit different in this matchup. Like in this particular matchup for Ryota, he's gonna have to think of a way to actually bait out the Netherrealm.
But there is still the Vexana that can kind of crowd control everyone twice technically if they're corralling so close to each other for that Netherrealm benefit. I think they have to add another crowd control tool right here, or more damage tools for Fnatic Onyx if they want to try and play with a sustained game, right? It's a full-on dive, and technically everyone is tanky. But for Rebellion now, with all the crowd control, with the Cho as well, gonna round it out with a Melissa and the Edith showing up again. So this might still be a EXP Edith, right? Most likely, more recently seen in the EXP. But that Melissa being a solution here for the dive from Onyx.
Oh man, that's the problem though. When you show the Melissa here, Claude and Moskov, those are the two picks you go for usually when you see the Melissa. So in lane, Matt is not really going to be able to fully bully the Claude. Claude has ways to win out against the Melissa. It is one of the counters actually to go up against the Melissa. But in team fights, that's why Rebellion left the Faramis open. They have so much AoE. My question is it going to be Edith XP or Cho XP?
I mean, with the Melissa pick, I feel like they're playing anti-dive here for Rebellion Esports, just trying to hinder the dive potential coming in from Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, the counter index and lineup rating. It favors Fnatic Onyx. It is going to be Audi though on the Cho, so the upstart in the MPL tries to go up against Keyboy on his signature pick, the Kufra, that he has made countless plays on. Who will come out on top? Is it the big initiation moments? Is it the pickoff from Audi TZ? Ladies and gentlemen, finally we're making our way to the Ladder for the final game of match number 1 of the day.
Down to the last wire, the Sky Kings against the Blue Bulls. Will Rebellion Esports once again repeat it with another upset against Onyx Esports in game number 3.
It's so cool to see this, right? Audi bringing up the Cho against Keyboy, and Matt bringing up the Melissa against Jewe.
Yeah, the Melissa. How does it really operate later on as the game progresses, Arashi?
The Melissa?
Yeah.
It's kind of strong in the lane with some bully potential. Audi though gets pulled back, takes a lot of damage. He can kind of poke in the lane, kind of. Later on, you're just relying on having everyone kind of sticking together and dealing a ton of damage with the muddles. And you have a lot of security as well with the getaway from these heroes that have to get up close and personal to have a lot of effect in the team fights. So it kind of suits. It's kind of suitable to be used against a team that runs with this Faramis.
Look at Sans. Just pulling Swaylo out of the lane, forcing Audi to come back here. And he has to be careful because he knows Keyboy is somewhere around these bushes.
That's the hidden benefit of playing the Faramis, man. You have an extra layer of sustain from your passive when you pick up the souls from the lane. Ryota reaches level 4 right here though, so Fnatic Onyx need to be a bit careful. And I wonder what Albert's plan is on the Roger, right? Is he just going to try and out-farm? Is he going to try and do something as Ryota? gets kind of close to Audi, trying to make a play right here. Whereas for Albert, he's just a lot more passively farming, trying to just get some more resources to the late game.
I feel like kill potential coming in from Rebellion Esports early on the game is quite threatening and perilous towards Albert. And you can take a look at Matt just popping up the medals and it kind of outzones CW, but CW does have the mobility though this time.
He has a Purify, but that won't help him in the skirmish. Oh, Yoda almost took that the gold minion. That would have been tilting for Matt, but he is able to just give it back still to Matt. Getting a lot of pressure there. Cars gonna go for the steal. Audi walks up, forcing Albert to use the Retribution. It's pressure in the bottom lane, traded in for a neutral objective for Fnatic Onyx.
Well, familiar sight right here. We side CW. Lutpi gets jumped on. 3 members.
Audi, no way the Dragon. Lutpi still able to flicker out of the Terrify that Suelo placed down, so he still gets out.
Fortunately for him, Suelo was not level 4 just yet, so no Eternal Guard to add to the crowd control. Look at this, Fnatic Onyx, from just farming, from just efficiency around the map at least, they're doing a lot better than Rebellion. With the first turtle secured in their hands as well, seems like they're curbing the pressure, the early game snowball of this Troll Hayabusa combo a lot better.
Audi still doesn't have to weigh the Dragon just yet, so he has to be careful here. As the Shampoo gets out, Muddles placed down there. Keyboard will be zoned away. Audi finally gets level 4 for Wade the Dragon.
Yeah, but come the late game, I feel like this Melissa could be an ever-looming threat towards Fnatic Onyx. I mean, again, the anti-dive to go away, but this time around, the Rage!
Revenge, and the Rage Eternal Guard popped down. Good Shadow Kill to try to escape. Ryota, wow! Woo! Getting to the minions there with the Shadow Kill. And up top, Cars with the final wrap flickering forward. Penalty zone, Lutpi trying to run away. Dodging away with the Earth Shatter, Lutpi! Oh my goodness, Lutpi!
Allahu Akbar Lutpi! As they get the first blood for Albert. And Fnatic Onyx, they escape death.
What a play by Lutpi, man. That is unreal. He was so close to do that against Cars, a very mechanical player himself. And look at everyone just dodging away from these massive plays. Credit to Sway Low though. He was one of the reasons why Ryota was able to survive right there. The Eternal Guard kind of buy some time for Ryota to get out with the Quad Shadow. With a turtle coming up, you can see the rotations coming in. Can Fnatic Onyx look for more outplays right here? We haven't seen Sans pop off with a Netherrealm just yet. Can Audi maybe force it out before the fight even begins with the Way of the Dragon?
Gonna be a free turtle, it seems. No contest. Audi trying to just hover over Cars. Is in position. Look at Ryota, who's still all the way in the bottom side. Keyboy! Irish Revenge, good, terrifying, great peel from Suelo. That could have been a kill. Another one to Fnatic Onyx.
Wow, that was a very fast recovery from the card control that we're seeing from Audi. Like to see though, Fnatic Onyx definitely have more pressure around the map. Keyboy and the Kufra is nothing to underestimate. And Audi recognizes it, man. He's just trying to dance around outside of the bushes just in case, on the off chance that Onyx are also in the vicinity. And even look at Matt, forced to back away. This might be how Fnatic Onyx are planning on just taking this turret.
Irish Revenge, charged up. Matt's still there. Keyboard decides to use the bouncing ball, canceling out the Jikundo there. Meanwhile, the bottom side river, Ryota with the Quad Shadow. Just chunking Lutpi, forcing the regen. Matt is still there. Bottom lane, a full dive here. Oh, the go-away gets him out for a bit, but Albert's like can pounce. Penetrates through the go-away. Keyboy gets a Tyrant's Revenge, pinching down. Drags them all the way with a stampede. That's a triple for Albert.
The national Steam star! He pops off, and the anti-dive coming in from the Rebellion Esports does not work. It does not go away. Fnatic Onyx, all hands on the steering wheel this time.
You thought you've seen everything, but Gila Sans finds a way to get in there and get an extra pull in with a pull. Getting 2 for the price of 1. Fnatic Onyx with an insane dive right there. They deleted Matt all the way in the beginning. This is a Melissa that ran with the Inspire, by the way, so a lot more vulnerable. And Audi!
Finding the kick off the Sans right here into the Earth Shatter, and now the full follow-up from Matt.
Very good setup. Very clean coming in from Audi CS with the kick as well. And that is also a very important kill towards Sans. But again, Fnatic Onyx there really leading in terms of gold and in every department ever. This time around the turtle though, it's going to be very important for Fnatic Onyx.
Definitely very critical. Look at Audi already spotted out Sans, though, he already back on the map, so if there's anyone that Onyx will let go and allow to get picked off, Sans is a great selection there, because he can respawn a lot faster with the passive. Look at his Eternal Guard, though.
Oh! Tyrant's Revenge and the Rage now all in with another realm! None of their HP bars! Losing out, Audi dying in the midst of it all. That's a shadow kill. Keyboy just stands there menacingly. Ryota, the hammers are coming down. Albert is godlike on the Roger. 7-0-2. Fnatic Onyx wiped the Bulls off the Lanaton.
Fortunate strings of events for Fnatic Onyx. Keyboy with the play. Albert slowly touching godhood. And this time, Rebellion Esports, they have to defend their ranch. Will the Blue Bulls fall? I feel like Fnatic Onyx not poised to end the game, but they're chasing.
I don't know about this. Engagement on Keyboy. Primal Wrap used up. Keyboy's still alive. And now with the Purified Sans gets out. Albert's coming in for the cleanup. That's two. Now looking for a third. Car's going to be gunned down. Another triple for Albert.
The fadeaway. Oh my lord. Fnatic Onyx. Don't get them angry, man. You will not like them when they're angry. Turning it up almost immediately. And look at Rebellion. Losing 3 members off the bat yet again. Losing turrets left and right. They have lost control of the game completely. What can they do here? Falling further and further behind with their frontliners. Getting squishier and squishier in the face of Albert and CW.
Oof. Seems like the counter initiation for Rebellion Esports was always there. They're looking for a play after an aggression happens from Fnatic Onyx, but Fnatic Onyx just corral around them. I mean, Albert is 10-0 for God's sake. This Roger is unstoppable this time. And CW doesn't even need to do the heavy lifting. Because Fnatic Onyx, their execution has been perfect. Rebellion Esports left without an answer. Even the Melissa in the hands of Matt, the go-away hasn't been able to shoo away the players of Fnatic Onyx.
It's finally a 2-item power spike for the Melissa with the golden staff. It's only 1 item for Ryota. As the jungle, he has 1 item at almost 9 minutes. He is just not allowed to play the game. Look at that. Even till the end. Oh, Conceal forced out Ludpi. Will he do it?
No, he won't. He won't. Oh, Keyboy might though. Oh, finding an angle to go for Tyrant's Revenge. CW, BMI forward, forcing the Eternal Guard and the Earth Shatter out. Ryota, he's waiting in that bush. No one knows he's there. Shh. Okay, Tyrant's
who's he looking
CW.
for? Looking for a play?
CW's coming in. Oh, he doesn't decide to go in just yet.
Wait, what is Ryota waiting for?
He's gonna recall.
Wait, does CW spawn him? Wait. Oh my gosh, he cancels the recall. Okay, he recalls again. BMI. What's going on, dude?
Just goes on. The secrecy in Ryota, though. Thankfully, yeah, there won't be a play for Ryota to maximize from that brush, but the Lord marching in this time.
Oh, he's trying to go in for the Earth Shatter, loses a chunk of his HP. This is the first Lord, ladies and gentlemen. Fnatic Onyx maybe trying to break the record of MPL ID Season 14. Fastest game was 11 minutes and 40 seconds, I believe, yesterday. ODCS tracked back by the Shadow Stampede. Albert taking a shot from the base turret. Now Keyboy finding a good Tyrant's Revenge, but is unable to collapse on it. Now Eternal Guard coming down. Now another round 2. Matt losing out all of his HP. Ryota scratched down. Matt getting into the fountain there to get some HP. CW's getting him down. Now with a win of crowd. Keyboy finds a revenge and the rage, but it's canceled. Now 10 minutes and 13 seconds. They break the record.
The Blue Bulls fall under the might and the wrath of the Sky Kings. Legendary plays all around the board. 2-1 finish for Fnatic Onyx as they refuse to go down in defeat.
Man, oh man. You thought the Rebellion were gonna start strong and take down Fnatic Onyx. But Fnatic Onyx has been here before and they are unwilling to let history repeat itself. They deny Rebellion completely, man. Shutting down everything that they have. The farming, the rotations, the pickoffs. The team fight that we were praising so much in game number 2 is just nowhere to be seen. Completely steamrolled and demolished in the final game of match number 1.
My, oh my. I mean, engages after engages, Rebellion Esports, they crack under the pressure of those initiations. I mean, again, we're talking about how this was an anti-dive comp. They were looking to peel themselves with the go away with the Eternal Guard, and then you have the Earth Shatter. But Fnatic Onyx, go through it all. And even in a scenario where they're able to dive in, and then Rebellion Esports were looking for a counterplay, a counter engage, it never seemed to work against Fnatic Onyx.
No, it never did. In the lane itself as well, even though the Melissa was great against the Fairman's clumped up nature of Fnatic Onyx, in the individual lane itself, the Melissa could not really fully bully the Claude, and that's why the Claude is such a good pick against it.
You have to wonder if going with Inspire could have been changed.
No, it was the only way.
But
you can't go anything else on Melissa.
I feel like it doesn't even matter. Even if he went for a Purify or a Flicker, there was just too much damage. There's just too much protection anyways. The fact that they were just rushing in completely, knowing full that there's gonna be a Netherrealm to back them up, man. That was just too devastating.
Yeah. It was too devastating for Rebellion Esports. We thought a Rebellion was under the premises of the Sky Kings. But here we go to Budeklara Mongstar for an interview.
Sang Raja Langit masih berada di pucuk dengan kemenangannya. Menutup minggu yang pertama dengan sangat indah. Ayo, Albert lihat kemana? Albert, halo. Wah, congratulations. Tapi Albert, kamu bermain dan di match yang kedua dari Fnatic Onyx, kali ini kamu berada di arah jungler. Pakai mic-nya?
Ya benar.
Ya benar. Ini role-mu yang sekarang nggak? Ini make sure dulu nih, apa masih eksplorasi?
Ke depan ganti lagi nanti.
Oh, wow, tiap season ganti terus. Namun, Albert season 14 ini, di match pembukaanmu sendiri, gimana tadi?
Ya seneng banget bisa menang, senang aja sih. Yang ngalahin, yang nggak kalah lagi lah gitu.
Oh, dan bisa memberikan yang terbaik. Namun ini pasti banyak pertanyaan. Ini gimana sih untuk, kan kita tahu ada dua jungler yang sama-sama pada meta ini bisa bersinar. Sama-sama memakai hero assassin, kalian jagoannya. Itu keputusannya gimana sih?
Keputusannya ya di para coach pastinya sih.
Kamu dikasih taunya semalam atau dari kapan tuh?
Ya semalam.
Ini beneran?
Kan latihan tetap latihan ganti-gantian, cuman ngasih tau yang mainnya ini dari coach.
H-1.
Ya.
Harus selalu siap berarti ini ya?
Ya dong, siap, harus selalu.
Selalu siap. Dan dari tadi kita juga melihat kalau game 1 menang, game kedua what happened ayah naon. Coba ini siapa yang bisa kasih tahu, Sans?
Nggak kenapa-kenapa sih, emang mungkin di game 2 dia main lebih bagus aja. Jadi ya jadinya kita kalah, nggak ada alasan sih untuk gimana, emang kalah aja.
Tapi kan jadi sebuah pertanyaan nih, apakah dari Rebellion sendiri mereka membuat kalian mungkin nggak menyangka permainan seperti itu? Gimana sih kalian melihat permainan perdana dari Rebellion?
Ya bagus, pastinya improve juga. Kita sempat kewalahan juga, kalah juga. Ya pasti improve lah, lebih bagus dari season sebelumnya.
Dari sebelumnya sudah terlihat gitu ya di depan mata. Dan mungkin Albert juga, balik lagi Albert, lawanmu adalah satu jungler baru di MPL, Ryota. Bagaimana kamu melihat performa dari jungler baru dan anyar?
Aku kan juga baru main jungle lagi.
Oh iya, anak baru lawan anak baru.
Sama-sama baru.
Bener, gimana tuh pertarungan dua anak baru?
Ya dia jago juga.
Jago juga?
Ya.
Apakah sudah bisa terlihat masuk ke dalam radar Albert sebagai pesaing jungler?
Aku nggak tahu, aku masih baru juga main jungle soalnya.
Oh iya, butuh nanti
baru
lagi
satu season
ya?
Kan, baru satu season ini.
Baru satu match pula ya? Benar, ya udah deh kalau gitu. Upi kamu di sini, kamu bermain dengan suasana yang cukup berbeda. Di sebelum-sebelumnya ada kawan di EXP bersama dengan Boots, lalu Boots jadi coachmu, dan sekarang Boots jadi support systemmu.
Ya benar sekali.
Wow, gimana tuh rasanya punya support system seperti Boots?
Ya lebih semangat aja sih ituin dia, di support system dia kan.
Oh, di sarangnya Boots tadi ya?
Iya dong.
Iya dong, nambah semangat. Untuk game ketiga, apakah boostingan dari Boots mempengaruhi Upi?
Ya mungkin game 2 tadi kurang semangatnya dari Bang Boots.
Boots, tugasmu sekarang menyemangati ya sebagai Sonic untuk Upi. Namun Upi, melihat hari ini hasil minggu pertama begitu apik. Bisa nggak mungkin kamu kasih tahu ke kita, siapa sih di antara teman-temanmu ini berempat yang paling mungkin membantu Upi?
Semuanya sih ngebantu.
Semuanya?
Ya, semuanya, nggak ada satu orang gitu, nggak ada.
Nggak ada?
Ya, semua.
Oke, ngelihat dari ujung sana ada Kiboy. Boy, Budi penasaran juga, Budi tuh ngebaca dari artikelnya One Esports. Kiboy itu menyebutkan 3 tim yang Kiboy rasa menjadi kontender yang cukup kuat ya. Ada siapa aja itu? EVOS,
BTR Geek Fam kalau nggak salah.
BTR Geek Fam. Setelah melihat hasil, mereka udah main semua nih sekarang dari 8 tim lain. Apakah masih sama?
Ya masih lah, ini kan masih early game lah. Baru mulai MPL, jadi masih banyak adaptasi juga. Banyak juga player-player yang baru masuk MPL, jadi ya ditunggu aja nanti lah.
Jadi kamu melihat semua tim yang bermain di MPL ini belum mengeluarkan full potensialnya?
Iya, masih di tahap beradaptasi sih Bude.
Beradaptasi, kalian gitu juga nggak?
Iya, kata cewek gitu sih, enggak?
Bentar. Kiboy, caramu ini ya. Kiboy, kalau kamu sendiri berproses untuk membaca, tadi kamu pakai Kufra kayaknya bisa ngebaca, memotong banyak banget montage dari Kiboy di game yang ketiga. Gimana sih kamu membaca mungkin permainan dari Audi dan juga Rebellion untuk season 14 ini? Dan untuk match tadi khususnya.
Termotivasi lah, Audi jago lah Kufranya.
Wow.
Terus kata coach Chef mau pakai Kufra nggak Boy katanya.
Terus kamu jawabnya apa?
Bebas lah.
Bebas aja, terinspirasi ya dan dipakai. Lalu hasilnya sama-sama menang satu sama nih. Kalau satu tadi pakai Kufra menang, kamu juga pakai Kufra menang.
Ya, nanti lagi lah, ketemu lagi kan leg 2.
Leg 2. Oke, namun ngomong-ngomong tentang leg 1 dulu nih. Next match-nya ini akan menarik di mana kalian akan melawan next week itu adalah tim RRQ dan juga tim Alter Ego. 2 tim yang belum mendapatkan kekalahan juga nih, mereka masih menang sampai sekarang. Gimana sih kamu melihat kedua tim yang akan kalian hadapi di minggu yang kedua?
Kalau menurutku emang 2 tim itu paling jago sih sekarang, RRQ AE.
Wih, berarti ini berbeda suara sama Kiboy ya? Oke, kalau dari cewek siapa nih We yang paling kamu waspadai di season ini?
Idok sih
Idoknya?
Idok, iya.
Berarti dari RRQ?
Terus kalau AE paling Rek sih. Sama Nail lah.
Reknya, apakah dari draftingannya ini wow bikin pusing?
Kan dia duet sama Aldo, mantan tim Onyx.
Wah.
Bapaknya Albert.
Tapi ini bikin jadi kalian lebih mempersiapkan diri akan lebih dahsyat lagi kah untuk minggu kedua? Mengingat next lawanmu adalah tim-tim yang menurut cewek tim yang kuat di season 14.
Harusnya minggu depan lebih all out lagi sih, soalnya emang jago-jago mereka.
Jago-jago untuk dari lawannya. Tapi untuk match hari ini berakhir dengan 2-1 cewek. Pak Kapten, ini banyak banget yang pengen denger dari pantunnya cewek nih. Kata-kata dari cewek nih. Malah waduh. Ayo cewek, waktu dan tempat dipersilahkan. Silahkan tutup match hari ini.
Kalau kata game tuh ada kata-kata, kalau dari saya tuh pantun lah, tipis-tipis.
Boleh?
Burung dara, burung pipit.
Cakep.
Kenalin, gua botak sipit.
Kasar,
Well, Baldwinata stays winning.
Baldwinata.
Do we even translate that for the international audience?
I don't think it's translatable because the rhyme is like
exactly.
in Indo.
It's a rhyming. Yeah. It's a rhyming type of deal. But basically, it says it was like burung dara is a sparrow. Burung pipit is like a what is burung pipit? I don't know. Like a smaller bird. Yeah. And then he's like, let me introduce myself. Kenalin saya botak sipit. That botak sipit just means a guy who is bald with like squinty eyes.
Yes.
With small eyes. So like we're like, what the heck?
He's a monk. That's Baldwin right there. Monkman Baldwin.
But yeah, in that game, Baldwin was just chilling. because
yeah, he was.
I mean, the whole team coming from Fnatic Onyx, they were scraping towards the players of Rebellion Esports, jumping around. There was a wolf, there was a man with a hammer, there was a, how do you describe Kufra? An angry guy who slams people towards the wall. A tyrant. So yeah, it was easy pickings for Fnatic Onyx. TW joined the fray with the Blazing Duet, so basically everything was set up for him and for Albert as well. Rebellion Esports, they did not have an answer to this composition. Not the Cho even helped them, not the Melissa with the go away even helped them, not the Edith even, so... The Vexana as well. Talking about the Vexana, I did not see... It feels like I did not see an Eternal Guard being popped. I don't know.
We did see it, but it was, for the most part, always used to peel. It was always a response defensive.
Irrelevant.
So it was irrelevant. The Eternal Guard was not eternal. It was a temporary guard.
Momentary.
Yeah, a momentary. Not even temporary. It was literally just pop.
Split-second guard.
I think there was one moment where I think Suelo used it to save is it Audi?
I think it's Audi. Yeah.
Or Ryota. But I mean, there were moments here for sure, but I think it just wasn't enough. There's a player of the game highlights here by our official gold partner, Ube as gold. And this is the problem here. I feel like, oh man, this play though, gotta stop the analysis for just a bit and allow you to enjoy Ludpi at his best, man. Cars, that's a feels bad. But you're seeing this, whenever they're going for a fight, it seems like Ryota and Audi are operating independently of the team, right? There's the main body of the team, Matt, Suelo, and Cars, and Audi and Ryota are just doing their own thing. So as a result, there are moments like this where, again, they get all this pull from Sands though. There are moments like this where they're just susceptible to getting picked up one by one, slowly but surely. And you can see, Eternal Guard, but for what, man? Because Keyboy comes in, and just like that, they lose the front line. Audi wasn't frontlining on the Cho, and it just seems like Audi in particular isn't allowed to play the game at all, man. He was trying to go for pickoffs, he was trying to go for plays, but at this point, he was getting denied by the Kufra, and when he even does get a play, there's so many mobility tools in the hands of Onyx that right here, he was able to actually force an engage, but look at where the team is, so far behind, and already out of resources, and as a result, it ends up baiting them out of their base instead for more punish to come in from Onyx, and look at that fadeaway, man, Albert. Oof.
Cool guys, don't look at explosions. And the only thing that exploded for Rebellion Esports was their crystal. I mean, Fnatic Onyx was bringing the fight into them constantly. But we want to hear the golden moment by UBS Gold and what happened there in the communication.
Bar ada itunya bar ya? Ya.
Bawahnya. Lu aja ya.
Ini enggak ada wifi guys.
Ayo depan guys.
Flicker.
Ada di gua. Mana? Gua ada. Gua bisa masuk guys ya.
Langsung mundur.
Gol kedua ya. Udah.
Lihat MM-nya guys kalau ada.
Udah. Purify. Bisa tower ya. Salah orang dulu. Enggak bisa, Cok. Bisa tower? Tower bisa. Aman.
Skill 2-nya ada di badan gua juga.
Mana? Guys. Ayo. Tower aja, tower.
Nice play. Takut ya gua ulti guys. Masukin yuk. Gas guys, jangan sampai di-kill guys.
Aman.
Gua ulti.
Dua nih.
Gas, masukin.
Gas. Baik.
So, in the desk, when Mirko was casting that play, he was like, Keyboy! And then on the comms and the mic check, he was like, nice boy! So,
it was nice boy.
Yeah, it was nice boy! So it was like that. And also, in that crystal part where they had to end and they had to hit it, I felt like they were so confident that they did not need to hit the crystal. But there was comms going on that, can someone hit the crystal? So, yeah, they were still considering to end it as soon as possible. And is this the fastest game to date in MPL ID Season 14?
For 14, yes.
Season 14, yes.
Wow. 10-13. Yesterday, it was 11-41 or 42, Game Fam against Alter Ego Game 1. Today, it's Game 3. Fnatic Onyx versus RBL.
Goodness.
I think it was also Fnatic Onyx last season against RBL as well, was it?
Second leg,
yeah.
Oh man, is it?
Yeah. I remember it being Fnatic Onyx RBL, but maybe I'm mistaken. We'll check again with the stats of last season.
Well, that's definitely a statement, but we have to hear, of course, from the other side, right?
Yeah.
We've seen enough from Onyx.
Losers interview. Here we go.
Bersama dengan Vivi, analis dari Rebellion. Halo Vivi. Mic-nya dipakai. Oke.
Halo Bude.
Match perdana kalian belum membuahkan hasil yang manis. Bagaimana kamu melihat match perdana untuk Rebellion?
So far ya kita lagi coba buat build kepercayaan kita lah. Ini juga match pertama. ada struggle dikit ya, game 2 juga ada udah mulai dapat lah keberaniannya. Kalau game 3 ya kita agak mistake sedikit terus kepanis dan nggak dapat balikin gamenya lah.
Oke.
Ya, so far kita masih butuh improve lagi lah.
Itu proses ya, percaya proses ya. Karena kita tahu sendiri pemain dari Rebellion itu bisa dibilang merombak cukup banyak dengan kedatangan 2 player baru. Bagaimana dengan untuk mungkin nge-build 5 pemain ini sampai hari ini?
Banyak nonton bareng sih kayaknya mereka, jadi lebih cepet. Terus makan bareng sih, itu doang.
Oke, jadi itu kuncinya ya. Berarti kalau dari segi chemistry seharusnya sudah terbentuk atau masih lagi berproses juga nih?
Masih proses lain, baru 1 bulan 2 bulan kayaknya.
1 bulan 2 bulan bersama. Namun kalau udah bisa nyolong poin dari Fnatic Onyx kayaknya boleh-boleh juga ya ini ya.
Ya tapi nggak boleh baper sendiri dulu, masih butuh improve lagi lah kita.
Tidak boleh berpuas diri. Semua orang juga melihat bahwa satu pemainmu, Ryota, adalah pemain yang Bude bisa bilang menarik banyak perhatian dengan permainannya yang sungguh tajam. Dia bahkan melawan di turnamen sebelumnya, melawan Happy Brand, dia kayak nggak ada tuh nervous-nervousnya.
Kalau bilang nggak ada nervous kayaknya ada deh dikit. Jadi kayak butuh pengalaman, butuh build kepercayaannya. Kita yakin sama potensi dia, kenapa dia naik MPL ya, kita yakin sama potensi dia lah.
Potensinya begitu besar ya Yota, dan semua orang juga melihat. Dan dia 3 kali menggunakan Hayabusa. Dilepasin dan kalian mungkin yang membuat semua itu. Gimana tuh keputusan untuk memberikan 3 kali Hayabusa berturut-turut kepada Ryota?
Ya lagi strateginya yang arah situ, yang lagi ya pede.
Pede aja? Nggak takut, apakah game ketiga tadi ke counter atau gimana tuh?
Game ketiga dibilang ke counter, nggak juga sih, kita yang mistake awal. Roger farming, kita nggak dapat mohon balikinnya, ya udah snowball ke situ jadinya.
Oke, jadi nggak masalah hero-nya, namun gimana gameplaynya itu sendiri?
Ya benar.
Oh, dan kita tahu sendiri selain dari player pun, coaching staff ada sedikit perubahan. Gimana sih untuk mungkin perjalanan atau ini Kak, atau ini masih lagi fase adaptasi dari coaching dan juga playernya? Karena biasanya kan kamu duet bersama dengan Chico, sekarang berbeda nih.
Kalau adaptasi ya kayaknya udah biasa aja sih sama Farhan. Lagian dulu pas dia masih Demdel ya kayak ya kita satu GH kan, jadi ada ngomong-ngomong dikit ya, jadi biasa aja lah, kayak nyatunya udah gampang lah.
Sering tektokan juga berarti ya?
Ya, profesional lah.
Profesional saja, dan ngelihat anak-anakmu bermain secara profesional di atas panggung. Tapi Bude penasaran nih, melawan Fnatic Onyx menjadi lawan pertama kalian tadi, apakah ada pressure tersendiri sebagai coaching yang harus membaca permainan atau mungkin line up dari Fnatic Onyx? Nyangka gak sih Albert ada di jungle?
Dua-duanya sama-sama jago sih, jadi hero juga gak mirip-mirip. Ya kalaupun ditukar ya sama, hero-nya sama gitu, jadi kayak ya udah.
Berarti kalian mau mempersiapkan ke Kyrie atau Albert pun sama aja karena mirip-mirip gitu?
Ya hero mirip.
Oh well, tapi nyangka gak sih Albert sekarang di jungle, bukan di gold lagi?
Ya udah tahu deh, soalnya apa namanya yang
jungler timnas.
Ya timnas kan dia main juga kan, dan dia juga spam jungle, kita lihat di stream, ya kayak udah ketebak lah.
Sudah tertebak.
Balik ke habitat awalnya.
Balik ke habitat awal, tapi minggu pertama kalian sudah usai dengan 1 match aja. Nextnya apa yang harus diimprove nih dari Rebellion?
Ya banyak lah, dari gameplay kita, dari strategi kita, dari feel mereka bermain juga ya. Semuanya kita tampung buat biar lebih baik lah minggu-minggu ke depannya.
Baik, itulah dia untuk minggu yang pertama. Kita doakan yang terbaik untuk Rebellion. Dan juga kita akan melanjutkan ke match yang kedua. Terima kasih banget Vivi. Jangan kemana-mana, stay tune terus untuk bersama kami di match kedua MPL Indonesia Season 14.
see. So thank you so much for the sponsors for making this such a smooth sailing wave as we wave towards the game number 2, which is going to be, of course, the ever coveted match of the day as well. Bigatron Alpha against RRQ Hoshi. On my left is Arashi, the guardian, the knight that cedes his sword for the kingdom.
Oh.
To my right, beep boop, is the mechanic of the red robots. It is Miracle.
Yeah.
Fight.
So it's a knight against a mechanic. I can see your biases in this introduction, realize, but
hey, a futuristic mechanic, because I build robots, right?
Robots and
You're stuck in
lasers.
the past, Arashi.
Yeah.
You a knight who even uses swords anymore. I got a robot, man.
They keep clanking, old man. We'll talk to you later.
Oh, man.
We'll talk about it later because now we have to look at the standings where Fnatic Onyx able to clinch that victory, even if Rebellion Esports made it hard and they had to work for it. But for Bigatron Alpha, they have to drop because, of course, Fnatic Onyx does have that match point advantage better than Bigatron Alpha. But Bigatron Alpha and Arkeyoshi both does have the opportunity to slip over Fnatic Onyx, because if they do get that 2-0 victory, which I don't think we will see, because this match is going to be insane, both of them could be up top for a week, because next Friday we'll be playing again.
Yeah, you know, we obviously have different opinions on how this match is going to go, Arashi. But I think we both can agree that we want to see a full best of 3 here.
Oh yeah. Now, well, I would not have it any other way, man. You have to see it, right? This is a team that has been doing so well against a team that was doing so well.
Was.
You're
talking about the best team?
I mean, you saw how the game went, how game 2 went. You know, I'm just saying.
Okay.
Not to mention, there is a bit of more. There's more stakes in this match than first meets the eye. Right here, the foundation, Super Luke, is an addition to the roster of Bigatron, and definitely going to be a very critical factor here in how they play around, how they get the lead in the EXP lane. And we've been highlighting this matchup for a long time. Luke against Dilarang, right? Both very aggressive, both wanting to dominate. I think we're going to see absolute fireworks in that EXP lane.
Yeah, talking about foundations, of course, you can start from your XP laner, Super Luke. He has been very massive for Geek Fam last season, now donning that red jersey.
Looks so good in red.
Yeah, it looks so good in red. He was in red
exactly.
as well.
That's why I said he's
a better red. But for RRQ, of course, they have been able to set their stones and foundations through their roamers. We had a lot of roamers for them, but this time around, it's Edok that is up there trying to make a name for himself. And how would you rate his performance yesterday?
Oh man, his performance yesterday?
Yeah.
I think it got us all completely by surprise. You have to leave some points just in case, you know, he does better or worse. But I think it's a solid like 8, man. When it comes to being unspotted, getting the right targets, targeting, or the decision making, when to let people pass, when to actually go for the engage, I think it's looking very solid. Now, a lot of people have been saying that, well, the level of competition ain't up there just yet. Again, it's the Evos of the first week, and we know how Evos be. Sometimes in the early stages, they kind of look kind of slow, they take time to adapt, but they get stronger. It's only the first week after all, so I'm open to the fact that that might be the case. But from what I'm seeing so far, I gotta say I've been very impressed. I think I've been a bit more pessimistic by nature, but after yesterday's performance, I think I'm finding a newfound confidence in RRQ for this season.
Yeah, that was Edok, of course. But then we had Super Luke. This guy is known for being able to carry the game through that XP lane. He has a massive hero pool. And then now he has to step his foot in Bigatron Alpha. How would you rate Super Luke yesterday? Was the adaptation hard to make for him?
I would say 8.5 out of 10, you know? Since I gotta be one up in Arashi. Yeah, no, Luke's performance was still very phenomenal. It just feels like it didn't even feel like he was adapting to the team. It almost feels like he's already playing with the same team. He's been playing with the same team for a long time now. Luke was truly super in yesterday's performance. He was able to carry together with Eman and Moreno, I feel, because yeah, they picked the in and they lost in the early game, so they had to do some heavy lifting. Definitely got to get their backs checked after game number 2, but in game number 1, I think Super Ken pulled off a lot of weight as well to help the team. But usually, when I have such an amazing XP like this, I would use it to banter. The thing is, it's difficult because I'm a fan of a lot of his players too now. Like last season, it would have been easy for me.
Yeah.
I was only a fan of Vin. Okay, I was also a fan of Irad and Skylar, but now it's Cascute, NMM, Dilarang, Skylar.
Exactly.
Wow. I'm a big fan of all of them. And Hazel.
Hazel. Yeah.
So you can't help but kind of want to root for them, and considering the situation they're in right now, and that was what I was kind of trying to get at. Now with Cascute in the mix, it's a whole different story, man. There's more to that later, but first of all, let's take a look at the roster coming up right here. Dilarang, Sisujin, Rince, Edok, and Skylar.
These are your knights to protect the kingdom from the siege of the red robots, of course. Rince has been phenomenal as well. Such a good debut yesterday. Getting out of his comfort zone, picking that Eve as well. You know, this is going to be an interesting task for RRQ to face against.
The kingdom's calls were answered just yesterday. And now will the kings answer again? Will they charge through with the momentum they got? Or will they be forced to halt for this week? Welcome the kings of kings, RRQ Hoshi!
Rex Regum Kaon. That kingdom that they're trying to rebuild from scratch. From the ashes that was burned last season, this time around, momentum, positivity, everything around them. And a huge opponent in their eyes, of course, the Red Robots, looking to rage against the machines. Super Luke, Super Ken, Moreno Key, and Eman. With the addition of Super Luke, this is going to be a hard task for RRQ to stop the rage of the machines.
A bitter past for the Red Robots. They've only been able to win 6 times against RRQ, while RRQ hold the record of 20 wins against them. But in recent history, the kingdom has been broken down, part by part, destroyed and stomped by the Red Robots, who look to continue that record. Welcome the Red Giants, the Red Robots, Bigatron Alpha!
The #1 spot for last season's regular season, and now a strong favorite to continue their domination. Bigatron Alpha with a new EXP laner, with a new program behind their actions. You have to highlight this, man. They've been picked the yin and came out on top somehow, some way. The defeats of both these teams are in no small part due to the brains behind the entire operation, our Marshal Tainang, bringing out Cascute and Theonail with NMM and Wura.
Yeah, now of course we can enter that discussion, that topic, which is Cascute. This guy has been phenomenal in the draft for Bigatron Alpha, and now he crosses paths, he sides with the kingdom, with RRQ. What is going to be the hugest loss for Bigatron Alpha? Will they be able still to work their draft the way that Cascute wanted it to be back in Season 13?
Man, every time you say this, every time I remember, it's kind of sad. You're losing someone as phenomenal of a coach as Cascute and NMM, and shout out to Ray's boy as well. But I feel like for Wura and Theonail, they bring a very, very good dynamic to the team now, and we have seen that just yesterday, pulling out the yin, so a whole lot of confidence from them.
Yeah, confidence is their name for Bigatron Alpha, but will that confidence still waver against RRQ? Because RRQ, this time around, they look fresh, they look clean. What can you describe about this new RRQ Hoshi? What gameplay, what game style, what drafting style that they are trying to bring in MPL Season 14?
I think their drafting has been very dynamic, very flexible, which is why I've been so impressed. And on top of that, they are rotating in a very insane manner right here. They're just looking a lot cleaner, and maybe that's what they need, because for the rival showdown here between Cascute and Wura, you see that 3rd place in MPL Season 13, they were able to beat out. Wait, hang on.
Yeah.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, they both made their debut in MPL ID Season 13. Both finishing one above the other.
Top 4.
Yeah, top 4.
Exactly.
Wura, 3rd place. Cascute, 4th place. For Bigatron, they had to fall earlier in that playoff spot. And yeah, regular season is a whole new story, especially in a new season, a new dawn for these teams to fix what was lacking from their teams.
Exactly, for Cascute, it's his chance to try and make something happen. But he's the victor here by the Samsung Galaxy S24 series for Bigatron. Pressures Setsujin in the early game and team fights. And look, if he loses the laning phase, then Dilarang will become a problem. So they gotta prioritize that EXP lane as well, and find ways to use that pressure maybe in the EXP lane to go into the jungle. Because Setsujin is kind of he's a bit well known for kind of crumbling under the pressure, at least before. So now we'll have to wait and see. For RRQ, make Diren and Edok the playmakers. Give them the right tools for the job because they are so good at it. And bring disciplined objective setups like the way they did against Evos. The fact that before every single neutral objective or before every single dive, everyone from the side of RRQ were at the right place at the right time on the dot. And they were doing everything so calculatively that I think Evos, even before the fight even began, were forced to relinquish a bunch of objectives. It all comes from the setup on how far back in time they are preparing for these neutral objectives. If they can do so against Bigatron, which is a very tall order, I feel like they have a chance here at actually making an upset happen.
I think you bring up a good point here, Arashi. I think for both these teams, they have solid win conditions to play through, and like the keys to victories we're mentioning, it's going to be tough if Bigatron actually lose out on the laning phase. We know that for Luke, he's a very active XP lane, already very different to Diren, right? If we compare him stylistically, because Diren, he can be active, but when we see Diren really perform is when he gets the picks like the Paquito, the Benedetta. His Edith, though flashy, though amazing yesterday, that's not his prio pick, that's not his comfort pick. So it'll only be a bigger problem for Bigatron Alpha if Luke loses out in the lane. So they're going to have to prioritize some of these winning matchups in the side lanes to get themselves ahead.
The showdown starts here in the drafting phase, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. And now for both Keskir and Theo Nile, they have to draft something to try to win this match of the day as they ban out the typical bans we have seen so far in MPL ID Season 14. They take out the Harris, the Zuxin as well, and the High Loss. They don't want to deal with it because it has been such a menace to play against.
Off the bat immediately, seeing the first pick for RRQ. What could it be right here? Gonna be the Roger, keeping things flexible, but now Bigatron has a few ways to answer. The Zask is open if they want to go with that same idea. You can also go for the Valentina, actually. Making sure that they can go and pick up some of the big ultimates that RRQ loves to use to try and set up for those big moments, those big plays. I wonder if the Edith is in the minds of both these coaches. It is flexible, and you have a good mix of engage and disengage. That'll be the Ruby, though, that Theo Nail will prioritize.
Again, flexibility against flexibility. Roger still could be flexed to the jungle, to the gold. Meanwhile, for Ruby, I mean, it is a hero that both Key and Super Luke are apt in terms of usage. So again, this Ruby could be flexed to other lanes. So now for RRQ, do they want to call the bluff?
I don't know, I feel like they should just focus on their own draft, right? Don't really care too much about the Ruby pick. Obviously have that in mind, and they will just go for the setup. Terizla and the Julian. So actually removing the flex potential of the Roger very early on here, giving Bigatron Alpha away to try to counter both these laners, or both these roles, and they decide to go with the Moskov in the gold lane. Try to stop that Roger from fully snowballing.
Macro play potentially coming in from Bigatron here with the Spear of Destruction. And they can have a chance to use the penalty zone against RRQ themselves with the IMU right here. Only 3 picks right here. It just seems like it's a very short range type of composition. And against RRQ's composition right now, with the Terizla and the Julian, there are a lot of ways for the Valentina and Moskov to kind of get caught by some kind of crowd control, to be bursted down immediately. I think some measure of security would be ideal for Bigatron. They ban with the Zask though, so they want to make sure that the mid lane can be punished, can be exploited here.
But at least for RRQ, they have their hands on one of their strongest and comfortable heroes. I mean, Diren is famous for his Terizla as well, holding the push back in Season 12. That the way he made that hero play, and for Skylar has also been exposed to, playing that Roger as well most of the times. So now for RRQ, 2 bans left. They really will try to explore the last 2 picks with the Julian already confirming itself in that jungle position.
Yeah, I feel like it should be a Hayabusa and the Alpha ban in the second phase here, but they decide to go for the Tigreal first. Not really convinced that the Ruby will be going to the Roam, and yeah, that's right. I mean, for Bigatron Alpha, now they have a good way to actually flex it. Back in the day, or at least Season 13, when you see the Ruby pick up, you know for sure it's going to be on Key. But now, Luke is in the lineup, and he's a pretty good Ruby player. Last season, it was just flex all around. Malloy or Luke, Malloy or Luke, and both were equally as good on the Ruby.
And it's a good combo right here. The Ruby, to be matched up against the Terizla, can both just sustain each other and keep the lane relatively static. And the Ruby has the advantage of being also very mobile with good amounts of crowd control, so you're also quite immune to ganks. And we're talking about the XP domination. If you're trying to exert your presence while still being safe, the Ruby can be a great option. As for Bigatron, banning with the low Yi, they're concerned about some macro matching here from RRQ to try and deal with that Moskov. For RRQ, though, what's it gonna be? Do they want to find something with global presence themselves? If that's the case, I guess you're gonna try and limit the engage tools, right? To ensure that when they're setting up for something, they're not roped into a fight that they are not willing to go for. But it's gonna be the Alpha.
Yeah, Alpha ban out, not giving that potential jungle role, or even that XP, because this Alpha could also be flexed again. Now for Bigatron, they will pick up
Your team is
the Arlet, which again either goes to the XP, either goes to the roam.
Yeah, I guess we'll see about that, right? For Bigatron Alpha, they're still flexing the Ruby and the Arlet here. We have been seeing just way more Arlet XP though. I don't think we've seen a single Arlet roam in Season 14. But for RRQ, I think a good way to end the draft earlier if Bigatron had picked up an Assassin would be some lockdown, some crisp lockdown for Edok. Now that the Assassin has actually been left up in the air for Bigatron, pick up the Arlet. For RRQ, they need a roam, they need a mid laner. If they want mid prio, I guess, you know, something like a Lilia, don't give Valentina a big ult to play with. Because even if he wants to go for Yve, I think it's a risky choice, giving that real world inflation over and over.
Minotaur and Aurora.
That's a big ult.
Yeah, that's a big ult for the Valentina, rather Moreno to steal. How do RRQ think about this?
Maybe the idea is just overwhelm them completely, right? With a Minion's Fury, Frigid Glacier, and the penalty zone, Moreno can only copy one. So even if you kind of put them against each other, it's kind of equal when it comes down to it, right? But for Bigatron, there's one more pick available right here. They can swing the tides in favor of them. And for RRQ, it's just looking like a big combo play with a couple of big burst damage sources. When it comes down to the pickoff, Edok will not be able to have the same kind of impact. And to make things worse here, the X-Borg getting picked here makes the lane so much
jungle.
Oh, it's a jungle X-Borg.
Yeah, sir. So again, we were talking about flexibility. It is very, very flex coming in from Bigatron Alpha. They last picked the X-Borg jungle. I mean, sure, it has that clear potential, but they also still needed the damage, so that X-Borg kind of does make sense.
Does make sense, and it allows you to kind of circumvent all of these big engagement tools to just focus on the last insanity to go straight in for that neutral objective. Counter index and lineup rating heads up for RRQ. But in the grand scheme of things, it might not matter as much. The execution here is what's important. Julian against the X-Borg in the jungle. I feel like the Julian can clear a lot faster. But after that, what will they do with it? Right? What can they do to be aggressive when they have a Minotaur as their roamer?
Yeah, counter initiation power is there. But of course, to the land of dawn, we go. The witness of this showdown, the kingdom against the red robots. Will the robots rage against the rebuild of the kingdom, or will the kingdom once again rejoice? It's RRQ Hoshi against Bigatron Alpha.
Listening to the calls and the drums of war there behind us. The crowd definitely getting pumped up for this one. The Titans in Bigatron Alpha, first place in the regular season, and versus a rebuilding kingdom here in the mid lane. Moreno already forced back very low.
A lot of damage at the disposal of that Aurora. In fact, there's two parts of it, the big burst and the extra damage afterwards. You're seeing them pressuring towards the side of Super Can's purple buff, but he is getting chunked a lot, by the way. No sustain built in by them. Edok steals it away.
The lethal being able to acquired by Edok again, so proactive. It's playing and shadowing behind his mid laner. And so far, Key looking for a kill potentially here.
Good stun 2 times there. Vengeance not going to be used up again by Key. Knows to respect it, and Rins actually does lose on that trade.
Loses on the trade, but there is sustain built in. And look at Edok with the Bargain Hunter on the Minotaur. I haven't seen this in a long time. But he might be just trying to find that Flaccid Oasis so much earlier so that it can go for short trades like this and still come out on top due to the sustain difference. Overall, you can see Super Ken with the... Ooh. Also, Super Ken has that Season Hunter. So he'll be farming a lot quicker than usual, but it's still going to be, I believe, outmatched by Sutsujin. Get his play on the top side, though, for the XP grab.
Oh, wow. Good steal by Sutsujin. Smooth.
Sutsujin Again, this time around playing for the Kingdom, and has been pretty solid in his performances yesterday. Eman and Skylar going at it. Again, recalls galore. Down bottom, they're just having a good time. Not really stressing about what the other could do, but the turtle spawning means that Bigatron and RRQ might be subject of a very, very good fight down up top rather. And this time to Jin under pressure alongside Edok.
Getting some damage down. Key not level 4 just yet. Rins open the Frog armor. Penalty zone coming in. Rins actually getting it out. Frigid Glacier stunning Super Loop. First blood over. Super gets forced back. That's a knockout over to Key, who gets out with the Vengeance. Has the final slash and uses the Vengeance on the orange buff. A quick win early from RRQ.
Great burst damage usage from RRQ, and they're able to actually use all that cloud control to zone Bigatron away. A good win for them in the early game, but you have to remember, the longer the game goes, the more ways there are for Bigatron to find ways to avoid these straightforward fights. Talent prediction by the new application GoPay though. Nice. Oh, Mirko. Going for a bless.
Mirror bless.
Amen.
Season.
Hey.
Oh man, Mirko.
What? Damn. Didn't see anything. What happened?
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
It's a very clean Land of Dawn with the sweep, but look at that. He now stuck.
Coming up the chain, actually now for the Glacier coming down. Minish Fury, Moreno finding 3, and I'm offended to bring them into a big blast. And now a stun. Super Ken is massive in the early game. Triple kill from Bigatron Alpha, a response.
Dang, what a combo that was with the sweep into the massive AoE, man. Last Insanity from Super Ken definitely made that a bit more difficult. Skylar, though, getting jumped on. Whoa.
No follow-up. Skylar almost lost his life, but too far to follow up the final slash, so they're looking for a dive!
Stun down on the Skylar now, the Vengeance as well. Given his Fury as the Lycan Pounce comes down. Severe destruction into the backline now as the last Insanity comes down to Skylar. That's the SOD to the back, and Mon finds the kill. And there's another dive over to Edok, who is able to survive still. Could purify out from Eman. But look at Diren keeping busy up top, getting the entire shield.
Wow. Talk about how impactful this EXP lane can be, and Diren is definitely doing well. The mid trio, though, off that play from Moreno, I feel like definitely Bigatron are the ones in control. The RRQ can still clear a lot faster, but look at this.
Luke doesn't care.
Wow.
He doesn't care. He's up there in his element. A pull down towards Rince. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry. Super Luke, though, has been very active, seeking out plays, and this is very characteristic of his Ruby. He doesn't really stay in lane, and is so close to the proximity of his teammates, actively seeking for a play and an engage. So this could be something that RRQ has to watch over.
Oh, Edok might give over the Minion Fury again. Moreno is definitely looking for something. Gets the Frigid Glacier, more of a zoning tool. You can see that Bigatron are doing the vision game a lot better than RRQ, I must say. Edok, though, already with a photo, very early on. That's a Bargain Hunter effect. Can they still go for a big fight, though? Because Bigatron have more ways of just staying safe, of being invulnerable.
And look at Moskov. Look at the way that they're actually playing around the Moskov there, losing out the turret, but giving it over to Eman on the weak side, and he has ways to rotate. So Skylar up top, and Eman's already aiming down probably with the Spear of Destruction.
Yeah, Spear of Destruction could be a tool to make this a 4v5, and this time around, penalty zone!
Right now, offended into the final slash, the combo, so Jin finds the neutral objective, now Divinus Fury knocks them off, but Super King gets rid of Tyrant. Now it's Luke, in the midst of it all, taken down, traded over.
Oh, Edok.
He wants to go for more spear, destruction over to Edok. Skylar, not able to shot enough damage. A winning trade for Bigatron Alpha in kills, but remember, RRQ did get the turtle.
It was okay, so it was a 1-for-1, and then Edok falls as well there. Unfortunately, Moreno, though, getting chased down by Skylar.
He walks up, does damage now. Final slash on the 2. Skylar still finding the shot over Key. Vengeance, and Skylar doesn't even need to go for the Lycan Pounce. Rins executes Key, but Eman gets the turret.
Look at Diren, though, walking towards Moreno. Probably waiting for an opportunity, but Eman is just playing it so well. The distance management allows him to just move forward and backwards so much better. Looking at the items right here, Windtalker finished for Skylar, so good amounts of DPS. Diren with the War Hammer. Oh, War Axe, he's stunned.
Spear of Misery connecting, forcing the DPZ out. That's the Faraga armor for Super Ken. Eman still going forward. Throws the Spear of Misery to say, hey, get back. This is my turret.
Get back. You're shoving away the players of RRQ back to their base. And for Bigatron Alpha, they had like, what, 4 tough boots just to try to hone down the magic presence from RRQ. You know, the Julian and the Aurora does kind of deal so much burst damage. For RRQ, this is not going to be the end of the world because they have that scaling power towards the late game. For Bigatron Alpha, the fact that they have 4 kills in Super Ken means that they have the damage needed to fight through the defenses and the front line of RRQ. Conceal play!
Oh, good freeze by Riz. Not connecting. Edok forced back though. Tyrant trying to go for that play. Super Ken with I'm offended, finding Rins now with a stun as well. Super Ken burning him down, trying to get the passive out. Rins still able to ice skate his way back to safety. Moreno still trying to hover. Super Loop there with the geek fam emote. Okay.
Having fun. He's having total fun. Oh, Eman, 1v1.
Skylar with the Abyss Walker. Skylar solo kill. Where have we seen this before? And I'm offended. Over to Dilarang now with the vengeance resets. Moreno pushing me out to the chain. Great for the Glacier. Set him up again. It's a trade. Eman up top for Dilarang in the mid lane. Essentially against the chain again, but the immobilization will not be able to fully take Super Luke down, and it's a turtle over Bigatron Alpha. Skylar to be caught for a bit key. Gonna go for the vengeance now. Caught in hand chain knocked up. Last Insanity to the back line right now. Sutsujin taking a whole lot of damage. And Minus Fury actually able to find a few of the Bigatron members. The SOD! Super Luke! But I'm offended now. Eman joining the fray. Sutsujin in the midst of it all trying to deal damage, but the Spears does more in the long run. Bigatron somehow getting the winning trade off of that. Crazy amount of fights going on the map.
It's a synergy from Bigatron. Whenever they're doing something, everyone seems to be on the same page. You really feel like there's a bunch of non-verbal communication happening for Bigatron when they're able to get those combos in the nick of time with near to no setup. When it comes to individual plays, you see RRQ prevailing on occasion, but in these small skirmishes with 4 members,
Whoa.
Key making a play once more for Rins.
Trying to bait on some of the abilities. Last Insanity. Over to Rins, he still has the passive. That's the blow up. The Frigid Glacier dodged away from Moreno. Has the Frigid Glacier knocked it down. Rins! How do you, I mean, it's frozen and then burnt down. That's the fire and ice.
Oof. Synergy there. Fire and ice. One melts, one freezes, but pull?
I'm offended. Final slash. A big spear to the face. Edok now next to the chopping block. Last Insanity again. Dilarang forced to jump in. Blown up by Super Ken.
The red robots rage against the kingdom. This is total massacre. Left, right, center, they win the fights. RRQ left without a response.
Especially in the team fights, man. Bigatron has full control right here. It's only a 2.7k gold lead at this point, but Bigatron are aiming to make it even further. They finally take down the mid turret, and they're starting to deny a lot of these props from the side of RRQ. Sutsujin now definitely feeling the pressure. He's still a level ahead from Super Ken, but his impact in the game is a lot different. Skylar and Eman, you can see the dueling potential here from Eman still. 4-1, now setting up for the macro play with the Spear of Destruction as well.
They have been dogfighting, and Eman already in his element. The power spike acquired, and this Moskov could be the next big thing for Bigatron. They set up a concealed play. Dilarang has to be prepared.
They're not scared of walking up. They don't know where Sutsujin is though. Darren's walking up again. Now they know where Sutsujin is. They might go for the victory battle. The Sash connects as well. Get up with the Fury. Last Insanity. To get out. And Luke. You gotta keep on looking at this guy because he was able to get so much space over Moreno. Let's go for the Glacier. Finds a 3-man Terrifier with a flicker. No follow-up just yet. And Mon's still chunking down in the bottom lane. Bigatron finding an all-out win in that skirmish and trade.
That was a disgusting play by Luke, man, to just deny the retribution by pulling him away. Moreno now feeling it, making the moves around the map. Skylar wants to try and do something, but Dilarang's slow.
I'm offended over to Dilarang, and he can't even use the penalty zone.
Wow. Unstoppable onslaught coming in from Bigatron Alpha. And Eman has been able to zone and stop Skylar, shooing him away from the team fight because he has to occupy that space in the side lane. Because Eman has been always shopping the wave, and he can always join the fray with the Spear of Destruction. The macro play is there for him. He has the Rose Gold as well to give him that extra protection. So RRQ, their kingdom under construction this time around in shambles in the hands of Bigatron Alpha.
And Luke can still go for a pick-off play right there. You're seeing them try to use the scouting, the vision from the base, and it's just not allowed. They have on a high ground, and they still have a Minotaur, but look at that. Instantly last Insanity.
Wow, what an isolation there. Well planned. Ken walks up so that the final slash can isolate Dilarang. Now Frigid Glacier that finds 2. But Super Ken still has immortality. That's 4 HP bars for him. Luke in the bottom lane just spamming the Moreno! Getting the passive over key. Doesn't want to go for the final slashes yet. Jumps in with vengeance. Flickers out to safety, still keeping his immortality intact.
The risky plays coming in from Rinse, walking up with low HP like that. Fortunately, he was able to survive. 2 base towers super low for the side of RRQ, but they're able to defend for now. As you can see, they're just trying to clear the waves, trying to get some control back. The Bigatron are just waving it at their faces, man. They know they have full control right now.
They're waving a flag saying, come and get us. I mean, for Super Ken being 6-0, Amana as well, 5-1. They're just having fun. Kinda littering.
Together with Luke this time.
And found the kingdom, yeah. Together with Luke this time around, RRQ. They need to clap back. This could be the start of something.
Two-man armor, stolen fragile glacier! Moreno! What an instant response! That looked like a mistake from them overstaying, but they turn it around. And now he's recalling in the base.
Classic Moreno, man. RRQ committing onto Super Luke. The EXP lane Ruby, who has the Queen's Wings, who has the Athenas, not the wisest of ideas, and you can see why Bigatron were using it as bait. 2 turrets will definitely fall right here, but can Bigatron find more?
Final slash over to Ginny as he enhanced sword, but Super Ken is going to go with last insanity. Iman! With a fear of destruction in the back line, the frigid glacier, it melts you down, but Bigatron's heat continues. Minis Fury knocking him up, but now with the airtime, they're actually going to be the ones to turn it around once again. 5 members strong, it's just Skylar. It's deja vu to last season, the Crown Prince left alone, and then he wipes them out. Bigatron Alpha starts it strong in Game 1.
The machines rage against the rebuild of the kingdom yet to reply with their battle cry, 1-all. For Bigatron Alpha, RRQ, they were just outclassed. Bigatron Alpha constantly just bringing the fight towards their faces. RRQ yet to rebuild fully.
Bigatron, man, what an insane performance. All that momentum behind RRQ, and it doesn't matter, man. The robots stay there unfazed, undaunted by the task, and just go at it. It all started really, really well. And it was looking kind of even for the longest time. But the moment Bigatron figured it's time to turn up the heat, quite literally, they melt down RRQ and completely shut down everything they had. The team fighting, the split push, the neutral objectives even. They just seem to be one step ahead. And you can see the difference in experience. It's just plain and simple.
Yeah, they were outclassing RRQ in all departments. Damage, mechanics, macro play. Aman was always provided with the 1v1 with Skylar. He was keeping Skylar on a leash. I mean, for a wolf to contain it is so hard, but Aman was taking Skylar for a walk in the park. Down bottom, always able to occupy his attention, and Skylar was always late in the team fights happening, either in the objectives or up in the middle lane.
What a performance from Bigatron Alpha, man. Seems the laws of real life actually follows through in game in the Land of Dawn. What do you mean? Ice gets melted by fire. The export pick and that final pick was truly phenomenal there. I think the export really tipped them over the edge with a win over the draft, I feel. And man, what a performance again. The last Insanity. It's anti-CC, so even if you get all the others frozen, you can't even go in.
But you basically push back, and then you have that kill threat towards the Aurora or other members of RRQ. And yeah, it is so poetic, the fact that literally fire melts ice. That happened.
Well, I would agree, except for the fact that Moreno also stole the glacier and froze them again after burning them. Not fair, bro. Not cool.
Yeah,
but you gotta give I think you gotta give a shout out to Luke though. That one moment there,
sure. Yeah, Luke.
Everything was kind of looking okay. It seems like RRQ has a plan at least, and then Luke was like, yoink. And that was just the whole plan in shambles. You're saying that RRQ were preparing for a big fight or a big back away. That happened and they're like, oh wait, you can do that. Wow, now what? And they got stuck. This was one of the first fights right here where it really went all the way in the hands of Bigatron. It was trades back and forth, 1 for 1, 1 for 2 even, depending on the situation. When it comes down to it, look at the execution from the side of Bigatron. It's just so much neater, so much better, because you do see that there's a lot of single target tools in the hands. Oh my god. In the hands of RRQ. But when it comes down to the AoE, man, Bigatron were just using it a lot better, a lot quicker, and some more surprising.
Now Bigatron.
Look at this. Look at the super look.
Oh man, that was great, Luke.
He was caging Satsujin, unable to even contest the Retribution fight. The fact that Bigatron Alpha does have so much heavy CC just adds insult to injury for RIQ.
I mean,
oh my god.
Again, right? Luke, we were talking about how usually when we see Ruby and Arlet, we haven't seen a single Arlet XP. Arlet Roam. So we were like, alright, it's gonna be Ruby Roam, Arlet XP. But then Luke's like, just give me Ruby. Give me the Ruby. Give me the Ruby. And Key, as flexible as ever, he's played 3 different picks in 3 different games, right? Always just... This guy's hero pool is ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous. And I think it's a great play for Bigatron to take the Ruby away from Edok. And I don't know about that Minotaur, man. From this game at least, you can see that it really wasn't working well for them, right? I think it seems like they're trying to go for some kind of combo. They're trying to use Edok as a saving tool, but it's just a bit too difficult against a team that knows when to really consolidate all of the spells, all of the aggression at the single moment. You're seeing Edok kind of struggle to try and find something to do here. Darwin, of course, gets kited back away. When it comes down to it, it's almost like a similar situation with Team Liquid and Fnatic Onyx. RRQ wants to go for a decisive team fight, for a team fight that everyone wants to commit to, whereas for Bigatron, they're dashing in and out. The only real vulnerable hero on the side of Bigatron is the Arlet. And we do see that Key gets jumped on, but at that point, if Key gets taken out, that's a trade they're willing to take. And then afterwards, they'll engage all in, and look at that, man. There's just so many more ways for them to start up a play.
And I agree, but I also have to try to add into that point, right? Because I feel like it's not just the Minotaur here, but for RQ, it's every single hero that they chose. This composition is really built for team fights. They need to look for a big combo. Penalty Zone into a Minion's Fury, into a Frigid Glacier, and then, Sutsujin and Roger. But for the most part, they rely so much on one cycle of skills to a point where if it ever goes longer than that, Bigatron will automatically just win out if it's a long, drawn-out team fight. And this is what we've been seeing all the way from the mid to late game, I feel, right? The individual catches, obviously, because they're already so ahead. But in the team fights, the layering and the fact that they were able to always bait out these big abilities with the X-Borg, with the Ruby, the Arlet.
Yeah, and there's a difference in damage, right? Because the Moskov can just keep on pouring out damage. The Valentina and Moreno can just use those short cooldowns to keep dishing out that damage. Technically, even the same thing for Luke, right? On the Ruby, just keep spamming the Donor Wolf King, stay in the front, be annoying. Whereas Dyron, you need that penalty zone to really have that oomph in the fight. So again, they can just dodge away, and they're just really relying on burst damage compared to consistent, continuous damage. Which is why the longer the game, the longer the fights really go, the more you can see RRQ lose control right there. They need to rely on getting those pickoffs, because even the jungler is a Julian, right? That really requires to just go in for the quick burst of damage. He's not supposed to stand there and just duke it out.
Yeah. But we can also juke it out at the Kidia Discord, because that is a Discord where all the gamers meet, because Kidia is our official destination for gaming and esports. You can drop into Kidia Discord for all things gaming, juke it out, just enter the, or scan the QR code and enter the...
That's the easy way.
URL there, fandx.io/Kidia, because now we play at Kidia Gaming.
There you go, that's the QR code.
Yeah, that's the QR code right there, and the URL. I mean, it's an interesting build there, we have been longing for an esports city. Mirko said that he has been able to look at a glimpse of that.
A glimpse of it at EWC. Yeah. It was really, really cool. But that was not even Kidia yet, Like, that's just EWC. So the fact that maybe in the future EWC will be held at Kidia.
Wow.
Whoa. That's a very, very cool thought to think about, because at EWC was already really good.
Yeah.
Imagine the whole city being full of different games.
That's insane. That's a very unheard of concept so far, right? I don't think anyone has ever leaned in that hard towards esports.
Double down,
I think
triple
that's
down.
An amazing development. You asked me like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, they're gonna build a city for esports. I'm like, you're dreaming. You're on something.
No, we're not dreaming, because there is an epic collaboration for the limited series of UBS Gold X MPL ID Season 14. It's available now at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. You can get a free skin with every purchase of the limited edition. Again, we talked about this. I'm not gonna make this as my chopping board, or rather, I'm not gonna use this. I'm not gonna cut things with this, but I'm just gonna hang it on my neck.
Yeah. get the W drip.
But it's way too good to be used. You know what I mean?
I understand. I
Like,
understand.
I just want to frame it on a wall, you know?
I agree. I mean, like, there are some things that I have bought that I don't want to use because it's just like,
it's too good.
I don't want to get a scratch on it. You know, I just want to treasure it.
Especially it's gold.
What?
Especially it's gold.
Yeah, and so it has value. So if you ever want to resell it, probably going to sell for, at least it's going to hold its value, you know?
Yeah.
I think that value is the name of the game here for sure.
Value,
it's
dude.
about the long term, right? You're not gonna get it now and then immediately see the benefits. Of course, you do get the drip benefits,
Yeah.
but the value benefits you get later on. That's not what smart people do. That's exactly what Pikachu was doing, right? Initially, they were kind of losing out to the burst damage, but they're playing the long game, right? Long.
And if you want to play long games, you can use the Samsung Galaxy S24 series because you can be
play
a
long
winner.
games?
Yeah, play long games. And you can be a winner of the game with the Samsung Galaxy S24 series because with epic gaming performance, you can play the long games because that gaming performance includes the Snapdragon 8 Generation 3 for Galaxy processor that keeps your phone lag-free and a large vapor chamber to prevent overheating so you can sharpen your gaming skills to pro level and play long games.
Plus,
long games.
The Galaxy AI, bro, it translates 15 foreign languages into Indonesian, so you can chat, call, or play with friends from other countries, and it's just easier than ever. Here,
show it to us.
Give it a try.
It's time to show it.
Right, so we go for English to Korean here, because we're on the English desk. You just press a button right here. You say, I love playing games. And you're golden. And the Korean guy is like, you know, kimchi bulgogi, same thing, yeah.
I mean, if you get lost in translation, of course, you can take a look at the Samsung Galaxy Interpreter. You know, just click on the Interpreter feature and then you're all good if you want to buy some kimchi in Korea or ramyeon or tteokbokki.
Oh.
Is that how you say it?
Tteokbokki? I think so.
Tteokbokki.
You buy it now and you get up to 2.5 million rupiah cash back in the promos, man. Check samsung.com/ID or scan the QR code earlier and click the link in the pinned chat.
Epic just like that with the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Now what is epic?
This
it's
match.
Bigatron Alpha. They were insane. In coordinates with everyone in the map, they were synchronizing, they were setting up everything for success, and you know, if it pans out to the screen right now, you will see Mirko smirking. Again, this is Smirko's season.
Smirko. I was smirkoing also last season, so let's not smirko too much here.
But were you smirking in the playoffs?
Exactly. Maybe I needed head and shoulders in the playoffs. I think I needed to give it over to some of the players as well, and you guys can go and join the Head and Shoulders gang right here. Have crisp, clean hair, man. Some smooth, silky hair.
Yeah.
Because I know a lot of you guys don't shower sometimes, and you don't need to if you use Head and Shoulders as often as I do. Because all you need to do is wash your hair once with Head and Shoulders, and you're good for the next few days.
Yeah, because you don't want the dandruff and the itchiness kind of mess up your game. You know,
play the game and then you're gonna have
the dandruff falling to your phone screen.
Awful.
That's awful. That's disgusting. So that is why you need to move to Head and Shoulders.
Exactly.
Lemon Fresh Gatot Kacha.
That's the Gatot Kacha version. You can find the Tigro one and the Eudora one too.
Yeah.
All the options available, man. All kinds of options for
all kinds of
needs.
hairs.
All kinds of hairs, all kinds of needs as well. That's why Head and Shoulders got you, man. They give you multiple options. Now, what kind of options are available for the next match right here? We've seen, I think, Bigatron get the best of our queue. Cascute was your guy, Mirko. I feel like, you know, do you have any kind of insight? Do you think he's going to adjust somehow?
I don't know if you remember this, Sarashi. Just last season, right, for Bigatron Alpha.
Oh, okay.
If you see Cascute smile after the draft, it's a win. I did not see Cascute smile after that draft, and we saw that. Now, look at this. The support to Bigatron Alpha to Super Ken from Super Ken's family again. The father, the mother, even a little brother there.
Super Dad.
With Super Ken's sister there too. Team Galaxy owned by Samsung Galaxy.
Wait,
they're super fam.
That's Super Ken's
the
brother?
Super family, yes.
He looks
the
like
next prodigy.
Wow, he looks exactly like Super
sign
Ken.
him soon.
He looks exactly like Super Ken.
Trevin! Somebody get
CITB.
Shevin. Someone get Shevin into the desk right here.
No, this is HSITB.
Who's that?
Head and Shoulders in the building.
And the Shoulders has always been in the building.
Yeah,
you know?
because with the hair cam, you can flex your hair right here in MPL Arena.
I mean, that's some good hair.
That is. Why the silence?
I'm gonna throw it over to Arashi, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
You're in charge.
I mean, this is the RRQ side, so we gotta give it over to you.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm just saying, you have to see too much. You just have to appreciate good hair, man. I feel like that's an underrated aspect of drip. You know, we talked about the outfits, the accessories, but if you don't have good hair, you know, can you imagine a guy looking fly with a great jacket, with accessories, a ring, a necklace, and then you just look at his hair? It's like, what is up with that? What? It just doesn't work.
A friend of ours?
Huh?
You're talking about a friend of ours?
Who
Who has all the drip, but is bald? Is that what you're talking about?
Who could it possibly be, man?
Are you attacking Baldwin Ada?
No,
he was drippy.
He was drippy, but he is bald. You're talking about his hair, Arashi. Is it because he doesn't need head and shoulders? Because he's bald?
I feel like he can still use head and shoulders.
I agree.
You know, just for the sensation. For the sensation.
It's for the vibe in it.
For the vibe in it. I mean, my dad was bald, and he said to me that, you know,
Was? So he's no longer bald?
he is still bald.
Okay.
He says that he doesn't need, you know, shampoo because, wow, there's nothing to wash.
Oh, I guess it's cheap, right? It's financially responsible.
Financially responsible.
It's a financial intellectual.
But now,
ladies and gentlemen,
RRQ and Megatron, they have to be responsible of their draft as well. This drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Wow. Kufra Ruby ban from Megatron. They don't want to give it away to RRQ. So does this show the magnitude of the Ruby in this match?
To be fair, the two games we saw RRQ just do super well in was off the back of Edom on the Ruby. There were questions about whether or not he can perform the same way if the Ruby isn't allowed to him. With the Ruby banned away, with the Kufra, they can kind of have the same effect, the same unpredictability, the way we saw from Audi earlier. They're just trying to make sure that Edom is limited right here. I don't think they believe that he can play a defensive type of roamer.
Yeah, Zask, Ilos, open for the first pick. But again, Bigatron Alpha, I feel like they also want to enable that flexibility in the first pick. Roger, Ruby, but Ruby's taken out, so maybe the Roger or the Arlet available for pickings here for Bigatron Alpha.
Roger or the Arlet can work. The Hylas, I don't know, man. Considering that there's some kind of front to back.
Oh, yeah, Ling is unbanned.
Yikes!
Oh, man!
Wait, look at it.
This is the first time Ling's been left open.
Yeah.
And they banned the Kufra as well.
In season 14, they set up for
15
it.
times banned.
Wow.
And this time around, it makes a debut here in MPLID season 14. But a comment from Strategy. Looking at the roster, RRQ is one of the strongest contenders in Indonesia. The arrival of Keskute and Analyse NMM has had a major impact. Of course, Keskute is still the key for RRQ. Like he was in Megatron Alpha, but, you know, you gotta start in this game, and Roger Aurora for RRQ.
Aurora very early on. I mean, we talked about this. It's good card control, it's good mid-prio, and it's also good survivability because of the passive, but man, I would think something a bit more survivable that doesn't rely on the passive. That won't let you, that won't force you to stand there and just wait for your absolute demise. For Bigatron, they go with the Harith as well. Two trial picks technically are just occurring a great gold lane for Bigatron.
Yeah, Harith and the Valentina to close out the first phase of the picks. That means that Valentina does have access to that glacier. And that could be a death sentence for the players of RRQ.
Oh!
Redrin finally making his appearance for the first time. So two new debut junglers for both teams.
Oh, I'm the Fredrin, huh? I mean, I get it. You want to try to stop some of the momentum. There's a lot of dashes here, and you can try to stop it with a taunt, with a knock-up too, but is this there's no way it goes anywhere else, right? So the flex potential of the Roger is gone, and Fredrin's going to go to the jungle. That is concerning, definitely, when it comes to especially like getting outscaled and outfarmed, right? We've seen that the Assassins, the way that they take over the game is through just outfarming the competition. And Fredrin isn't fast. Not even like in utility. In the utility meta, Bakshia's farm faster, you know? Barats, Martis.
Yeah. There are other ways to clear faster for sure, but for the Fredrin, I guess I just look at the utility. And Bigatron recognized the need for a strong front line that can stop the charge. Go and ban with the Hylas yet again. They did so in the first phase actually, in game 1. But RRQ don't pick it up.
They're just banning away a lot of these AoE heroes. I wonder why they're just really, it seems that they're really all in on the idea of just winning out in a big team fight. Whereas we can see that that's not the only way they can play.
Next board taken out as a potential jungler, but or rather XP, because Big Control, they have access to the Ling already. Now for Super Ken, we'll have a field day with that Ling. But what does Luke play? What does he play? So obviously they need both XP and roamers in that last two picks. But for RRQ, the only lane they can flex right now is that XP in the jungle. And then again, I'm not a fan of that Fredrin XP.
Yeah, I am a big hater of the Fredrin XP. I've always been. But I think for RRQ, if this is truly utility jungle, if this is truly a Fredrin, that might be setting up for a comfort pick for Diren. Benedetta, Paquito. Choose my own. These two big picks. Let's see what they go for. They go for the Arlet.
Arlet.
That can still be flexed, by the way. We did see Tron just use that, so definitely doesn't close the window of picking up a Paquito or a Benedetta still, because up against the Ling, maybe you want to try to outplay with the Benedetta.
Benedetta Ling, I feel like it's still a tall order. Trying to outplay the Ling with all that mobility, all that outplay potential. There hasn't been a single pick right here for RRQ that can really stop the Ling in its tracks. Unless they really start getting the ball rolling and really go into the jungle and deny a lot of these purple buffs. Especially with the gold lane as well. Kind of looking even, if this is a larger gold lane indeed. I don't know, man. It just feels like RRQ needs something more right here for Bigatron though. Block.
And Terizla. Okay, so they end up with a very still tanky last two picks. That's good. They were lacking front line still for Bigatron Alpha. I thought they would just go double down on the aggression and go for Jawhead, because that's something we haven't seen a whole lot of. Oh, the big Nervous against the Valentina.
Whoa.
That's a big resource to be giving a comp that wants to dive like this.
Wait, Aurora XP?
EXP lane Aurora.
EXP Aurora? Oh. How does this function?
What? Well, you can clear. You can.
But you're squishy.
You can be a bully in the EXP lane, and in this matchup, Terizla, I feel like you can kind of still get away from the big all-in. Now, you can still kind of match, you can kind of stun him in the all-in and all that, but once the penalty zone arrives, if you have no backup, that might be the end of it. They might be attempting to use the Fredrin to just hyper-aggressively gank the lanes. In that sense,
it has to be Arlet XP, right? Like Roam Faramis, no?
Yeah, is it going to be switched again before we get into the Land of Dawn? I guess because Roam Faramis makes a bit more sense.
Yeah.
We've seen it before. Right now, I feel like it isn't as efficient any longer, but ladies and gentlemen, only time will tell.
We'll take a look at the Land of Dawn as the red robots look to pulverize the Kingdom Underbuild. Here we go again, a Bigatron Alpha against RRQ. Oh shit!
Welcome to
yeah, Arlen. Okay, so
Aurora
Roam. New technology.
The new technology coming in from RRQ. Let's see how this works out, man. Super Ken definitely has the clear advantage here. Susujin, what's the plan here with this Fredrin? We haven't seen it in a long time. A lot of people are happy that we don't see it any longer. The idea to maybe harass, have more ways to kind of be annoying to the Grok here? Or is the idea to help with the clear? There's so many unknowns with this combination right here, but not a good look so far, but we'll have to wait and see. Key, not having a great time denying the jungle either though, so as of right now, I gotta say, it seems pretty even. Look at Moreno, definitely looking for a chance to make a play. The man is absolutely active on the map.
Yeah, we can't deny that this Aurora does have that damage, that potential to just poke down the players of Bigatron Alpha, so this might supplement the rotations coming in, the clashes that's gonna happen, the skirmishes, all in the hands of Edok, and you also have that kind of extra CC to layer around Aman under pressure, but he's gonna be fine. Key shadows him from behind, so yeah, already the early pressure coming from RRQ with this Aurora in the hands of Edok.
Super Ken was able to get that EXP crab, I believe. I think this is a strategy for RRQ. Since you're playing as a roaming squad, make sure that the tanky member is the jungler instead, and now you can use the roamer as a poke machine, as a utility machine that can stay in the back and be a bit more safe. Skylar though, 1v2.
Gonna go for it, now still in the human form. Goes to the Lycan form, gonna dodge away, now Skylar unable to escape still. Super Ken picks up all the blades, but Edok is gonna go for the chase right now. Super Ken might be traded away, but he has the Finch poise.
Ken?
Can Edoc get him in range? Defiant play. Super Ken is out. He's right there. Pops in the barrier. Edoc flickering forward. Finding the kill back, and that's a good trade over. Moreno forcing a Purify in. Stealing away the Frigid Glacier, and over to the Turtle they go. Sojin claims it. Who's it worth for?
I think it's still worth it for...
Look at the turret gold.
Oh, I don't know, man. Yeah, the turret gold being the big factor there, I feel like it still might be worth it for Bigatron. He has used so much time to try and catch Super Ken. It's only gonna get even worse. Oh, look at that.
No Purify earlier. Big power danger penalty zone from Luke. Dilarang! An amazing response. This time, not staying in lane. Rotating and reacting to Luke's maneuvers.
They rotate. And Dilarang with the huge counter play. That was set up for success by Moreno with the stolen Glacier. But RRQ, their saving grace was Dilarang with the final slash, sealing the fate of Bigatron Alpha in that little fight.
This is a fresh new game we're looking at right here. We haven't seen this strategy used or even popularized at all. The roaming mage. Like back then when I first started playing the game, I did think that a poke mage as a roamer can kind of work, but that notion has long been debunked. At least up till this moment, RRQ is still getting an okay time right here. And when it comes to neutral objectives, they, so far at least, have had better control. But they don't have really a way to shut down Super Ken, who has been active in farming. Well charged though.
Going over to Edoc, doesn't have the passive. Frigid Glacier popped in, but it's going to be dodged away from with the Tempest of Blades. Sojin tried to read the blades out super fast by Super Ken, as expected on the Ling though. And they claim another to equalize on the scoreboard.
Right. Iman with the recalls. Kind of not obliging as of right now. See Sojin trying his best to try and make some plays happen. Moreno though with the Netherrealm. So many big ultimates available right here. It's a fresh approach we haven't seen, right? Just give him too many ultimates to use effectively. Luke and Dilarang though having a duel right here.
Final slash. Dilarang might be able to get the solo kill here. Super Luke recalls and actually calls the bluff of that full initiation from Dilarang.
Yeah, so strong from Super Luke. He's able to survive still. You can take a look at Bigatron Alpha. I mean, the layering of CC, so as the siege potential coming in from RRQ is easily avoidable with the mobilization that they have. I mean, Super Ken is kind of quick with the Finch Poise. And now this time around the Turtle in the hands of RRQ. Bigatron Alpha looking to call the respawn.
Final slash over. Super Ken still with Tempest of Blades. Still going for it. Wins out the entry battles. That's a penalty zone into the wild charge. Good Netherrealm to escape with the Frigid Glacier to disengage.
Edoc
swinging a hammer still. Luke Key with the power of nature just trying to scout in. Down with the vengeance now with Moreno still in the back line trying to look for the Netherrealm opportunity to turn this fight around. Key with the flicker out. Dilarang with the execute. So Turtle over for that kill, but it's only on to Key. And meanwhile, Emon's doing a whole lot of damage, making Skylar lose out a whole wave up top.
Maybe I haven't seen the full potential right here. Dilarang 1v1 with Super Ken.
Whoa, going in. That's a whole lot of damage. Super Ken might have to respect this, man. And they're gonna go for it. Ken still. Finch poised with the retreat into the minions. And Mon in a 1v3. What? Now what is Mon for? Still there. Moreno Netherrealm walking forward and looking at RRQ as he forces them to recall.
Great plays back and forth right here, but look at Bigatron's gold advantage. You're seeing the value of the time wasted here. Bigatron with so much more mobility are having a much better time just being active around the map. Especially with Key exposing everyone again and again. Makes it very easy for Bigatron to see these big ultimates, these big play attempts coming to whichever lane it was. Look at Super Luke finally getting out of the lane, trying to find more ways to be active. This Fragrant, I feel like for RRQ, they are surviving really well right here, but they're not really having enough damage to trade back. I wonder if with the passing of time, with more items in their inventory, they can do better.
So Sojin getting Luke, they're using a lot of resources on him right now as Moreno walks up forward. Zone 3 members of the backline away. Looking to be engaged on Rins. Oh, almost went for it. The Stampede unable to find its mark there. Now one charge, so it's a 3, Super Ken getting rid of the HP bar. Frozen though, great reaction from RRQ. And Bigatron are forced back, he's forced to use the conceal. And you can hear the war cry from the kingdom in the building.
Wow, an unexpected turn of events right there. Super Ken, I thought he was for sure gonna arrive and just demolish everyone, but he says no. And Mon 1v1 against Dilarang right here. Is the Harris strong enough at this point with the Turtle on the top side?
Ken's still down, that's another freeze. The Frigid Glacier over from Moreno, able to find Rins, but the Retribution obviously still goes towards Sojin, who's the only jungler there. Rins is the mid lane, by the way, and he got picked off again.
They get the Pearl and for Bigatron Alpha at least this time around. Their gold lead able to be stamped down by RRQ, but still. Bigatron with the cross map plays. Oh, final slash. It's gonna be fine. Purify, Fairmon.
Thunderbolt.
All good. But yeah, talk to me about this build.
We did see the Thunderbolt being built.
Yeah, but it's not here.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay. Thunderbolt Ling. Wait for a bit more tankiness, maybe a bit more utility with the slows. Definitely a different approach we haven't seen in a while. And Diamond is still going with the regen-based attempt. Look at this play though, going on Super Luke.
Yeah, doing a whole lot of damage. Oh, Fraser's Wrap 2. Luke still holding onto the penalty zone.
It's like they're just having not enough damage here, but they are very happy to just get the members of Bigatron low enough that they are forced to go back. But look at Skylar.
Oh no.
Engaged on right now. Moreno just recalling him in the Nether Realm. Late. He didn't use the flicker though. Sitsujin gonna go for the chase. Goes in for the retribution. Moreno pops in the Nether Realm right now as he's able to space out and away. Oh, but now it's forced back. Into the frigid glacier. Gives him the thumbs up there. He got me good. Zaman forced down below. Diamond still able to pop in the final slash. They are looking to go for the siege here. As Ling continues to push up top, they are trying to split RRQ up.
Overzealousness from both players, Moreno and both Skylar. Skylar overstepped Moreno as well. Oh, underestimates the pull on Super Ken. Again, just eyeing out a kill towards Skylar. The side lane pressure becomes real with the addition of this Ling now come the late game. And so far around RRQ yet to concretely create a response and solution towards this Ling.
Seems like Bigatron has really recognized the fact that RRQ wants to team fight, has a team fight potential. So there's always a solution here to try and go for a macro play, like a split push. It was the Moss Cup in game number 1, and game number 2 right here, it's Super Ken. 3 and 2. Now finally out-leveling Sitsujin, but with the next one being a Lord, even for RRQ, it's gonna be difficult to try and use this Lord to maybe pressure our Bigatron. Oh!
Tyron, what a play! The wild charge mid lane loop goes over the penalty zone, but dies instead. That's a break situation from the side of Edok. Again, a monster elements of it all, caught on a lot of the damage, still able to escape somehow. They lose Moreno and Luke though, and that is a big turning point for the kingdom.
Interesting. Super King is still available though, concealed by Key to try and find something right here. Dyron has his eyes on Super Ken, a level ahead of Sitsujin by the way, so the steal is absolutely possible. Can RRQ zone him off well enough to get this Lord?
Sitsujin's still on it. Super Ken's finding ways to actually get in there. RRQ needs to go for him. Fine Blade into the midst of it all right now with the top of the blades. They're going to try to go for it. Sitsujin as reliable as ever. Wow. Wins out the retreat. Oh, Moreno decides to walk up the throw. Walks him a bit too overzealous now. Purify baited out, and Mon unable to go for anything more. Super Luke trapped in the final slash to bring him back, and RRQ are truly back on the board.
Questionable plays blended with good response coming from RRQ. They were stalling that Lord take. They were waiting for Super Ken to jump in to continue that, and Moreno just oversteps. That was questionable from him.
You see the grim reminder of what the utility jungle is like. You can stand there for as long as you want. Look at Super Ken though.
Wild charge, good plays this wrap, actually hitting on the Super Ken. From Sitsujin locks him down! And Dyron executes him. Moreno stealing away the appraiser's wrap once again, able to find a taunt onto Dyron. They're stuck there right now, but look at the waves. They cannot afford to look for the fight right now. The mid lane pushing in. Up top as well, this time no Ken. Ritten's walking up, the Holy Defense propped in the mid lane. They still have a Lord up top and a wave down below. And look at that gold lead now, fully on RRQ.
There are 2 mages on the side of RRQ though, so the siege in theory can go their way very heavily. Super Ken is up in 1 second. Are they gonna try and risk it?
Holy Defense again, he chunks Moreno in the mid lane, trying to go for the clear right now. Gets a 4-max cover by penalty zone in the wild charge, but it doesn't connect out to all of the members. The barrier. Great response, Diamond! Final slash to bring him back all the way. Luke's still able to survive for a bit, but Skylar takes him out. Ken's trying to look for the cut, and he does go into the mid lane, but will this be enough to save the game? The bottom lane wave going to be managed by Eman right now as he walks up forward. Eman going to go in with the Mon Force up against the world. Positive Purify, able to escape for a pass! Eman finding a play, getting the Roger, but Sitsujin cannot chase. Meanwhile, the purple buff of RRQ will be taken away by Super Ken as he looks to go for a possible flank. Waiting in the bush right now, Rins
No, NetherRealm. Super Ken hasn't come in the way. Will be going on to Ida, finding one, finding Super Ken finding a shutdown as key. Walks up, great wild charge. Super Ken able to escape. The vengeance still there from Dyron. Unable to find the stun and the reset. And Bigatron Alpha recover.
Man, back and forth every single time. Both teams unwilling to admit defeat right here. RRQ has the turret advantage, but we already discussed the fact that Bigatron has a lot more ways to try and approach this game. The split push game is still available. The counter engage, we can see that. I think they're definitely going to learn from the previous fight. Look at Rins though. Always so squishy, so vulnerable in this situation. With Super Ken picking up the endless battle on top of the Thunderbelt, that's a lot of burst damage available, and he has pushed up the top lane. The base turret wasn't taken, so in 10 seconds, RRQ most likely will be forced to make a very tough decision. They can't match this push power.
Not stopping anytime soon with the fight, but yeah, Bigatron Alpha, they do have that side lane pressure always ever existent with the idea of Super Ken just being sent up top, and he has that pinch poise to reposition as fast as possible. I mean, that long flank that he was able to create with 2 kills towards Rins and Edok was courtesy of him just running the jungles of RRQ. So RRQ, they need to be wary of this play coming in from Super Ken. Bigatron still, they kind of lack damage when just given the control coming in from RRQ, especially Sutsujin. Knowing the fact that Fredrin was the most picked hero last season, this time it just had made its debut this time around, so it had to make its debut for a reason.
With 2 majors, there is a chance that RRQ can use the superior wave clear. But look at this, I think they're ready to let go of one turret to try and get a fight, but Bigatron are not biting on it.
They don't care, they have the wave to just do that, so they can continue playing the long game.
Look at the pathing from Skylar, man. He's forced to run through the base, through the safe zones as much as possible. Keep your eyes up on the Edok though.
Oh, 1v1. 1v1 against Skylar. He has the touch of waves, will be able to use it. Skylar, can he survive? Good NetherRealm. Super Ken. Now the pinch boy. Skylar with the Lycan Pounce trying to go for the chase. They bait it out. NetherRealm. That's just a NetherRealm right now. Dyron poked down. Moreno has his own NetherRealm that he stole away, and Super Ken will be able to get back to a good amount of HP.
Yeah, that NetherRealm, of course, going to be very crucial in the next few seconds, especially this Lord now. Just hold
paid actor
in place. Yeah, it's a paid actor having to skip that barrier from Super Key. So yeah, they extend, and this time RRQ can wait for the timers. And that timer is the NetherRealm coming in from Rins. But for Moreno, he also has that NetherRealm of his as well. Again, just blocking the pathway towards the Lord.
You shall not pass. Don't pass. Gandalf King.
And Bigatron can do this indefinitely, man. There is no reason why they can't keep going for it. By all means, though, RRQ can focus more on the clearing and more on dealing with Super Ken, because the Lord right now isn't as easily cleared. And that might be the intention here by sending Dyron top side. Look at the response from the team. Everyone's just playing this so disciplined. They know at this 15-minute mark the death timers are long. Sutsujin, though,
He walks up there, does a bit of damage. I think it was Edok and Rins together too, but so annoying. This Ling always just up top, clearing, shoving, forcing RRQ to be constantly a man down. Running neutral objectives. Look at up top though, Dyron jumping forward, Finch poise as usual from Ken.
Not only does he's able to create that extra pressure up top and create a segue play, but he's always able to draw Skylar towards him. So that creates a fair bit of 4v4 down bottom. But then again, in talking about mobility, Super Ken is always fast with that Finch poise to reposition and rejoin that fight. So RRQ, a man down means that Bigatron can just corral them into a disadvantaged position.
Actually, he's gonna go to the purple buff. Exactly, go where you think he's gonna be, not where he's going to. Sutsujin reads the purple buff situation. Now RRQ can force a fight.
That's going all alone. Another roam still there for Rins though, while charge connecting. It only lands on one. Emma on the back line though, dealing a lot of damage on the timer. Super Loop doing the same as well. Sutsujin might use the retry here, and he gets it. The retribution used up, but Super Ken, now with the retry advantage, actually starts up the Lord. They want to go for it. Was that enough for RRQ to win a fight?
The call there from Super Ken, turn forth the Lord there. They go with the exchange.
Sutsujin already very low. Doesn't have the retribution. There's another realm there to save them, but it's another realm now responded over with as well. Zaman still on his Zaman force, dashing back and forth. Super Loop taken down. The push stampede over. Key is next in the chopping block. Super Ken still no purple buff. Retribution up in 8 seconds. They can't go for it. Can't Cross canceled out, finding Dyron, but that's about it. That's all he can find. Moreno frozen and taken out. Now it's just Zaman.
Who is there in the bush? Synchro Vision, Zaman force used up, dodging away from the stun, getting the passive, jumping back again! Eman! Winning out in a 2v1 and saving the game perhaps. Oh, Skylar! Pounce of Skylar! Great timing on the Lycan Pounce to find it, and now it should be a Lord for RRQ.
The Terminator kneels down to the Crown Prince. Thankfully, RRQ, they still prevailed. Eman posed a huge threat, but this time RRQ, they're on the front foot of this game.
Oh man, it's an insane decision coming in from RRQ. They use the Retribution to deny the purple buff. By doing so, they deny Superken the resources to make the split push play. And then right there, Bigatron understood that, goes for a fight to try and force RRQ to maybe panic on the Lord take, but RRQ don't bite on it. And finally, that team fight advantage we're talking about with 2 mages, 2 AoE sources, paid off. Now with the Lord, in theory, they shouldn't worry about the split push. They should be able to force Bigatron to a 5v5 where they have an advantage. Bigatron are the ones who have to try and play a mind game right here.
Oh, Superken! It's so scary. He has the Finch Voice, but Sutsujin is going towards him.
Yeah, he used the Finch Voice already. Sutsujin actually winning out of the 1v1, forcing the Retribution, and Superken does a bit of damage again. He is actually able to split Siege up. There's a big Lord though in the mid lane, and Superken looks going to be frozen away. Drop back with a final slash and taken out. Great pickoff now, and Superken might have to just recall and join the team. RRQ still using the Cannon in the bottom lane. Superken was not able to fully clear out the wave, and Superken looks for the flank here. The Enhanced Lord is already on the base. 18 minutes in, Superken with the flank right now. Zaman Force just popped in. The time of the blaze used up as another round comes down to save RRQ. and Mon jumping back and forth. Skylar losing a lot of HP. Finding the window to go for the kill in the midst of that fight.
Mon has always been the foundation to try to hold Bigatron and play Superken, witch hunted by the kingdom. He's gonna be fine. The Finch Voice, always so mobile with it.
An insane play by Eman right there. Barely getting in range for it. Now with a man down, RRQ needs to be very careful here. They need to back away. They should know they don't have enough damage per second. They don't have the marksman that will be hitting so far. Let's look at the items right here before the next train of events starts. Has claws for Superken. He has sustain right here. In a duel against Sutsujin, I don't think it's clear that he's going to be losing. He might be able to come out on top right there. With the Malefic Roar as well as the Berserker's Fury. Way too much damage. Same thing can be said for Eman there. Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive as well. You're seeing where the damage is coming from. And not a lot of respect defensive items by both Rince and Edok. They're purely relying on Dairon and Sutsujin to try and give them the protection they need. Super Luke though, not mobile. DPZ.
Two big resources. Flicker and Penalty Zone.
Yeah.
Ken had to retreat.
Two resourceful things that he had to blow away, and yeah, again connecting toward what you said, Arashi. The fact that Edok is going like a full mage build means that RRQ also have that extra damage that they need, the burst, to just cut down to the players of Bigatron Alpha. But then again, RRQ with the Netherrealm has always been such a menace, such a pesky task for Bigatron Alpha to face, so Moreno can just copy that ultimate and maybe use it for himself, but the timing needs to be right. It has been done, proven time and time again that it could work, but for RRQ to have the front foot with that ultimate usage means they have and they can dictate the tempo when it comes to the team fights coming in from Bigatron Alpha. And again, Superken trying to work away with the side lanes, but RRQ has been responding to clearing it very, very fast.
And that's because their jungler, the fact that there's not enough burst damage technically in the hands of Bigatron to really immediately delete Sutsujin. So he can really move forward right here, and with the protection, with the potential to counter-engage and the Netherrealm, they're just doing a good job. They're setting up a net right here to trap Superken. They might close in on him.
Uh-oh, Superken again on the blacklist of the players of RRQ. He's gonna run away, parkour!
Oh! The purple buff though is gonna be up in a pit. Bigatron have already done
the Lord!
Half of the HP over the Lord. Now it comes down to the Retribution. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna walk charge over it! Steals it away! Rince gets rid of Superken, and Dilarang finds a massive final slash. Jumps over the penalty zone. Moreno all by isolated key. Red out on that bush, now loses his immortality as Luke is actually able to dish out some damage over to Adolf, but he's only just a roamer right now as Eman is left to defend all alone. Does he have Zaman for it? Does he have enough resources? No, he does not! RRQ Hoshi equalize, and we will get game number 3 under our belt.
The Kingdom continue their rebuild with one of their prodigies in the front foot, Edok, with the seal and the closure coming in. They come charging, and the red robots, they need to reset.
What in the world is going on? We were anticipating the normal intense matches we've seen in the season so far, from last season even. But Kensu has brought out the rabbit from the hat, the Rome Aurora, and it has paid off. It won against Bigatron.
The fact it was able to steal a Lord, and always, time and time again, zone out the players of Bigatron Alpha and chunk them down with the damage given by the Aurora, is so insane from RRQ. And neat strategy yet able to hand them the win that they much needed.
Aurora Rome, and the utility jungle for Sutsujin. And it works out for RRQ Hoshi here. Kescue, they're playing a dangerous game, man.
Giga Brain.
Last time we saw a risky pick not work out for RRQ. Coach went missing.
Yeah.
Yikes.
High risk, high reward. It definitely was a reward though. It was that close, man. It's so close that the Rome was the one who took it. Man, so many crazy happenings, man. The macro from both teams in this game. I feel like, honestly, there were some moments here where Bigatron maybe got a bit overzealous, was showboating a bit, and then it became difficult, right? I think it's a fair point to make that there were some recalls. There were some moments there where Morena was trying to, you know, flash some skill, some style points, and it made them lose a bit of an advantage, and that was enough for RRQ to take it all the way to the end right there for game number 2. The adjustment to the split push, the adjustment to the team fights from both teams. I haven't seen a game this close, this intense in a long time, man. At any moment, it seemed like that game could have exploded into action and just ended right there and then.
Yeah, that's cute. 200 IQ draft again and again. Like you said, playing with a dangerous game, playing with fire. Basically, that was so scary. The fact that the Aurora was squishy to be punished. It was, you know, a lot of people were afraid that the Aurora couldn't really exert the damage needed, but then again, went for a full build, damage, full mage build, and was able to steal the Lord, was able to chunk down the players of Bigatron Alpha. Insane. Aurora Rome is going to be the next big thing, I guess.
If we see that in ranked, lu bukan Edok. You're not Edok.
Lu bukan Edok.
Okay?
Edok, please.
Calm down. Please, calm down. Please don't just use it yet. Don't use it yet. Try it first, maybe in classic games. Don't ease your way to the Aurora. Don't just pick it up, please.
Yeah, right.
Amen.
I wonder if this sets a precedent. You know, for the way the meta works, Rome or a mage roamer, that can't work. It stays that way until one day something happens in a tournament and everyone's like, hey, wait a minute, and then there's a shift. I wonder if this is, if you're looking at the flashpoint, right? The moment here where these mages can make their way into the roaming position. Because back then, remember, there were times where Yves was used in the roaming position too, Valir even on occasion, but it's all very situational. And this didn't look like one of those situational games, especially against a Ling. The Ling that has been banned away, that has been so important, so feared in the hands of Super Ken, arguably one of the best, if not the best junglers in Indonesia. And he just brought out the Aurora Rome like it's normal.
Technically, it's Ube, right? The way that they're playing, they're just like constantly together, playing to fight, playing to just outnumber their opponents and then out sustain and then winning in the team fights and skirmishes.
To be honest, it kind of gives me shades of Brian with the Valentina roll. I remember that. But it doesn't have that much damage compared to Aurora because this, I think this time around,
was real.
Yeah, the burst was real, the lockdown was real. Edok was going for a full damage build and not even a Thunderbolt was able to kind of relinquish that damage potential.
And it's the damage, it's the crowd control as well.
Yeah.
At every single moment. Now, instead of just worrying about the Fredrin, Super Ken has to think about, okay, when is that the frigid glacier gonna come out? And when he's thinking about all that, the Faramis can pull him around. There's just so many things. They're overwhelming him with things to be concerned about, and that's how they're able to shut him down. Usually we see targeted crowd control, 1 or 2, like a suppression to shut an assassin. But for Cascute, nah, we just use quantity over quality, and that will do, man.
Yeah.
And man, Fredrin coming back, Miracle, how do you feel about this? We've always said like, oh, good riddance, Fredrin. We don't want to see him anymore. But now
he's back.
Oh boy.
As long as it's not in the XP,
it's fine.
I'll accept it.
Yeah.
If we start bringing him in XP again, Moonton, get rid of the hero. It's been OP for too long, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Fredrin was the most picked hero last season in IPL ID season 13.
You mean back to back to back to back, almost every season, every world championship, right?
4 seasons.
Yeah, it's been there for...
I think it's 3 seasons.
Dude, M4, it was first pick all around. Season 11, it was first pick all around. Season 10, it was still flex to XP and jungle. And then we saw it still last season, and then 13 and 12. It's ridiculous.
It's too long.
Stop.
Too long.
Get some help. Fredrin users. I'm also a Fredrin user.
Are you implying that? No, I'm kidding.
I need to get some help.
Yeah.
Well, I had help.
Bigatron needs help as well.
Yeah.
Because the CC layer was hard to face against. I mean, they were trying to create a segue play in the side lanes by Super Ken, but RRQ still, they forced the fight and Bigatron just fall to the trap. I mean, it was hard for them to kind of get out of that.
I want to highlight that again later on in the highlights, because the way they dealt with the split push was amazing, man. We don't know where Super Ken is gonna be.
Purple buff.
Where's he? Yeah, the purple buff. Where is he gonna be? And Sutsujin was the one that walked over there first. I gotta say, if that was his decision, his judgment mid-game, mid a game that intense, you gotta give props to the man, dude.
Yeah.
That guy is a thinker.
Yeah.
I hope we get the golden moment on that moment, right? Because it isn't a big moment, it isn't like a big clash, but just the read alone. If he made that call,
that was a crucial moment though.
BRUH, bruh. That's crazy.
Sutsujin and his comeback arc.
You know, you even saying that, oh, he retreat, right? That usually is the last thing you want to do when you have the Lord in the picture. But he says, no, we can deal with the Lord fight. We just can't deal with the split push. So he retreats the purple buff away.
The gamble paid off.
Yeah. It's like,
oh, man.
It's like playing a Russian roulette. I mean,
Edok
like...
was able to get that one, right?
Yeah. So basically, they forced... Super Ken forced that Lord after the retreat came out for the purple buff, and then Super Ken's like, you know, screw it, we ball. And then they ball to the Lord, but then Edok was like, haha.
Yeah. It was a forced error, because if Sutsujin didn't go for the retreat, let's say if Super Ken retreat, then that will be the same from Sutsujin. They'll be like, all right, no retreat.
Yeah.
I'm a Fredrin. I have an advantage here when it comes to just, you know?
Yeah.
the stab into the retreat.
I wonder, right, if...
And the team fight.
For Bigatron, if they kind of have second thoughts about letting the game go that far, that far out, when they have a Harriet in the gold lane, it's a lot of damage. We saw the damage potential. 3-shotting the backline members, ridiculous.
Yeah.
But against the Fredrin in particular, you see that Sutsujin was like relatively beefy or like, sustainable against that Harriet, in a way that I don't think he'll be able to do so against something like a normal marksman that can just shred down with multiple basic attacks. So I wonder if they're second thinking that decision, to try and get some more damage instead of going for this very effective, very burst heavy style. But their real DPS is actually the Ling, who also has to do a lot of other things in the game, right?
Yeah, I mean, for Iman as well, it was kind of... It looks like that he was going to be the last backbone of Bigatron Alpha. It looked like he was there to be the saving grace. I mean, yeah, the Harriet late game, it was insane. Ipov and Zaman Force, like bringing around a 1v2 separately multiple times against Edok, against Skylar. But yeah, you can take so much as a marksman, as a Harriet. Because when 4 people gang up on you, what do? You surrender.
Try to escape, man. You try. You still have to try till you're dying.
I don't want to try. It's so hard.
Failure is when you give up.
Yeah.
What's the slogan for the Kadita skin, the Independence Day skin?
Pantang mundur.
Pantang mundur, bro. You can't give up. Pantang mundur, man.
7 Cs. Something like that, like Kadita's line, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
the
7 Cs are my domain, or something like that.
The Southern Seas.
No, we're talking about the Independence Day event.
Southern Seas. Southern Seas?
The Southern Seas are my domain.
Damn, she's just
she's
just a conqueror of the Southern Seas.
Yeah, because
there's lore behind it.
No, yeah, that's the lore behind it.
That's Indonesia lore.
Mythologically, it's
Nero Rokido.
Yeah, that
Kaido. If I told Naisu to read that out, he'd probably say Nairo Kaido.
Kaido.
Shout out Joseph.
Now I'm nervous for the final game, because if you notice, right, win or lose, whatever's going on, for both teams, you don't see a lot of hesitation.
Yeah.
Even when it results like in game number 1 for RRQ, no hesitation and they got wiped. Yeah, right? But there's never a hesitating moment. That means that game 3 can either go really fast or really slow, but realize we have a bit of an interview.
Yeah, we will throw it back to B, C, M for an interview. Upstage.
Begitu ramai karena ini pertarungan, kita akan memasuki game yang ketiga, Kingdom. Big Troopers. Oke, Bude bakal bikin kalian berteriak karena di tengah-tengah Bude sudah ada talent dan juga brand ambassador dari kedua tim. Wow, ramai banget ya. Halo Anin, sama siapa aja nih?
Hai, aku lagi sama BA Bigatron nih. Ada Citra, ada Nadine, ada sama Rachel juga.
Aduh Anin, gimana ngeliat tadi Bigatron?
Keren.
Keren.
Iya, pokoknya tetap semangat terus sampai nanti bisa menang ya.
Waduh, amin ya. Amin yang terbaik pastinya. Kalau di sebelah Bude ada Waifu. Halo, gimana nih? Untuk dukungan RRQ ada siapa aja di sini?
Di sini aku sama talent sama BA dari RRQ juga, ada Shalma, ada Diva dan ada Talia.
Rame ya. Gimana ngeliat RRQ tadi?
Tadi bagus banget, mainnya rapih dan sabar. Keren.
Keren, semuanya keren. Dan mengharapkan pasti yang terbaik juga ya untuk game ketiga ini. Namun kita ngeliat battle dari kedua tim itu juga seru banget. Namun Bude juga kepengen ngebattlein para talent dan BA di sini sih. Setuju gak sih?
Setuju.
Pada langsung senyum-senyum nih. Tenang, battle-nya gak akan kasar atau apa kok ya guys. Tenang, Bude masih baik nih di sini. Battle-nya adalah kalian memuji. Silahkan puji lawan kalian. Kita mulai ya. Oke, siap? Siap kan? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Udah siap semua. Silahkan mulai dari Bigatron dulu.
Oke. Aku mau puji Kingdom. Keren banget ya hari ini bisa sold outin tiket MPL karena gak kebagian Bigatrovers-nya ya.
Wow, seramai itu Kingdom ternyata. Silahkan dibalas nih.
Bigatron sekarang keren banget, udah gak jadi kelinci percobaan RRQ lagi ya.
Wow, 3 kali menang kemarin. Oke, dibalas lagi dong.
Wih, Bigatron keren banget nih.
Iya keren.
Wih, Bigatron. Wih, RRQ keren banget nih. Contohnya bisa satu sama.
Woohoo! Mulai membalas ya. Apakah akan menjadi pembalasan dendam sekarang? Silakan Coma.
Tadi robot-robotnya dari BTR itu keren banget, mainnya rapi. Iya, robot-robot kan, player-player maksudnya gitu.
Para robot yang rapi, silahkan lagi nih.
Wih, RRQ keren banget, jago-jago, soalnya BA-nya cantik-cantik.
Idih. Aduh, si cantik yuk.
BTR, aku mau makasih aja. Kita dapetin coach bagus dari Bigatron.
Terima kasih Bigatron coachnya. Oke.
RRQ jersey-nya keren, sponsornya banyak.
Waduh, keren.
Bigatron panas banget. Bigatron panas banget soalnya jersey-nya warnanya merah menyala banget gitu. Panas banget.
Keren-keren ya. Tetap keduanya ini battle sih memuji karena kita memang di musim ini kita menjadi satu, saling mendukung untuk bisa kembali naik. Tapi yang mau naik panggung juga kedua tim ini, mereka udah sama-sama saling memuji, udah saling bombong-bombongin. Tapi yang ada mau dibombong-bombongin juga nih. RRQ butuh semangat kalian. Coba dong semangatin RRQ untuk game ketiga kali ini.
Semangat buat tim RRQ, semoga bisa dapat 2-1.
Semoga dapat. Ada yang spesial nggak sih? Ada yang spesial nggak sih?
Semangat Skylar dah.
Jangan kayak gitu. Icikiwin. Oke. Kalau dari Bigatron, ayo. BTR7, let's go buat Bigatron nih.
2, 3. Bigatron semangat! Jangan lupa doa ya.
Yay! Dan pastinya kalau udah ngeliat kayak gini, yang di meja pada semangat kan. Silahkan, Kasar tunjukkan semangatmu.
Thank you, BCM, and as well as the talents from both teams, RRQ and Megatron Alpha. I mean, they have the talents. Trying to support them. Where are you, Miracle? Why are you standing up there? And you too, Arashi.
Well, might as well all be there. We're wearing the red here anyways.
Oh man.
And yeah, they are preparing for game number 3. It goes down to the wire, but so far, it means we are all playing the 3 games required to get a winner for RRQ. I mean, Kescute, yeah, playing a dangerous game, crafting, brewing something that was looking skeptical. I feel like the Fredrin underpick so far this season, and then he went and gone with the Aurora Roam, but it proved to be the ultimate weapon for RRQ.
Oh man, I think you can feel the tension kind of rising right here. Now it's really on, right? Earlier, you know, if you lose one, there's still a chance. But now it's really down to the wire. It's actually do or die. So, like I said earlier before the break, I really feel like both teams don't have a lot of miscommunication. They have good synergy, and they just listen to the calls and go in, and they trust their teammates. Which means either it's going to be a massive stomp, or it's going to be a really late game kind of play. I feel like that's the only way this can go. Even in game number 1, where it's kind of in between, it was kind of static, right?
Yeah.
Until it wasn't, and then it just boom, 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 end game.
Boom, boom, boom. I
won.
agree. That's exactly what happened there.
And exactly what you're trying to sing there, realize.
Boom, boom,
boom, boom.
I won.
You're in my room.
I won an exciting game.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Sure.
What do you want in your room?
I won
Campina.
Campina. Yeah.
In your room?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm all for ice cream. I love Campina, but don't eat in your room, man. That's dirty.
I have a kitchen in my room.
What the heck?
Oh, it's a studio apartment. So technically it is, yeah.
Technically.
I got you. I understand. I got you, brother.
Yeah, don't eat ice cream in your bed.
On your bed. I mean, if you eat in your bed, I don't know how.
On your bed, I mean. In your bedroom.
I have a desk in my room, I eat there. I don't eat ice cream in the bed. That's crazy.
That's crazy, but what is more crazier was that game. Game number 2, I did not expect it to go the way it did.
Same.
Considering all the factors that was put into play. And of course, Mr. Eman, the Terminator, for Big Tron Alpha. He hasn't lost his magical touch, has he, Miracle? He's been playing phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, it's Eman, bro. Come on, you know? It's Eman. He's really good. And obviously Skylar, really good too here, man. So tough, because I was always a big fan of Skylar. Always a big fan of Eman. Always a big fan of Dyron.
I would argue.
And Kescute and NMM. And Hazel. And everyone from Bigatron, including the ex-players.
Literally everyone. Okay, boy.
Gonna show peace and love for everyone. And I'd argue
what is that?
That this match kinda, you know, encounters both, I'd say top 2 marksmen in Indonesia.
Oh, top 2 marksmen in Indonesia clashing in this match.
Are we gonna snub CW again? Are we gonna snub Balwinata again?
I put him number 3.
You put him number 3?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What does a man have to do to get and realize his good graces, man?
I mean, everyone's good graces. Man hasn't won first team gold lane in what seems like to be years at this point, not even seasons.
That's true.
Oh, he snubbed this guy.
But yeah, I think CW...
And he's bald now because of all the stress.
Yeah, CW does deserve better places and rankings. But yeah, it's all just statistics because he has proven time and time again to be able to win the trophies. But now, the road to the trophy starts here as well. The drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. This time around, they will ban out the Kufra Ruby again. No respect for the Ling. The second time, will they pick it up for Super Ken? They will.
They respect the Valentina, actually. Because of that, hang on a minute. Something has slipped through here because the Sushin moved over. Yeah, they left the Luoyi. Oh, they left the Luoyi. Okay.
I am the priestess of primal lightning.
It's gonna be Edith pick first for RRQ though, a bit more flexible than the Luoyi. They're gonna pick it maybe here or maybe in the 3rd phase. If they really want to match global presence, the Luoyi can be an answer. But you're kind of concerned about the Ling threat to the backline, right? It's just not as simple as it sounds.
Your team is
Let's see the Sask. Survivable.
Yeah. I mean, for Ling, at least this time around, there's someone that could really point-click CC him, like an Edith. I mean, an extra backline access would really prove to be quite good for Bigatron Alpha, I feel like now. Kieneman, or rather for the 2 picks.
They left the Aurora open though, right?
Yeah,
I mean, Aurora
Aurora
has been a solid response to the Zask.
He's very strong as well in lane for most of the mid laners and roamers that have been playing it so far today.
Well, does RQ have a hidden counter if they go pick the Aurora? That's where your mind starts wandering off to. The Zas already picked up. Do they want to still go for a first attempt? It's still going to be the Harith.
Your team
And it's going to be the Arlo taken away from the side of RQ. I think it was very critical in actually securing some of those team fights for the side of RQ. Now with the Edith kind of short range, kind of shorter on the range, you're going to have to try and find something else that can be used to the same effect, to the same kind of engage. Because otherwise, it's a bit like game number 1 where they want to try and get a fight, but they just aren't allowed to.
RRQ. Hayabusa, there you go.
Oh, no
An
more
assassin
Fredrin.
battle. No utilities, no tanks,
Yikes.
only assassins. Assassin battle in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the jungle.
Okay, welcome to the jungle. Alright, so for RRQ, what do they get rid of now that they have already picked the Haya, Zask, and the Edith?
Well, the Kufa is already banned by Bigatron, and that usually we've seen being picked against both the Hayabusa and the Ling. I think for Bigatron, I think that they haven't really shown anything too crazy. I think RRQ are the ones that might come up with an unorthodox solution towards these assassons. For Bigatron, they might still be looking at the traditional counters, suppressions, Way of the Dragons, and the like. I mean, they have the skill pool to pull some of those heroes off.
Yeah, and there goes the Aurora being banned out for RRQ. They kind of respect the strength that this hero kind of has to lock down the burst damage. Want to give it free for Bigatron Alpha, and that was also a good response towards the Zask. The Moskov now being taken out of the fray for Skylar, as well as the Angela, interesting battle right there, Arashi.
We haven't seen it in a long, long time, but can he come up with the Ling? So it is a threat. I personally loathe it the most whenever I see an Angela combo with a Hylos, by the way, and that is still open. Wonder if either team has plans on picking it up for themselves.
The Moskov ban here. I feel like they can just go for the Roger ban too, right? Kind of force Skylar into a role that he's not comfortable, or not comfortable isn't the word, but more of a winning matchup. Because the Roger versus the Herod, though Herod obviously has the advantage, you can still make a lot of plays. Shawhead!
Oh, there
making his
you go.
debut, RRQ!
I've been waiting for this for so long! Ever since they changed the missiles now, it adds a focusing mark-like effect. It increases damage to the target up to, I believe, about 6%, 6 to 10%. I'll confirm right after this, but I've been waiting for this hero to make an appearance, and now if Bigatron wants to try and contest with an aggressive roamer, let's say use the Arl as a roamer, it won't be as simple. And there is a possibility to use this Jawhead with a Seasoned Hunter, and you can very easily steal camps away from your opposing team's jungler. If it's used in that way, then Cascade is really just bringing up all the weird metas he can think of.
Oh, Tigreal.
Oh, Tigreal.
And the
Paramus. Gives them an extra life to fight again for the second time, because you would argue that RRQ also has the kill potential with the Hayabusa and the Jawhead. Jawhead does give that extra lockdown, so Edith Jawhead can really catch this Ling in place. So the Paramus for that extra cover would provide Bigatron Alpha for an extra life for them to re-engage. Now the last pick for RRQ, Hoshi, what will it be?
When it comes to the last pick right here, I think they're pretty set on durability and technically in damage output as well. I'm gonna bring out the Claude signature choice. Skylar's Claude has been very, very reliable, and against the Netherrealm, if you do enough damage, if you get ahead enough, you can completely negate that Netherrealm, and in fact use it as a form of crowd control. Because once you have your Netherrealm HP depleted, you're kind of stuck there for a while in animation. it all depends on how the early game goes right here, man. There needs to be a plan, like a cheese of some sort, to really get the edge, get the ball rolling for that snowball.
Yeah, now the draft index here, quite frankly, sides towards Bigatron Alpha for the early to mid-game potential. Because yeah, I mean, for pickoffs, composition Bigatron Alpha does have that advantage in the first few minutes. But come the late game, can they weather the storm now? Land of Dawn will be the witness of whether the kingdom fall or stand and continue its rebuild. Game number 3, the Bigatron Alpha against RRQ Hoshi.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen,
Welcome
RRQ
to
equalizing earlier
mobilelegends.
1-1, and now it is the decider back. Basically a best of 1. So to Jin on the Haya, this time no longer the Fredrin, up against the Ling on Ken.
Assassin against Assassin. Now, of course, the Jawhead roam. Talk to us about this, Arashi. How is it going to operate and function?
Well, first of all, you're seeing Edok already helping out with the clearing in the jungle. Those missiles do a lot of damage when there aren't a lot of different targets nearby. And the new passive of Jawhead, the Mecha Suppression, every time you deal damage to your opponent. Hang on a minute, Dyron.
First shatter down, though. Super Luke gonna be rotating over as well. Good stun and a vengeance there. Reset it so many times. Luke recalling still feeling confident.
Fortunately for him, it's gonna be a very decisive play coming in from Bigatron. But again, every time you inflict damage on someone, you get Mecha Suppression for 3 seconds up to 6 stacks, and each stack increases all damages to the target by 2%, so 12%. But look at that.
Oh, Moreno goes for the Purifier earlier. Moreno 1 HP! Friends with a flicker forward, finding the zap down, and Edok ejecting him out to safety. Ken's still gonna go for it. I don't think he should. And he does decide to back away. Now onto Edok he goes.
Flicker.
Man, they're forced to use all these flickers defensively here, RRQ. It's not the way they want the game to go. But for now, you have to take a look at the difference here for Super Ken and Suzujin. Still level 4, but look at this play on the bottom side.
Edmond jumping in as well. Now at the top of the blade, Super Ken picking up all the blades, and Edmond tanking it up. So he's still very, very healthy. Can go for the orange buff again, and then maybe set up for the turtle instantly.
It's just a difference in the mobility, man. Again and again, this Ling is so dangerous because of this. The Hayabusa has a bit more, quote-unquote, outplay potential, more ways to kind of approach a fight. When it comes down to maneuvering around the map, it's just king right now. Look at the toss, though.
Great ejector. Rin still not going to go for the Dominant Descent just yet. The Nightmaric Spawn is slowly but surely poking down at Key's HP, and Moreno will be able to clear it out as RRQ hold the turtle. Super Ken still on the orange buff, now making his way into the purple buff. Super Luke there, not able to go for it. Final Snash used up. Luke deciding to go in, now calling the onward. A bit of miscom perhaps. Netherrealm though still there to provide some safety. Key rotating over, Dominator's Descent. Luke taken down.
Great sequence of events. The Dominator's Descent for the extra crowd control. Now Edok though imploded.
The Super Ken rotating forward as well. That's unstoppable force, and the blades to pick it up. Equalizing in kills, picking up the blade. Sujin gonna wait out a bit. Moreno, no Netherrealm this time around, pops in a Purify to get those stacks away so that Shadow Kill can't follow him all the way, and he decides to back away so Sujin doesn't go for the commit.
They're forcing the issue, but again, they had to expend 2 ultimates to kill Edok. Only the Roamer this time, Key under pressure.
Shadow Kill was used up. He saw the Quad Shadow jumps in. Good maneuvers by Sujin, catching Key off guard.
Clean. Happy feet on all the 4 shadows. But for Bigatron, they have the access to this insane chain CC lock situation. We saw it earlier, there's just a lot of airtime available for them if they really go into a big fight. So it seems like now RRQ are the ones who want to avoid that kind of big fight as Ida goes in and ejects.
Look at that damage placed down, and Iman still holding on to the Purifier. Wow, alright. Patience from Iman. Very calculative.
Problem with the Jawhead, the fact that you have a lockdown and a defensive route to escape for your teammates, and then stacked upon a damage that is quite bursty as well. And the first stages of the game means that RRQ, they have that flexibility in terms of skirmishes and also dives. And they will rely on this jawhead quite a few times, and here we go, Super Ken!
Shatter onward! Tyron and Sutsujin again just reading the maneuvers, waiting for the purple buff to spawn, and now taking it away. Luke with the final slash, bringing Tyron back, but the Earth Shatter still connects out of two.
Implosion.
Despite that, Dominator's Descent though coming down as well. Tyron able to flicker around, that's amazing! What happened, Key? Find the kill, bring in Edok back, Rinse. The Dominator's Descent already expiring now, they're gonna go for the Shadow Stampede. Rinse brought back in mind with a Synchro Fission. And Bigatron actually winning out in the end. Sutsujin jumping with the quad shadow, back and forth now. The stun, the shove, the vengeance reset. Sutsujin has to give this away, and it will be a trade in the end. Ken picks up the turtle for RRQ's purple steel.
Purple buff for the turtle. I feel like Bigatron will take that. But you can see Super Ken trying to find something. Go to the Tempest of Blades, but can either find him. Oof. Won't be able to just yet. Thunderbelt for Diren will give him a bit more burst damage. Look at the shadowing though by Edok to try and stop Moreno.
So far, it's been pretty intense. The exchanges happening left and right. RRQ showing how much of a threat they can pose against Bigatron Alpha. Meanwhile, Bigatron Alpha with their responses has been quite aggressive as well. Not shy away of popping the ultimate needed. Key with the implosion. And Luke rotating to help. Equipments though coming in. Berserker's Fury completed for Super Ken.
Dreadnought armor for Super Luke there. Looking out for that extra damage coming in from Sutsujin and Edok. As far as but for Diren in the Primal Wrath, I think he does magical damage as well. This Starlium and Feather Heaven already completed for Iman, so very respectable amounts of damage. Whereas for Skylar, needs to wait a bit longer, man. Even with 2 items, he still does an okay amount of damage, but you know, it's just not the same kind of power spike that you really need to have a way to throw around in the middle of a big team fight.
Thunderbelt again, I feel like for Super Ken. Itemizing towards it so far needs that extra HP. As well as that slow, that damage needed. Now for RRQ. Focusing the control towards bottom side. Here we go.
Assassin
1v1
versus
Jungler.
Assassin.
Please, please, please.
Sutsujin knows better than to take this for now. Still needs to wait for some of those stacks, you know? Goes with the Quad Shadow though up top, and he will be able to match that. Ken still with the same build. Thunderbelt down below, and Man walking up to Skylar.
Up top?
Has the BMI up top. It's a 1v1, no? Just a bit of a cut. Iman actually going to be able to take the turret down below, but he has to be careful. He's right there, blazing away, used up. He's going to be waiting in the BMI right there. So this is going to expire very, very soon. Edok jumping with unstoppable force. Skylar's going to be caught by Moreno. Skylar was zoned away completely. Key still getting the NetherRealm HP. Have so many ways to actually tackle this fight. Super Luke jumping into the midst of it all. Into Edok under the final slash. Bring Diamond back. And the Stampede as well. The Dominators descend. They were able to out-sustain it. Meanwhile, Ken 1v1 and getting the kill on the Sutsujin. They wiped RRQ Hochi out in the 7th minute.
The kingdom tarnishes. And Bigatron Alpha, they take charge of the kingdom. And the moment we get a 1v1 assassin in the jungle, we don't see the replay, we don't see the camera.
That was so intelligent, man. You see the way that they used the BMI against Skylar?
Just went straight and waited for him. Made sure that his escape routes are cut off. It's a great play from both teams. I think RRQ are also trying to bait Eman to try and commit there. But unfortunately, the response from the team is a bit too fast. It's been a slow grind the whole time, the whole early 5 minutes. But now with that sequence of events, a full-on wipeout and several turrets falling, Bigatron now has the clear control over the game. RRQ are the ones who have to be a bit more careful. Because for the longest time, with the turrets available, it's all about the pickoffs. It's all about the push maneuvers. But now Bigatron has more space to try and work with.
I've never seen Skylar fully shut down on a Claude.
Yeah.
Definitely feels a bit eerie, to say the least, but that was what Bigatron were aiming to do in the draft, right? Moskov and the Roger, the 2 heroes that actually can go up against the Herith, and now we have the item check.
Sutsujin.
Force back, he might be looking for it. Ejector. Onward. Super Ken. He still has the implosion. Finding 2. Now Super Ken gonna be rotating over now. Zaman Force placed down. 2 members taken out. Where did that Dominator's Descent go?
Got immediately deleted. That's the weakness of the Dominator's Descent, and Sutsujin is still very much in danger, trying to make plays happen right here. But Bigatron, every single time Diren is trying to make a play happen, he just gets outmatched and caught out by something. Either the final slash or the pullback from the Paramis, Darwin is trying to use the Primal Wrath to just elevate his damage, his presence in the team fight, but he's just completely denied of doing so every single time.
Yeah, these are deep waters now for RRQ. The fact that Skylar is also struggling with this Claude, just being zoned out by the players of Bigatron Alpha. They have so much control. This time around, sieging the tier 2 turret towards the kingdom of RRQ. They're looking for a pick. Edok disrespected. This Jawhead was a menace in the early game. Now they don't care about the ejector. They don't care about being caught upon and tossed behind Bigatron Alpha. They want to end this right here, right now.
I think it's a great decision for Bigatron to kind of play it slow, to try and match and just shadow the movements of RRQ in the early game, knowing that that is where RRQ are the scariest, are the strongest, when they have all this burst damage and take up potential and extra survivability with the Zask. Now that it reaches like the mid game with some items, some power spikes, this is where Bigatron can use that Nether Realm, that implosion, and you're seeing every single time RRQ try and go for a fight, they're just not strong enough. They're losing out in damage output due to the same factors of the Zask being sustainable. You see the dominant descent immediately is deleted.
Yeah, game fact by GoPay. The new application. This marks Jawhead's debut in MPL ID Season 14 after last being used by Key in MPL ID Season 11 when Bigatron lost to Ultra Ego. Wow. So poetic using it against Key, who's playing right here, right now. The
He still
Bigatron
has
Alpha lineup.
another new hero, by the way, in his 4th game. Yeah, he's played a new hero every game, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess the Tigreal is a hero in his repertoire.
That's true.
With the orange buff taken away by Super Ken, though, you can see RRQ confused on what to do right here. Trying to find baits, trying to find engages, but either on the Jawhead just isn't tanky enough as of right now. He has the Dominance Ice, but that's about it. There's just way too much damage, especially coming in from Eman.
Oh, look at Key. Conceal just to zone them away right now. Holy defense already used up. Top, so it's the Jin dealing with the wave in the bottom lane, and RRQ can go for the final slash. Edok force a flicker out. Super Ken jumping in. Okay! With an implosion to the midst of it all. Skylar with a blazing duet. That's all he can do under the fountain. The shadow kill used up, but it just tickles the robots. Sutsujin, Dyron, and Skylar unable to defend. Bigatron Alpha keeps the record against RRQ perfect since Season 12.
Oh man. Unfortunate day for the Kingdom. It was going so well, but the experience of the robots shows once more. They took full control, and every single time they have not let RRQ get anything in this game. Every single trade, every single objective was answered almost immediately.
Again, the machines rage against the dying of the Kingdom. In the Kingdom they fall. This time around, the man on your screen, the Super Ken. Those assassin junglers that they picked up. But the Ling was way too strong. But it was a team effort coming in from Bigatron Alpha. So beautiful in that last execution that they did. The implosion by Key. The captain leading the charge towards the conquest against the Kingdom. And the Crown Prince left alone to watch the crystal fall. It feels so strange. It feels so weird to see Skylar not being able to comfortably play his staple hero. The Claude, having died twice with the Claude, being caught upon multiple times down bottom with the BMI still even. Bigatron Alpha are able to punish them. And now Bigatron Super Era 2.0 continues their dominance with a 4-match win streak against RRQ.
Win streak against RRQ is definitely a great moment for Bigatron to know that they still got it, that they're still a legitimate threat in MPL ID, and RRQ will be forced to accept defeat, to accept that they are still rebuilding and they cannot match to the complete construction of Bigatron Alpha.
Rome wasn't built in a day. It'll take them quite some time to regain that prosperity once more. But for the machines, they don't stop. They're there to just run rampant and pulverize the Kingdom. But to go to the stage we will, as we'll take a look with Budiklara Mongstar for an interview.
Dan Bigatron Alpha! Mereka mendominasi dan menghancurkan kerajaan. Temboknya diruntuhkan kembali 4 kali berturut-turut. Ada apa di Bigetron sehingga tak bisa dikalahkan oleh tim RRQ? Ada apa? Ki?
Hoki.
Tiga kali. Hoki. Oke, kalau ngomong tentang hoki, kehokian kalian sebesar itu kah? Gimana menciptakan kehokian sih untuk tim Bigetron?
Berdoa.
Wow. Oh ya, tadi para talent juga mengingatkan untuk selalu berdoa.
Ya.
Pada saat berdoa boleh tahu nggak, Ki mintanya apa?
Minta mau menang.
Simple aja ya?
Enggak, main bagus aja buat hari ini.
Oke, diberikan permainan yang bagus.
Ya.
Udah, gitu aja.
Ya, dan semoga dilancarkan.
Semoga dilancarkan. Dan menurut kalian tadi lancar nggak dengan 2-1 ini?
Kurang lancar sih, karena game 2 kita kalah, harusnya kita bisa lebih rapi lagi. Tadi bisa menang game 2.
Game 2, apa tuh permasalahannya berarti?
Mistake dikit aja, kurang disiplin, biasa. Anak muda.
Tapi anak muda ini kalian melawan mantan coach kalian. RRQ sudah memiliki mungkin coach yang bisa memberi sebuah informasi penting tentang kalian atau sesuatu hal. Apakah kalian mengganti permainan kalian atau mengganti gameplay kalian karena adanya mantan coach kalian di RRQ? Ada nggak?
Mau gue yang jawab terus nih?
Boleh.
Sebenarnya nggak ngerubah jauh banget, soalnya kan kita punya playstyle sendiri kan. Terus masuknya Luke ya paling kita ada adaptasi playstyle dari dia juga. Ya kalau coach Kescute tahu, ya dia banyak tahu sih hero-hero kita. Terus tadi banyak di band-bandin juga kan hero-hero kita.
Tapi itu bukan jawaban sepertinya.
Bukan kayaknya, karena kita menang.
Oke. Mungkin apa yang bisa didiskusikan nih?
Apa pertanyaannya Bude?
Apa yang bisa didiskusikan tentang permainan kalian mungkin tadi dengan match up tadi?
Diskusiin materi sih.
Materinya?
Iya. Sama kan kemarin mereka ada match juga kan lawan EVOS, jadi kayak kita nonton, review, bahas game ya, kita diskusiin buat besok planningnya mau ngapain gitu.
Jadi memang kalian sudah juga mempersiapkan, ada nggak yang spesial gitu kemarin? Semangat untuk hari ini.
Ini Moreno khusus.
Moreno. Benar-benar, Moreno khusus. Moreno hari ini. Bude mau tanya, kamu harus kasih tahu apa yang kamu punya dan mungkin lawanmu nggak punya.
Yang saya punya apa ya? Aduh. Kasih mewing Mor.
Ya, apa ya? Apaan sih?
Mewing.
Pertanyaan apa?
Apa yang Moreno punya sampai lawanmu tuh sekarang nggak bisa ngalahin kamu loh, RRQ loh.
Kayaknya aku punya recall lebih banyak daripada mereka.
Jempolmu pegel nggak tadi?
Pegel banget sebenarnya. 3 game soalnya.
3 game soalnya.
Iya.
Pegel nge-recall apa pegel bermain kamu?
Pegel nge-recall. Soalnya mereka recall juga.
Recall dibalas recall. Oke. Ini ramai juga karena kali ini Bude ngeliat banyak banget Aurora hari ini sepertinya ya, lagi rame banget Aurora. Bagaimana sih dari Moreno ngeliat Aurora yang dipakai?
Aurora siapa tadi?
2 kali tadi.
2 kali.
2 kali. Nggak lihat?
Oh, Roma memitnya.
Iya.
Jago sih, jago dua-duanya. Jago. Berarti mereka powernya di Aurora bisa di flex.
Bisa di flex.
Iya.
Dan tadi pun ada Jawhead yang muncul Ki.
Nice.
Terakhir kamu yang pakai di season 11 dan kali ini muncul. Bagaimana kamu melihat Jawhead potensinya mungkin dan idoknya pula?
Ya jago sih tadi dia main Jawhead, cuman kayaknya kalau gameplay Jawhead harusnya aku tahu kan, soalnya aku main Jawhead juga kan. Jadi ya buat hero Jawhead bagus, bisa kepake kok nanti buat next ya.
Season ini Jawhead bisa populer?
Bisa.
Dan di sini juga banyak support system yang hadir. Super Ken, keluarga hadir semua ke sini. Dan Super Ken, gimana sih kamu untuk memotivasi dirimu sendiri untuk season 14 ini? Karena season lalu bagus banget. Tapi bagaimana untuk memotivasi lebih nih untuk Super Ken dan juga Bigetron?
Latihan
lebih keras dari season lalu.
Apa tuh Super Ken? Gimana tuh?
Season lalu scrim 3 kali, season ini 5 kali sehari.
Nambah,
Ya.
hampir double.
Hampir.
Hampir. Dan bagaimana sekarang, ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih untuk support system yang sudah hadir untuk Super Ken?
Makasih udah datang. Ya, makasih.
Makasih udah datang.
Ya.
Terima kasih juga, but Emma, do you have anything to say for this is the last match for the first week? Are you satisfied with your performance and your team performance? Are you happy?
I think no, because I know we can we can do better.
Bisa lebih baik lagi. You guys won 2 matches, but you guys still can do better. So everything must be prepared for you guys, right?
Yeah,
What you guys prepare for?
gak tahu juga.
Gak tau juga, mungkin Luke tahu. Luke, tim lawan suruh ngapain sih? Disuruh hati-hati kah? Suruh gimana?
Apa?
Siap-siap kah untuk minggu kedua? Apa yang harus kita nantikan dari Bigetron?
Lawan siapa dulu?
Lawan banyak, tapi siapa sih yang paling kamu takutin? Dari Bigetron siapa? Ada 3 tim nggak? Kalian udah ngeliat semuanya. Siapa 3 kontender terkuat untuk Bigetron?
Alter Ego sih.
1, Alter Ego. Lalu?
Alter Ego lagi.
2, Alter Ego. Yang ketiga?
Alter Ego lagi.
Alter Ego. Pada setuju semua?
Setuju.
Setuju. Pesan untuk Alter Ego karena next match kalian adalah Alter Ego.
Nanael sih. Tunggu gua.
Tunggu. Baik. Sekarang kita akan menunggu juga seperti apa breakdown dari match mereka. Silahkan para caster.
That was it with Bigatron Alpha. Luke, ever longing that reunion with Nile later on. We'll have to wait for Bigatron Alpha against Alter Ego next week. But yeah, a solid win from Bigatron Alpha, shutting down the kingdom that is still under construction. Still, again, I want to tell you, Rome wasn't built in a day. So, RRQ, they still have quite some time to readjust, realign their strategies. But we have seen now the fact that this team can play a lot of different heroes, flex it as well, the Jawhead, and then the Aurora as well, that was flexed into the mid, and then into the Roam, means that they probably have a mastery of where to allocate their heroes in the drafts.
I like that in the early stage. Some teams experiment with the roster and whatnot, and considered RRQ last time were one of the big critiques for RRQ is the fact they were changing rosters a bit too often. I feel like it's great that they're using this early weeks here to come up with crazy stress like this. I mean, let's be real. If they're playing strictly for the meta, this ain't it, man. The Aurora, the Jawhead. I'm happy to see the creative decisions here when it comes to the drafting. Of course, it will need work, and you have to admit that Bigatron were good. They are still good. Now with Luke in the mix, arguably even better. So, it's sad to be an RRQ fan because you didn't win. But honestly speaking, I don't feel too bad. That was a very intense, very competitive match in my opinion, and I think the real winners are the fans in this particular match.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Mirko to say cope.
Nah, bro.
I'm waiting for you to say cope,
Nah,
nerd.
bro. What do you mean?
See, if this was last season, I would say cope.
But he's a changed man.
But no, it's not. I haven't changed. I would say cope if it wasn't for Kescute and
Kescute and well, the player of the game highlights here by our official gold partner Ube as gold, especially the final game right here. Key was just an absolute menace. There was the right idea here. Go for the pickoffs, the same way they were using. Go for the crowd control tools because they were going with the Zask, and you see moments like this in the early game. But that's because it's base damage oriented. The longer the game goes, the more damage is available to everyone. And Key, the fact that he does not have to start things off for his team is just so dangerous, man. He just waits for the exact right moment. And that's what we're talking about whenever we have a great EXP lane, along with a great roamer. Super Luke and Key, at this point, they're just so good at just altering who's going where, right? At what point. And there are even times where you see Sutsujin try to make a play, and mid-dash, mid-quad shadow, he gets dragged off by Key. So the instinct on this guy is still legit. They try and go for him here, the usual, right? Jump on the engage tool, but Key says no. I am the danger. I am the one who engages. And just like that, it almost feels like they should have looked for moments like that earlier on, before Key got tanky enough to withstand the damage. But man, it's just lethal every single time. And by this point, look at the gold difference. It's close to 10k. And there's no way you can get like even an equal play if you're that far behind.
And now we want to see how they communicated that in the golden moment by UBS Gold.
Lihat Arlotnya megangin gua.
Setengah Ken.
OTW gua OTW. Kalau mau gua cecer retrik kan?
Ayo.
Kasih tau kan?
Cacing.
Gua ulti nih 2 nih.
Gak apa, gua dapat juga 2. Paramis ulti guys.
Gua balik guys.
Lo jangan mati. Cover gendut.
Cover gua baik, aman.
Gua langsung bawa Dut.
Aman.
Aman sih ini.
Gua aman juga guys.
Nice banget, Mor.
Heng, gua nggak bisa ulti jauh.
Gak apa. Ayo guys, lihat guys, 2 di sini guys.
Mid bawah guys.
Itu selesai main flicker doang yang gas, Heng. Itu instan kok. Gua dapat 2. Sabar. Tower dulu aja.
Gua bisa geser idok nih. Flicker.
Gua guys, 3 guys. Nice. Lihat. Edit.
Santai, fokus.
Sisain ya.
If you are a Bigatron fan, like the gentleman right here, you'd be happy because El Memento, and then the biggest news ever is that, Super Luke, he fits in like a glove. Doesn't need adaptations. He's just there, feeling like he's been there for quite some time, and everyone's chatting around, calling strats and calling shot calls. So yeah, Bigatron Alpha deserved to win, but RRQ at least made them work for it.
It was a phenomenal performance from both teams. Honestly, I mean, a lot of respect over to RRQ as well, right? I mean, we've been having discussions off cam for a while now about both RRQ and Bigatron, and just yesterday, even Rashi was like, I don't know if RRQ can win, and I'm like, no, dude, they're good. Trust me, they're good. 2-1.
Yeah,
close game.
But now we want to hear from the losers of that match, which is RRQ. So we will take it to the losers interview.
Di match kali ini karena historicalnya memang 3 kali belum bisa ngedapetin kemenangan, lose streak lawan Bigatron. Dan kamu yang sebenarnya win streak sebelum ini ya, iya gak sih Keskiut?
Iyalah.
Iya juga. Berpindah ke RRQ. Apa sih? Apa yang terjadi di RRQ untuk melawan Bigatron hari ini?
Yang terjadi ya sebagian dari hero-hero ada yang luput dari band, terus ya sama gameplay lah sedikit early-nya.
Hero dan gameplay.
Ya.
Nah, gameplay semuanya. Kan kita tahu Keski tuh punya ada benefit sebagai mantan coach Bigatron. Seharusnya ada dong informasi-informasi atau hal-hal yang membuat kamu ada benefitnya lah untuk melawan tim Bigatron.
Ya.
Apa tuh yang mungkin gak sesuai dengan rencana atau apakah hal itu tidak bisa digunakan untuk melawan Bigatron?
Ya sebenarnya sama sih, kayak kita juga udah expect sebenarnya hero mereka kayak begitu. Kan ya mungkin mereka lebih rapi lah early-nya dan juga tahu winning condition mereka di mana. Jadi ya kita ke snowball dari mati one by one and then ya terus.
Berarti kalau dari hero udah kamu expect tapi tidak dengan gameplay mereka. Apa yang berbeda nih dengan Bigatron mungkin di season lalu dan season sekarang?
Sebenarnya sama aja sih. Kita juga mungkin kalau draft seperti mereka, ya 2 tim ini ya mungkin sama-sama tahu ya. Cuman karena mereka dapat timing, kita kagak dapat timingnya, jadi ya agak sulit kita untuk bounce back ya.
Dan ngomong-ngomong tentang tadi juga kita ngeliat hero-hero, kalian tuh membawa hero yang cukup unik. Ada Aurora, muncul 2 kali dengan 2 role yang berbeda. Apakah semahal itu Aurora sekarang?
Enggak juga sih.
Oh enggak juga?
Enggak mahal.
Oh enggak mahal?
Iya enggak mahal, kayak ya udah kita pick aja. Makanya game 2, game 3 ya kita masih week early, jadi ya kita buka-buka tipis-tipis lah, banyak.
Mencoba banyak hal berarti.
Ya itu juga sih sebenarnya ya.
Oke, dan ngelihat dari mungkin juga tadi ada Jowhead juga. Terakhir kita lihat di season 11.
Ya.
Kalau Jowhead itu gimana? Kalau orang kan masih mencoba dan nggak terlalu mahal.
Jowhead mahal.
Jowhead mahal. Mahal kali.
Kayaknya ya. Coba aja sih.
Masih dicoba. Dan ada satu player loh, Idok yang sempat diperbincangkan juga, cewek juga mention nama Idok sekarang jadi spotlight. Sebagai player spotlight gitu ya, kamu nge-coachnya ada berbeda gak sih untuk player-player yang ngedapetin spotlight gini?
Mungkin sekarang karena ya masing-masing punya hero-hero power ya. Terus Idok juga ya hero baru ya banyak. Jadi ya jadi tantangan gue sendiri kayak mau mainin apa, jadi ya kita lihatlah minggu-minggu ke depannya mungkin ada hero-hero unik lagi. Semoga sih bisa bikin kemenangan jadi.
Semoga bisa membuat kemenangan karena untuk minggu ini 1 menang, 1 kalah. Next weeknya kalian juga akan melawan Fnatic Onyx. Jadi apa nih yang mungkin bisa dibenahi atau diskusi apa yang mungkin paling akan kamu diskusiin setelah ini untuk next weeknya?
Paling apa ya? Paling gameplannya ya kayak tadi kita share opini kayak kalian kesusahan di belah mana gitu. Terus ya masalah draft, match-up dan lain-lain. Paling itu sih. Jadi mungkin di next lawan Onyx ya kita bisa lebih prepare mungkin gameplannya.
Prepare untuk gameplay. Kalau untuk di Onyx sendiri menurut seorang coach siapa sih player yang mungkin paling kamu waspadai atau paling harus kamu liatin terus gitu? Lawannya
Onyx kayak semuanya sih. Udah pasti kayak tim yang apalagi yang Onyx udah jual berkali-kali ya udah pasti semuanya ya berperan. Jadi kita nggak bisa fokusin satu sih.
Kalau tadi Bigetron ada nggak? Ada nggak player yang paling gara-gara dia nih?
Enggak sih, sama sih kayaknya. Kayak sama sih kayak semua tim. Saya anggap semuanya ya berguna lah di sini. Jadi ya kita draftnya berdasarkan ya ke game plan kita sendiri, lemahnya karena apa gitu-gitu. Nggak fokus sama musuh juga.
Oke, untuk dari 1 sampai 10, seberapa puas Cascute dengan hasil di minggu pertama?
Ya untuk roster yang muda gini, at least mereka nggak takutan sih. Itu sih yang poin bagusnya. Jadi ya nilainya mungkin 8. 8? Ya lawannya kan kuat-kuat juga gitu loh.
Benar sekali.
Top 4, ya.
Zone 14 ini memang kuat-kuat semua?
Ya untuk minggu pertama hasil gini ya oke lah. Pembelajarannya banyak juga gitu.
Oke, dan itulah dia, terima kasih sekali Cascute dan good luck untuk week yang kedua. Dan Kasar, itulah dia Bude bersama dengan Cascute. Silahkan.
That was the insight coming in from Cascute, the key for Bigatron and now for RRQ. Of course, he was able to kind of arrange this killer machine of a Bigatron. Now, he has to face that creation. I mean, he has the insight coming in from the hero pool from Bigatron Alpha, but still, he couldn't tackle it because in his words, Bigatron Alpha won the timing. So yeah, it was hard. But if you want to have more timing, you know what to do. What? Crunch on some Campina. Like how Mirko mentioned, of course, Tropicana Double Crunch, the ice cream for gamers. It could double your energy to
Oke, lanjut lagi guys teman.
A butterfly lights one.
Let's go.
Gimana caranya dapat ke-8?
Hilang.
Halo. Oh. Oke, oke. Nggak apa-apa. Oh, udah tadi ya mainnya. Tadi nonton. Oh. Dasar. Ya udah. Oh, oh ya udah, mau itu. Ketemu. Dia jauh gak biasanya? Maksudnya lama. Oh, tungguin aja kali. Kalau semet ntar add siapa? Apa mau duluan? Aku itu dulu. Mau bertiga. Oh boleh buat misi ya. Boleh juga sih. Background.
Against the crimson flowers that night.
Dia masih win. Distract. Berapa tuh?
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Time.
Kill! Ally has been slain. You have been slain. Our turret is under attack.
Time to feed.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Enakan begini kan kalau di braw jarak jauh.
Slain. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
Me, not my fans.
Killing spree! Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
And again, I rise.
Killing spree! Is under attack.
Time to feed. Their deaths don't hold a candle to what's gonna happen.
Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
And again, I rise.
been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Time to feed.
Double kill. Triple kill. Ally has been slain. Mega kill. Victory!
Di luar tadi. Tuh. Dia paling ini coba lagi bro. Oh ya udah. Hyper ya. Ya. Tadi kan win streak tadi. Ini ada yang mau join. Ada teman nggak Tan? Ya. Ntar baru kick. Medan bukannya nggak macet, emang Medan macet? Medan kan? Medan emang ada macet tuh. Oh, masuk. Ya, memang.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero.
Kan ya? Roger itu. Itu band apa ya?
Your team is picking.
Tuh, gede parah dong.
My mission is to
The
protect
enemy
lives.
is picking. Your team is picking.
Everything engulfed in flames.
The enemy is picking.
Derek apain?
Who says a dragon can't be graceful?
Please pick a hero.
Even the strongest of currents
Pas lah ya.
claim me.
The enemy is
We'll
picking.
finish off what was left undone.
Jadi daripada itu apa adalah kalau diincar terus nanti Belum dijawab. Udah nyampe. Jawabin.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. Destroy.
Tiga menit lalu.
Launch attack.
Tuh. Aduh, kena nabrak tembok.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Double kill. Launch attack.
Tadi main juga. Jalan kita tepat. Lu aja cepet dong. Ah. Ya.
You have slain an enemy. Request backup. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Initiate retreat.
Ah. Ada gabut. Oh, pantesan ya. Gabung. Makanya berbuah repot. Kalau kering bisa, kalau pas mati bisa.
An enemy has been slain.
Iya makanya Kayaknya ngumpet deh si aduh. Terbalik. Oh, selanjutnya nggak jadi.
Team destroyed a turret. Our turret has been destroyed.
Ah. Nah. Bukannya
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team
tadi nggak lihat kali lagi main.
slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Double kill.
Takutnya kita udah nggak ngajak dia lagi kali. Kita langsung start kali udah.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
Nggak ada ya. Iya gue nggak jadi.
Killing spree.
Jalurnya kemana? Itu halo. Kita terbalik bang, Osman. Osman.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Gather at the turtle.
Aduh, sini. Mundur dulu sini. Oh. Aduh, mas.
Initiate retreat. Our turret is under attack.
Victory takes one swing at a time.
Tuh. Aduh, nggak bisa. Ya, ayo, awas nggak bisa ada magenya yang ngangkat ya. Aduh. Iya.
Our has been destroyed.
Disakit. Anda kan di bawah.
Double kill. Initiate retreat. Your team destroyed a turret. Initiate retreat.
Jawa. Masih bah.
Double kill. Ally has been slain.
For the Minoan's blood that runs in me.
Oh. Sorry gue tinggal nggak bisa. Ini lot stop ini dulu. Ah.
Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Enemy has slain Lord.
We can still win.
Victory takes one swing at a time.
Oh,
Our turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
what? What? Ini nih.
Slain.
Mati gua. Aduh.
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Under attack.
Dorongnya dulu. Ya, powernya Dor. Oh.
Defeat.
Ininya. Gak ketemu. Tahu aja lah, tunggu lah. Gak ketemu sih, nggak ada. Kalau rank pasti nggak ketemu. Iya. 20. Wah, iya nih. Cepat. Ah.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Duh.
Mega kill! slain. Ally has been slain. There's no time for fear now.
Elah, mati gua macam.
Destroyed.
Ah. Yeah. Ih. Dia ke sono.
Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Ya, kurang lah, kira tinggal itu. Lari.
Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Aduh, senang itu. Oh, belum siap. Oh ya, berempat. Menang kita surenin. Ngambek-ngambek.
Double kill. Wiped out.
Oh, yuk, mau itu, brand aja.
The training tests are killing spree. An ally has been slain. You
apa? Ya, ganti.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. The enemy is picking. Your team is picking.
My mission is to protect lives.
The enemy is picking.
Minotaur will finish off what was left undone.
I've been waiting for too long. Your team is picking.
Chivalry is dead, and I will revive it.
Butterflies.
The enemy is
born by
picking.
thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
Waduh, ngajuk tank. Bawahnya sih nggak mungkin.
Your team is picking.
Rangkonya sih.
Demons shall bathe in their blood. The light belongs to the righteous.
to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash the troops deployed.
Pernah ketemu maksudnya. Aduh. Ah.
First blood.
Dikit lagi. Betul.
Slain the turtle. You have slain an enemy. Has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Knowing blood that runs in me.
Tapi Pak Franco udah uji.
Triple kill.
Kita sama.
Initiate retreat.
Tapi gue udah uji.
Unstoppable. Double kill.
Telling on.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Aduh buset loncat mati. Loncat ke kita, loncat lagi mati.
There must be more of us out there.
The enemy has slain the turtle. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Dulu nih. Mati. Tawa tuh.
Has been slain.
No journey too far. Find my people.
Initiate retreat.
Tunggu.
An enemy has been slain. Attack.
Swing at a time.
Double kill.
Link, iya, link.
An ally has slain the turtle. Your team destroyed a turret.
Best when it's tame.
Ya, gua di ulti.
Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
Close to what the maze offered.
An enemy has been slain. Request backup. Your team destroyed a turret.
retrieve.
Has slain Lord. Launch attack.
Yes. Atau dulu.
Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Unstoppable. Shut down. Double kill.
For the Minoan blood that runs in me.
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
Anaknya udah. Awas,
Shut down. Your team destroyed.
awas.
Shut down.
Victory takes one swing at a time. No journey too far.
Belakang ya ditarik. Dia nih cepet banget ya. Mati.
Slain. Victory!
kawan. Kurang pas harus.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero.
Violet.
Your team is picking.
Tiga.
The enemy is picking.
Minotaur will finish off what was left undone. Iron, bones of steel. I see lots of prey.
Your team is picking.
Kelima.
Chivalry is dead, and I will revive it.
I am the priestess of primal lightning.
The enemy
the
is
hunter
picking.
of all the evil gods.
Only love and night are everlasting.
You are facing a cluster.
Your team is picking.
Sir, what's your command? We will find a way, even
The
when
enemy
all
is
forlorn.
picking. I've been waiting for too long.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. I'll smash them!
Banget.
Request backup.
Udah gatot.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy has slain the turret.
Tuh. Stiker. Nggak ada. Aduh.
The glory of Minoa will be known across the land.
Slain an enemy. Slain. Launch attack.
For rage.
Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain.
Gather up the turtle.
Is my momentum.
Tuh.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Not even close to what the maze offered.
Gather up the turtle.
Launch attack. Mega kill. Your team destroyed a turret.
Will be known across the land.
Dia naik.
Double kill. Turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Shut down. Request backup. Launch attack. Your team initiate retreat.
Aduh, diloncatin juga.
Killing spree. Double kill. Our turret is under attack. An ally has slain Lord. Monster kill.
Is my momentum.
Your team destroyed the turret. Unstoppable double kill. Triple kill. Godfather. Team destroyed the turret. Team destroyed the turret.
Jauh banget.
Victory!
power bank angkat, biasanya nggak ngangkat. Ke power bank angkat baterainya, tahu saya nggak bisa. Sama. Iya. Gendong.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero.
Rangkong.
Your team is picking.
Giveaway. Belum rame tuh, ntar kalau rame baru. Ada.
The enemy is picking.
Minotaur will finish off what was left undone.
It's time to go to the Average
Your team is picking.
Chivalry is dead, and I will.
I am the priestess of primal
The
lightning,
enemy is
the
picking.
hunter of all the evil gods. Get lost. Lord arrested.
Your team is picking.
Sir, what's your command?
Let's play together.
The enemy is picking.
Did I miss the New Year's Eve party?
Ntar ya minion. Satu tali. Itu. Ayo. Maniak. Dapat juga. Nah. Aman, katanya enggak. Aduh. Nggak kuat, telat. Telat, nggak bisa. Ada tuh. Ada. Tong. Ya aduh. Tong. Ah. Ada. Apa itu? Oh. Siapa? Sunnya di Aduh. Oh. Ini enggak. Alah. Oh udah. Oh ya udah sama besok kerja. Thank you. Oh, ya besok. Yuk. Pel. Halo. Hah? Ya habis itu sih tapi pada off. Nah, ya bentar. Oh ya udah. Besok mau yang SQM. Seharian di habis QM sih jangan sama Erwin sih. Erwin pagi kunjungan dia jangan ngebawa mobil so. Kalian gak enak tuh. Jadi apa ini? Dulu. Gitu. Kalau Hah? banyak masih di siang tadi Mabar ini tadi mau off kamu add habis Mabar win streak dong. Kalau mainnya sama yang biasa enak kan. Kalau iya win streak kalau main sama yang biasa. Mabar biasa. Ya kemarin kan lost streak tuh. Tadi baru main bareng lagi, baru win.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battle. Boy, smash them!
Find my people. Not even close to what the maze offered. This is my momentum.
Initiate retreat!
Soalnya di bawah.
Victory takes one.
Launch attack!
Oke.
Do not try my patience or rage.
Enemy has slain the turtle.
Rage is best when it's tamed. Life itself is a trial.
Enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed.
Ha! They need some help.
Request backup. Your team destroyed the turret has been destroyed.
Not even close.
Our turret is under attack. Request backup. Gather up the turtle.
One swing at a time.
Ally has been slain. has been destroyed.
More of us.
Initiate retreat. Mega kill. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. Unstoppable. Request backup. Gather at the Lord. Request backup. An enemy has been slain. Destroy the turret.
Minnow rage.
Request backup. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain.
Ulti ya.
Monster kill. Request backup. Double kill. Initiate retreat. Okay. Request Request backup. Ally has slain Lord.
Bawah.
The glory.
Turret is under attack.
They need some help.
Has been slain.
Victory takes one swing at a time.
Your team destroyed an enemy has been slain.
Alah.
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Rage serves best when it's tame.
Mega kill! Retreat from the Lord! Gather at the Lord! An ally has slain Lord! Initiate retreat!
There must be more of us out there.
Jangan ya, Fel. Thank you ya. Ya.